All right. What is up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here. I am very excited about today. This is UFC Fight Night, Strickland versus Hernandez. Been waiting for this one for a while. Of course, we did not have fights last week, so I've been needing the fix. This is a good card. We're going to have a good time with this one. Chase is here first. What is up, brother? If you guys who are out there who are not Chase, did not see the show last night, had a very good free-for-all last night. A lot of fun. As I've said many times, one of, if not the favorite thing of mine that we do on the channel. Going over all of the wild, wacky, and wonderful in the world of mixed martial arts. The bull is cracked, people. Delicious. We are so locked in for today. I saw a clip. What I've said, one thing that I very much like about Paramount Plus is that they play, like a pre-show that goes straight into the event. So when I'm getting ready, I turn on the pre-show, I let it run, I see what they're showing. Saw a clip of Dricus du Plessis getting interviewed by the desk guys. But the clip that I'm talking about, it was a clip of Jeff Neal. Of course, Jeff Neal is in the co-main event of tonight. And I guess he has like a mobile gym that rolls up to his house. I don't know what I was exactly looking at. I wasn't listening to it, but I saw the footage, the video footage, and it was him in his driveway basically with like a big truck of some sort that the back was open and there was a bunch of gym equipment. So I was like, is that a regular thing for Jeff Neal? Does he bring the gym to his house and then it all packs up and goes away? Or was this just for the video clips? I don't know. Whatever the case is, it certainly was interesting to me. He should probably have like an actual gym. I would suspect. I'm sure he does. But either way, I thought it was kind of cool. John Dong is here. Hello, sir. How are you, John? Hope you are well. Hope you are excited for this card as I am. Sarah Toby is here. It was very good hanging out with you last night, Sarah. Stayed up later than I should have, chilling with the homie. Yeah, so, getting ready for this thing here. Good fights on this card. We talked about it all on Monday, of course. Got a couple parlays in. Of course, the community parlay is in effect. You got 8 minutes and change to get in your picks, get in your ideas as to what's going to happen here. The Tasteful Thickness is here. What's going on, brother? This is your favorite feet stream? Oh, you know how to push the buttons, bro. You know how I feel about feet. It's not feet themselves. It's feet people. It's feet people that I find a little bit off-putting. But if this is your favorite feet stream, then God, I'm glad to hear it, my man. Release the Yamma files? There are no Yamma files. All of you are the Yamma files because you love me so much. Yeah, I'm very hyped for this card. Lots of people are saying it's not good, but I don't agree with that. This card is great. There's a lot of great stuff on this card. The only thing I would say is that I think that it should have had a stronger co-main event. I don't think that Jeff Neal versus Uros Medic is really co-main event worthy, even though there's probably going to be a knockout in it. I think that they probably could have had a little bit more star power in the co-main event. But other than that, I think this is a great card. I'm very excited for this one. And again, of course, not having UFC last week, any card's a great card right now, right? Even if this was no names at the Apex, this would still be great. So I'm pulling up the parlay here just so that I can let you guys know what I've got already. And then if you guys want to put anything in parlay-wise, you let me know. It was a great stream, actually. The final outfit was fire. Oh, did you finally get to it? I'm happy that worked out because it looked like things were kind of on a chill vibe, which I was fine with. I thought it was kind of cool. We're just hanging out, chatting. But obviously, you need to be making that money. We need to be getting that money for the queen over here. All right, so the parlays for today on my side are, this is the safe parlay to me, Carly Judice, Fluffy Hernandez, Ante Dalia. I think that's a pretty simple, straightforward, easy one. That's a plus 180, not a lot. Fine. This, I think, is another kind of safe one. Melky Costa to win and over 1.5 rounds. I think that makes sense. Jacoby Smith to win and Osborne and Idiris to go 1 full round. Perfect. Now the Moonshooter parlay. This is a very long shot parlay intentionally, but these are a couple of people that I picked on the podcast. So I said, you know what? I got to be a man of my word. I'll put in a little bit of money on this. I got Jordan Levitt, Labos Nayani, Ramiz Brahimai, and Uros Medic. That's 3 dogs and a favorite. That's a plus 3244. That is a plus 3,244. And like I said, that's a long shot, but still threw it in there. So those are the parlays for right now. If you've got picks that you want me to put a parlay in for the community parlay, throw them in the chat, but be aware that if it does not come through, you will be shamed. People be loving the feet for real. I call my feet the money makers. I mean, dude, it's what we were talking about on your stream, where it's like, it's interesting to me where like sexuality has evolved and morphed into, but like there's certain areas that I can't wrap my head around. Feet people, the guys who are findom guys, those are the first 2 that come to mind anyway. I'm sure I can think of other ones, but those 2 specifically, from a male perspective, I could never in a million years understand the mindset of a guy who gets like pleasure out of financial domination specifically. That's just absurd to me. That is literally absurd. But I'm happy that they exist for people like you, Sarah. I was going to actually say that on the stream last night. I was like, you need to get yourself some pay pigs. Jeff has the largest gap between coolest name and most forgettable performances. Oh, man. True. Hands of Stone is definitely or is it Hands of Steel? Is it Jeff Hands of Steel, Neil? Hands of Stone is Poeton, duh. But yeah, no, you're right. Yes, the name is very cool. I wish he was a little bit more exciting. He's a good fighter. He has said that, he was going through some addiction problems that have now been sorted out. That was actually the graphic that they were showing on the clip that I had that I was talking about, where he was outside working in the outside gym. They were saying, oh, he's back on track. He's getting right after the addiction problems and all this. So, I mean, I've always liked Jeff Neal. I actually think that he's not that boring of a fighter. Like, I think that like he's got good striking. He's technically sound, but he needs that one little extra push. You know what I mean? Like he's got all of the baseline elements. He just needs a little bit more to like push him over the edge of being like, damn, Jeff Neal is that dude. It was pretty slow, but one person came in and tipped quite a bit towards the end. That's what's up. Good deal. That's all it takes, right? Strickland via the Tasmanian nipple twister. I love it. Is that a legal maneuver? If not, oh well. Who cares? I win. That's one way for Strickland to lean into the persona a little bit more, right? Hey, you guys, they say you can't do a Tasmanian nipple twister, you guys. I did it anyway. You think I give a fuck? I'm the guy who's going to go in there and Tasmanian nipple twister all these punk bitches in the middleweight division, you guys. I've been working on my Strickland impression. I think that was a pretty good one. For sure. I explained my whole thing on feet. I'm not putting them in my... Oh, yeah. I heard you talking about that. True, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And again, to each their own, but I think that there's a stronger correlation between feet people and other, like, maybe less desirable weirdness. You know what I mean? Because if it was strictly just the feet thing and that was it, it'd be like, whatever. But, like, I feel like it's feet and then there's other stuff that's not, that's not cool. But maybe that's a spurious correlation. We were talking about UFC stats recently, and I was talking about spurious correlation. So perhaps that's one of those. You've done that as well. It's a control thing. They enjoy when someone controls all aspects, including their money. I mean, I'm sure you like it. Yeah. No, it's just something that I could never in a million years understand, like, psychologically. Like, again, I don't really like, I'm not trying to shame those people. Like, that's whatever. It's like, it's your money. It's your life. You're a grown adult. You do what you want with yourself. But, I could never in a million years understand the psychological side of it. Like it's so, yeah, I mean, yeah, without being disrespectful, I find it very strange. Looks like Carly Giudice is getting ready to get into the cage there. So I believe we are about to be underway here. Oh, yeah, there we go. We're getting ready to turn over into the start of the official broadcast. So your sync point is coming up in a few seconds here, in a few moments. All right, Strickland and Fluffy shake hands, even though Strickland did that ice picture that Fluffy did not really like very much. Fluffy with the cool ass shaved into the side of the head design. It's an eagle. That's dope. All right. CBS Sports presents your sync point will be after the UFC on Paramount goes away. It's staying on for a very long time. Okay, boom. First shot of downtown Houston, Texas. We are underway, people. Let's go. Ooh, I am amped up today. I'm very excited. Got a lot of sleep. I'm well rested. Got the bull flowing through the system. Sarah Toby said if there was a wish list for Yama, Red Bull would be on the top of it. Plus that toaster that I need. But I'm kidding about the toaster. Anyway, we are locked in. We are ready to go. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you all for hanging out. Good to be with you. So feet are seen as the less desirable part of the body. So if someone worships them, it's like worshiping even the worst parts of the body. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could understand that. I mean, like, I wouldn't be, like, if there was a girl that I was really, really into and she was like, you know, I don't know, do something to my feet, like, I probably would, you know, for that reason or just because I like her that much. But I don't think I could ever derive any actual, like, pleasure out of it myself. I do think that women's feet, when their toenails are painted, are nice. But, like, it doesn't go beyond that, you know? Watch out for those calf kicks. Get out of there. The calf kicks? For who? For Jeff Neal? Or you mean with feet people? Feet people should definitely watch out for calf kicks. I think that their feet people are probably specifically looking for calf kicks. All right, they're giving us all of the rules of the octagon, except we know that there are no actual rules. It's an MMA guru reference doing Rogan. Oh, ha. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with Guru and all of his lore. I mean, I know, obviously I'm familiar with Guru. I'm not familiar with his lore. We are in Texas, people. H-Town down, baby. R.I.P. to DJ Screw. R.I.P. to Pimp C. Legends of the South. And here we've got Hood Rat Juliana Miller. I forgot who said it in the chat, but it was one of my favorite comments recently. He said that Juliana Miller looks like a chick who throws pots and pans in the house. Big facts. Big facts on that one. Carly Giudice looks like a chick who will beat you up at a gas station. Carly Giudice looks like the type of chick that you park your car too close to her car, and she gets out and puts her hands up like this, and you're like, whoa, 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 and then she just starts throwing punches. Park on the line. This line means that side is your side, this side is my side. Don't fucking get close to the line. And then just punches start flying, and you're like, God damn, I was just coming here for some Funyuns. Juliana Miller Light. I mean, she has been a few short of a full-bodied beer, I would say, as far as her performances go. She's still in the light category, perhaps. She needs to stop picking fights at the post office. Damn, Houston did not show up for the prelims. What the fuck right now? There is nobody in the crowd right now. Houston, come on, guys. Biggest favorite on the card is Carly Giudice. You are missing what could be a tremendous performance. Carly Giudice probably one of the hotter female prospects right now. I know a lot of people are very high on her. Juliana Miller leans into her Brazilian heritage at times, kind of selectively. You want to talk about Juliana Miller light? Like, she's a light version of Mackenzie Dern when it comes to that. All right. Jeff Rex Road. That is a big-ass Texas emblem on the chests of these referees. Texas State Athletic Commission, making sure that they are known. We are in charge around here. We'll do your goddamn job tonight. All right, fight is underway. First fight of the evening, people. Giudice and Miller. Let's see what Carly can do here. All right. Giudice sticking and moving a lot right now. A lot of movement so far. Miller a little bit more calm. It's a good left hand for Miller. Followed up by the right. Nice front kick for Carly, but Miller grabs the leg. See if she can actually complete this takedown. Looks like she's trying for it a lot. Giudice with some good balance. All right, Miller transitions to the back. Giudice kind of gave her the back. Got the hook in on the leg. It's good work for Miller so far. Oh, nice. Wow, that was a nice move for Miller. She had the one hook in with one leg. She jumps off the other leg and then pushes off the cage. That was actually really nice work. This is not a great position for Giudice right now. This is looking kind of hairy. And Giudice trying to fight the legs with her hands. I mean, granted Miller is on her side, so this is not as dangerous as a full-on rear naked, but she's got the hands, she's got the arm across the neck. You know? Yeah, I mean, Felder saying the exact thing I'm saying, basically. It's like, yo, you're trying to fight the feet right now, but somehow she fights the hands off, and then, she almost transitioned, but Miller doing a good job of keeping the back. Very nice work for Juliana Miller. She's looking good in this fight so far. Maybe all of those haters online saying that she was such a massive underdog got to her. I mean, we know it got to her, but, like, maybe she's actually channeling that. So Giudice back to her feet now, but Miller backpacking over here. Yeah, Giudice needs to, there she goes. Okay, I was going to say she's trying to put her to the fence so she can alleviate some of the downward pressure. But Miller not giving up on this backpack. She's all over it. All right, she finally gets swung off, and now Giudice on the outside of the clinch. All right, some nice body shots. Yeah, I mean, Giudice, good job. I mean, I guess good job. Like, I got to say, ooh, nice elbow. I got to say, you know, that was not the most effective defense of the grappling on the ground for Giudice, but whatever. She got back to her feet, but now, you know, we're halfway through this round now. She's got to start turning this thing around. Miller has been having a good fight so far. Is Giudice bleeding somewhere out of her mouth, or is that just redness around her mouth? She is very white, so anytime that she has any kind of agitation to her skin, it's going to look very red. Ooh, nice toss. Oh, but some nice hands from Miller. Giudice tosses her. Miller gets a couple of hands in, but now they're out of distance. This is where Giudice wants to be. Overhand lands for Miller. Dude, Miller has been doing all of the work in this fight so far. This is not a good look for Giudice. All right, Giudice starting to land a couple. I mean, out at range. There you go. Nice uppercut. Cool Breeze. What's going on, brother? I remember you. How you doing, dude? Wood Warrington just started too. Oh, is that in Cage Warriors? I did hear that Cage Warriors 200 was on today as well. Yeah, I would have liked to have watched that if they didn't put their events on at the same goddamn time as the UFC. Anytime that a promotion does that, I'm just like, why, dude? There are 6 other days in the week. Plus, there are other times in the day. Now, granted, I know human beings are not going to be up at 3 o'clock in the morning to start a card, but still. Oh, it's boxing in the UK. Okay, yes. Well, we know the big news out of the UK when it comes to boxing. also happens to be in Zuffa. We were talking about that on the free-for-all last night. I mean, if you're a boxing guy, ooh, there you go. Judy's starting to turn up the striking now. Oh, Miller goes down. Oh, she's trying to level change now. Uh-oh. After all that opposition that Judice took, she might have landed the shots that are now putting Miller on notice. But I was going to ask you, Cool Breeze, if you're a boxing guy, what do you think about this Conor Benn situation? We talked about it on the free-for-all. Again, if you were not aware, the free-for-all where we talk about all of the current events in the world of mixed martial arts and adjacent combat sports. We don't do it every Friday, but if you are around and you see the notification for the free-for-all, UFC and MMA lore of the week, come and hang out with your boys. All right, so Judice ends up kind of turning it around a little bit at the end. I think that the better work in that round was Miller, though. I think Miller takes that first round, even if she got Judice a little bit, even if Judice got her a little bit rocked towards the end. But yeah, Cool Breeze, if you are watching the boxing, enjoy the boxing. Let me know how that goes. Keep me posted. I need to get all of my boxing knowledge from osmosis because I'm never going to watch boxing unless it's like very specific people competing. Hey, Savage is here. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. I got to support the Spokane homegirl, but not looking good for Miller towards the end, but I agree Miller took that round overall. Yes, I agree. You're right. And honestly, what I will say, and, we'll see how the rest of this fight goes. Of course, I'm always formulating my thoughts for Monday when I'm watching these fights, and Judice on the ground with that defense was real bad. Like, she would get herself rear naked choked very quickly by a different opponent. So, good work turning it around towards the end, but that is a glaring hole because when she's fighting the legs, when her neck is tied up, that's a terrible look. Round 2 is underway, 20 seconds in. How's it going, broski? Bro, it is going fantastic, dude. I'm so happy to be here again. I am very happy that this is the card we are watching. I'm a massive fan of Fluffy Hernandez, so I'm really hoping that he gets the win today, and this is a good card. And I'm down for Houston, bro. I am H-Town down, as I have said. So I really like that we are doing this, and glad to be with you guys always. That is my favorite thing of all. As I've always said, streaming is my favorite thing to do, and it's because of y'all. I think it's a good move for him to increase his profile in the USA. He was a joke in the UK due to the eggs until he finally beat Eubank. The eggs. Is he the guy that somebody threw eggs at him? That's who that was? And what was that about? Oh, Judice starting to land some good shots. See, Carly Judice is really nice with her striking. She needs to get the ground game up to par. She's also very powerful. She's like, there's several times in this fight where she's literally like at length throwing Miller around. Like, they'll kind of be at like an extended tie clinch. Like they're not actually like fully tie clinched up, but like they're kind of like arm locked. And she just like muscles her with her arm power. Pretty impressive for a lady. Oh my God. DC has another new podcast. How many fucking things are they going to give DC? I mean, look, dude, I like DC. I'm a fan, but like, another new DC podcast on top of his YouTube channel, on top of him being on commentary, on top of DC and the bad guy, on top of DC and RC. It's like, is there an end to DC? Again, that's coming from a fan, but bro, a little oversaturation of Daniel Cormier, I would say. Yeah, he popped dirty and blamed it on egg consumption. What? What? He popped dirty and blamed it on egg consumption? He deserved to be memed for that. Good Lord. Where the fuck is the logic in that? That's a legitimate question. How the fuck, like, is there any, maybe I'm an idiot. Is there any science to back up that overconsumption of eggs would lead you to popping for steroids or any kind of banned substance? So Eubank hit him with an egg at a press conference. Yeah, that I remember. Okay. I didn't realize that was that guy, but okay, I do remember that incident. Yeah, well, so then, but how do you feel then about Eddie Hearn kind of getting screwed by this guy? Because Chase was really like, I thought Chase was being a little bit, as I said, I think I used the word callous, and I think that that's the right word for it. I think he was being a little bit, brash in his way, that he was kind of like saying that, oh, Conor Benn doesn't owe Hearn anything. It's only one fight, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, Eddie Hearn is basically making it out like he saved this guy's career. So, Judice is landing some heavy ones now. Yeah, Judice is just systematically wearing Miller down. But Miller's still firing back, dude. She is a tenacious little girl. Hernan is in the business of screwing fighters over, so no crying for him. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. Again, boxing, I'm not as, I don't follow boxing very closely. I'm not a fan of traditional boxing personally. So, yeah, that world is, I only get little bits and pieces of it through other combat sports outlets. So when you say that, though, like, how does he screw, like, how does that manifest itself, I guess? Because I'm not saying that you're wrong. I don't know. And he could be another one of these guys. He presents himself as kind of a nice guy. So, like, he has sort of that impression, or it gives that impression when you hear him talk. It's like, oh, he seems like a pretty decent guy. But, public perception can be deceiving. So I just don't know how that manifests itself. Are you from the UK, Cool Breeze? Is that where you're at? Or are you just a big boxing fan? Because we do have some people from the UK in the chat every once in a while. I'm always interested in knowing more about combat sports in the UK and what you guys are up to, if you are from there. All right, round 2. That was all Judice that round. It's 1-1 going into the third. Miller all kinds of bloodied up around the mouth now. The mouth is a-bleeding, people. Who let Juliana Miller get that butterfly tattoo? Nah, it's not bad. Maybe CTE would have more of an opinion about it. It looks fine to me. I'm kidding. But yeah, 1-1. Carly Judice doing what she does in that second round. Shots landing consistently. Not overloading the shots either, just kind of wearing her down. It's 2-0. Oh, wow. Bad cornering. I mean, I don't know if that's just to give her confidence, but saying it's 2-0. No way it's 2-0. It is 1-1, sir. I mean, unless they were saying it's 2-0 for Judice, but I don't even agree with that. He took over the business from his dad, who's a racist and dirty dealing businessman. I have heard things about his dad, yes. You're in America. You're in Atlanta. Hey, shout out to A-Town. Only a handful of hours away from your boy. I've been to Atlanta before. Atlanta's a great city. I didn't know that his dad was racist, though. But yeah, I have heard thing about the elder Hearn. All right, Judice going right back to work in this third round. Oh, another heavy kick lands for Judice. And Miller's just getting picked apart. Like, again, over time. Like, this is a nice performance for Miller. I mean, excuse me, for Judice. This is a nice performance for Judice in the aggregate. That ground game situation was very concerning to me. And Miller doing the right thing now. Oh, toes right in the cage. Yo, hey, Rex Road. Rex Road. Where was Rex Road? Where's the referee there? She had her toes all in the cage. Anyway, Miller going back to the exact same thing she was doing. Bro, come on, dude. Juliana Miller literally toes in the cage to get, like, that move that she just did. She literally, like, cage climbed with her toe for a second. Referee don't call it. It's not illegal, I guess. All right. But this is better work for Judice now, or for Judice to get back to her feet. But Miller staying with this back control. Every time that Miller is on Judice's back, she ends up on the side. Like, you have to be straight down. Like I don't know what she's trying to accomplish with this odd angle side control backpacking she's doing. But yeah, this is definitely better for Miller. Oh, man. Yeah, she stays on the... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. And Judice not fighting the hands. No. Oh, my Lord. This could be it, people. Face crank. Okay, now she's fighting the hand, finally. Trying to alleviate the pressure. Single arm could still do it, though. Yo, Judice, why are you fighting the foot? Oh, my God. Yo, Carly Judice is getting insanely lucky when it comes to these submission attempts. This is insane, bro. Holy shit. I cannot believe that she survived that. That's really a discredit to Miller, because the way she was fighting the hands was atrocious. I mean, like, she literally was going for she fights the feet instead of the hands and got lucky that Miller was not in the right position. Like, Carly Judice has a big problem on the ground, people. Whew, okay, wow. But now she's safe again. I thought one parlay was instantly going to be dead off the heaviest favorite on the card. Hey, Davos is here. What's good, my guy? How are you? What's the bloody merch link? I'm glad you asked, bro. I just posted it in the Discord today. The last merchandise item has arrived. I'm gonna go pick it up at the mailbox. I'm gonna go pick it up at the mailbox after the stream tonight. So we have a couple little minor things that need to get done, and then the merch store will be launched. We'll be doing a launch stream for it as well. So stay tuned, my guy. Coming very soon. I would say probably within the next week. Maybe 2, just to give myself a little bit of extra time. Plus, I got a work thing coming up that I need to get finished. But either way, we are getting very close, and I appreciate the interest in it, Davos. You are the man. Shout out to Australia. Shout out to Australia, where my favorite new artist is from as well. Nina Geraci is from New South Wales. He told a fighter something like in his grandfather's day he would have him fighting for free and slave. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's not great. The Hearns are billionaires. Are they billionaires off of boxing, or do they have other business endeavors that got them that money? I'm learning new things about the Hearns right now. Yeah, shout out to Juliana Miller for staying in this fight, and pretty good submission attempt in this third round, but I think Judice will probably take it off of the striking at least. But I don't know. I mean, she was on her back a lot of this round. I don't know if the striking was good enough to take this fight. Hopefully the damage will... Ooh, that was a nice one too. At the very end there. Boom. Bomb, bomb. All right. Oh, and there, right at the horn. All right. Good fight. I don't know. This is a close one. We're going to have to see what the judges say about this. But yeah, Carly Judice has problems on the ground. That is a mental note right there for everybody. Sorry, back to your card. Are you watching UFC card, or is this something else? This is the UFC card. Yeah. This is the card that is right above my head here. In fact, should have dropped this down. There you go. So now you can see the fight that is currently happening and the upcoming fight right down at the bottom there. This right here. But yeah, this is the UFC card. Chalice is in there. Bro, so okay, this is the problem with the chalices, right? Basically with the chalices, there are going to be mugs that are like oversized mugs. But when it comes to like the chalice like this, I would have to order them and then fulfill them myself. And I don't really have the space or the upfront cash to pay for it. So like, I'm trying to find a vendor that will do them on demand and then I can sell them through the store. But that might prove to be a little bit more difficult. So we will see about the chalices. Trust, I want the chalice. You know that your boy wants the chalice. If not, though, what I definitely can do is get chalices like this, get big plastic ones, and I can put stickers on them. So Not exactly what I would want. I would want them printed exactly on the thing. We'll see. Over time, the merch will evolve. So hopefully we will get more coming in the future, but there will definitely be big mugs at the very least. And that's the last I will say about it because we're going to be doing a big launch stream. Unanimous decision. All right, Carly Judice gets the win. That was a much closer fight than I thought that it should have been for the price tag on Judice. I'm sure that a lot of people with parlays on Judice had their assholes puckered for a very long time with that fight. Some of those ground game situations getting a little bit hairy. No idea why you got Miller having a round. I mean, the first round she definitely got. I thought she took that first round pretty easy with all the submission attempts. I mean, Judice only had a little bit of striking towards the end. Again, I'll go back and rewatch. You know, they've been in boxing for years. I know they've been in boxing for years, but I mean, to be billionaires off of boxing, that's heavy. You know, that's a lot of money. During COVID, they couldn't book venues, so they held fights in their mansion's backyard. That's crazy. Didn't care about anyone's health. Go on down to the hands. You can watch boxing in our backyard. You can get COVID in our backyard. That's funny. But yes, Davos, we will be trying to, as the channel grows as well, when I have more resources, you know, more money, more resources, whatever, to put into the merch, then because I want the chalices like everybody else, bro. I want to reach off stream and pull back a Yama branded chalice. So know that it is definitely something that I want. Spokanites have my heart. Maybe not be the most skilled, or may not be the most skilled or even close to it, but we can take a beating and keep going. Well, that's certainly true of Juliana Miller. Michael Chiesa and Juliana Pena are the biggest faces from there, though. Yeah, we just found out that Michael Chiesa is going to have his last fight of his career coming up against Carlston Harris, whenever that is. I forget when they said that one was, but yeah, good career for Michael Chiesa. I've always liked him. So yeah, shout out to Chiesa. Juliana Pena is a former champion, bro. So, you know, obviously she's the biggest Spokenite. Shout out to her. E-Money J is here. 30-27 is crazy work. I kind of thought so too. I thought at least that first round. I mean, she was controlling all of that round and was going for submissions. Judice had a little bit of success at the very end. I mean, if they're going how you should be going and doing it strictly off of damage, then maybe, but like, I think that there was more, you know, that it was a better working towards the finish of the fight for Miller in that first round, but whatever. Yeah, that was definitely very, if that's a 30-27, that is the closest 30-27 I've ever seen, you know? Also, Yadier Del Valle getting some fresh new ink with his winnings, it would seem. He got a nice piece on his arm there. If CTE was here, he'd be having a lot to say about these tattoos. First and third were both close. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fucking Judice, she's got a glaring hole in her ground game. That is a problem. What is this hair on Jordan Levitt right now, bro? He said, Charles Johnson, I'll see your skullet and raise you. Whatever the fuck that is. What is that? You want to talk about eggs? He's got like an egg growing out of the back of his head. A hair egg. He looks like a chia pet in the back. What is this hair, bro? That's interesting. Kind of wild. All right, but we know Jordan Levitt no longer twerks, so he is locked in, people. he has gotten himself into a bold new era of twerkless innovation. Going up against Yadir Del Valle, of course, the apparently and for all intents and purposes, the unwitting second half of the Isaac Dolgarian fix scandal. The unwitting accomplice. But yeah, you can see Yadir Del Valle, no tattoo on that right arm before. And now a very large, very fresh tattoo, full sleeve on the one arm. Look at that thing. Looks pretty dope, to be perfectly honest. I mean, goddamn, he's got like a Spartan up in the top there. Yeah, pretty cool. You would look dope with that haircut, Thinker. Do it and become the ultimate ladies magnet. Yo. Shave front, big, bushy, egg-shaped concoction in the back. I mean, see, that's the thing is when you're married, he's a married man, so he doesn't have to worry about that anymore. He can do whatever he wants. His wife is just going to have to deal with it. I wonder if he ran it by her, like, hey, baby, I'm thinking about doing this new thing with my hair. And she's like, oh, really? What is it? Let me show you this. He pulled up a picture of it online, and she's like, oh, okay. We on. Jordan Levitt is the real main event. Well, it's about to start, so we'll see. I've always liked Jordan Levitt. I got no problem with him. Yadir Del Valle, it's what we said on the podcast is that it's too hard right now to know what we can expect out of Del Valle after seeing him on the contender series and that one fight, which of course was potentially fixed. Fight's underway. But we'll find out right now. Why do you think MMA guys have so much trouble adjusting to boxing? Is it reflexes? I think it's movement. Yeah. So what I would say is it's reflexes and movement. The thing about boxing is that I think that it's a slower pace as far as footwork goes, because basically you have to stay within a smaller your range of motion is smaller because all you can do is throw your hands. So your reach is basically the length that you have to occupy when you're in a combat scenario within the boxing realm. So it's like you're limited in the amount of movement you can do and still be effectively putting out offense. Plus, with boxing, it's a lot more defensive than people give it credit for. That's why Floyd Mayweather was so effective. I use Floyd Mayweather as an example a lot of the time. Ooh, nut shot. Ooh, Del Valle going down hard off the nut shot. But I use Floyd Mayweather as an example a lot because, he was not a great offensive boxer. He was an insanely skilled defensive boxer. And that's, I think, a big thing that MMA fighters have problems adjusting to. So it's that. And then when you bring the reflexes into it, so you have a smaller range of motion when it comes to the amount of distance you can cover in any one direction and not laterally, the other way, forwards and backwards. You have a smaller distance to cover. And then that's what makes the reflexes so much more important. Is that, because you're so close range, you have to analyze the body movements a lot more effectively because it's all about what's coming at you and what you're putting out towards your opponent. So I think that that's basically why I would say that MMA fighters have a bigger problem because, when they clinch up in MMA, they've got a lot more things they can do. You can go to the ground with it. You can keep striking. You can try to adjust the body position and get them to the cage. There's a lot more options in MMA. In boxing, it is throw punches. That's about it. So the micro elements are a lot different. Jordan Levitt is a troll and you like that? He's doing a great job in this fight so far, aside from kneeing his opponent in the nuts. Wow, crowd. There's not even a crowd in the building, and the crowd is already booing. They're already booing. They don't like the ground game. But right now, yeah, Jordan Levitt doing a fine job just controlling. Del Valle trying to get back to his feet here. He's up. All right, yeah, Jordan Levitt with another takedown. I mean, this is really what Jordan Levitt is good at. He's a kind of drag your opponent around the mat sort of fighter. You get up, I'll take you this way. I go this, I adjust. You know, he's a sticky fighter, I would say. Nice little slam to the back there. 3 of 4 takedowns in round 1. If you had the over on takedowns, Jordan Levitt just hit it in round 1. Jordan Levitt hit the over on takedowns before the halfway point of the first round. And this is why I picked Jordan Levitt to win this fight. You know, I mean, no disrespect to Del Valle. We don't know enough about him, and UFC experience for Levitt, he's been in there with guys who are bringing a lot to the table. I mean, Del Valle still getting his sea legs over here. Oh, nice elbow from Levitt on the ground there. This is good work. This is good work so far. He's taken this round pretty easily. In all seriousness, as of right now, this could be a 10-8 round. Because, I mean, Del Valle has done nothing. Jordan Levitt, he started it very quickly. Got him to the ground very quickly off rip. And Jordan Levitt just staying on, just working right now. He stands up, re-engages. Del Valle just on his back. Levitt just in the guard. Strickland going to slam him again, probably. It looks like he's setting it up. Oof, another nice elbow for Levitt. I mean, I'd say he's doing pretty well being active on the ground as well. Like, also, you know, he's moving and trying to get to other positions. Del Valle is tying him up, but Levitt is advancing. This is fine work. And this crowd already anxious over all of this. It's like, guys, come on. The referee responding to the crowd, telling him to pick it up. Bro, Jordan Levitt is doing fine work on the ground. He doesn't need to pick anything up. Oh, Del Valle ends up getting a push-off kick, which looked like it might have been to his face. No, it's Kerry Hatley, too. Hey, all right. Well, round 1 is over. Easy round for Jordan Levitt. See what Del Valle can do in the second. So far, so good. If Jordan Levitt wins, I will be 2 for 2 on my picks so far. Lord knows I need to get these picks correct. I need to get right when it comes to our predictions. God, Chase is lapping me right now. I think Chase is up like 6 points on the predictions on last week's fights right now. I need to get right here. I need to pull ahead. Nah, Chase is definitely going to win. Chase is definitely going to win this year. I guarantee you he's going to be better than me this year. He is way better at predicting fights than I am. I have never purported to be very good at predicting fights. All right, round 2. Del Valle. See if he can pick this up. Do you bet for this card? Yes, yeah. I have some picks in. I read the parlays a little earlier, but I will read them off to you as round 2 begins here. So, the first parlay that I have is Carly Judice, Anthony Hernandez, and Ante D'Elia. That's one of my safer parlays. Second one is Melquizael Costa to win and the fight to go over 1.5 rounds. Jacoby Smith and Osborne versus Idiris to go over 1 round, or to complete 1 full round. So that's parlay number 2. And then parlay number 3 is the Moon Shooter parlay, the long shot parlay. That's Jordan Levitt, Jean-Paul Lebosniani, Ramiz Brahimaj, and Uros Medic. Those are my picks right now. And of course, we also have the community parlay. No one put their picks in for the community parlay, but if you guys want to throw in some picks for later on in the card, I will put the community parlay in, and I will wish you all good luck. But if you get it wrong, you will be shamed. Yama drinking that goy slop. Please, TJF, don't get drawn in with the goy slop bullshit, dude. This fucking internet talk is like seeping into like more regular conversation for people, and it's fucking stupid. It's like this fucking lol XD talking that people are doing now, and I'm just like, ugh, God, you guys sound like morons. W Yama, but phone is dead. See ya. All right. That's what's up, TJF. See you soon. Hopefully you'll charge your phone and come back, but appreciate you, bro. But yeah, anybody who is around, thank you all for being here, of course. If you have picks for this card, by all means, let me know. I'll throw a community parlay together and we can see what happens. But Jordan Levitt just running it on the ground right now. He's going to, like, unless Del Valle can get some striking going or somehow figure out how to negate some of this shit. Like, Del Valle is not doing anything to get back to his feet. Like, it feels like he's accepting these positions. Soriano and Lebosniani on the money line? Okay, that's 2. So somebody else throw in a third, and we can make that the community parlay if you want. Savage, what do you got? You got anybody that you're rooting for on this thing? I mean, Soriano, that'll go directly against one of my picks that's already on a parlay. Yeah, I mean, Del Valle just can't do anything about this. Michelle to defeat Zachary Reese. Okay. All right, I'm with that. I can go for that. Yeah, why not? Also, I'm not missing too much in this fight, so I guess I can just put it in right now. Normally, I'd be on the edge of my seat. Normally, I'd be watching and paying close attention. Jordan Levitt is just laying on top of him right now. All right, so John Paul Lebosniani, Punahele Soriano, very close fight, that one, as far as the line goes. And Michelle Pereira to beat Zachary Reese. I think both of those are going to be very close, but plus 310, I like it. Why not? Hey, CTE is here. I was talking about you earlier. CTE, do you have actually, so we've got Lebosniani, Soriano, and Pereira for community parlay. CTE, do you have a pick that I can swap one of these out with, or that you would like to contribute to the community parlay as a valued member of the community plus a moderator? Jordan Levitt attempting to be the most boring fighter in the UFC. No damage, no positional advances, 0 submission attempts. I thought he was doing decently by trying to at least adjust positions. I would say that would be the one thing I take issue with. I think he is trying to advance positions, but I mean, Yadier Del Valle is just kind of like holding in place, and he's at least trying to throw some elbows here and there. He's been doing a little bit of damage. Ige always seems to pull it out when I think he's going to lose. Costa is a lock. There you go. I like that. We'll go for Costa. Yeah, let's take out. Well, you say you have Brahimai also? All right, then we'll take out Soriano. We'll swap in Melky Costa. Probably going to win by decision. Yeah, there you go. That sounds about right. That's all favorites, too. So Lebosniani, Pereira, and Costa. How about that? All right, I'm with it. Boom. Community parlay is in. So what happened just there? There was a timeout for something, and then position. Oh, was it an up kick? Oh, heel hook attempt at the end of the round. I was putting in the parlay. I didn't see what happened there. Hey, Sigma, what's up, dude? Levitt starts my winning ways so far. Yeah, same. Yeah, Jordan Levitt. This will be one that I believe I will be getting a point on the last week's fights tally over here. If I win this one, or if Jordan Levitt wins this one, I will get that prediction correct. I think Chase did end up going with Del Valle. Because like I said, I am falling behind when it comes to the predictions here. You know, the more you get in the hole, the more that it's harder to get out of the hole. So I need to get myself on the right side here. I cannot let Chase run away with this early in the year. We got a lot more cards to go. I need to get back up neck and neck with this guy, because the farther down you drop, the harder it is to get back out. All right, round 3 of what is appearing to be an easy sail to victory for Jordan Leavitt right now. Yadier Del Valle needs to figure something out on the feet. He cannot get taken down again. That was a very sloppy front kick that Leavitt just tried to put out there. All right. Del Valle trying to kick, doesn't get it. Trying to strike, doesn't get it. Leavitt defending pretty effectively right now. Crowd booing this. They're booing them standing up now. Good Lord, this crowd is restless. Rick Allen versus Dean the Great. I mean, bro, how many L's do you want Dean the Great to take? Dean the Great needs to change his name, bro. He is Dean the Mid. He is Dean the Defeated at this point. They announced it for the White House. I love the fact that Dean the Great really did try to call out Tiki Gozin after Tiki Gozin elbowed the fuck out of him. I didn't see the clip until last night. You know, Chase showed it to me on the free-for-all last night. And, I mean, God, the amount of power that Tiki Gozin put into that elbow, I'm amazed that Dean the Great was able to get back to his feet. Like, he rocked him with that elbow. Like, he put full force into that elbow. Jordan Leavitt getting called for evasion over here. Yadier Del Valle is like, hey, bro, come on, you got to come and fight me. Well, no, you got to go find him. Take the fight to him. Oh, Leavitt takes himself down. Uh-oh. All right, Leavitt on his back. He was trying for a very sloppy takedown. Now he ends up on the bottom. This is much better for Del Valle. But fight judged round by round. I mean, those first 2 rounds are solidly for Leavitt. Now we got to see what Leavitt has off of his back. He needs to reverse this. Oh, knee to the chest. Oh, they thought that was legal strike. Nah, that was legal. And now Leavitt just holding on for dear life. Saying, I'll lose this round. That's not a problem. Yeah, CTE is not wrong, though, right now. I mean, good Lord. This is Jordan Leavitt getting himself to a victory in one of the most uninteresting and least exciting ways possible. Del Valle just trying to work towards something. But Leavitt he is just keeping the grip around the waist, around the shoulders. Hanging on. Time just ticking away. This is like, I mean, how are you guys doing? You know what I mean? It's like, what we supposed to talk about with this? There's nothing to talk about. You know who wouldn't let this happen to them? Dean the Great. Dean the Great would have already been back to his feet by now. Okay, Del Valle back to his feet, landing some decent shots now. Under a minute left in the fight. Oh, there you go. Levitt reverses. Gets out in front. And Del Valle just goes right back to his back. He completely accepted that. He must be tired. Levitt trying to go north-south here. Dean the Great would KO Rampage. He had the opportunity to. He should have started that on stream. Jordan Levitt spanking him. Jordan Levitt going for the meme. He is spanking him. Bro. Yo, Weeun. There you go, dude. Your boy is memeing in the fight right now. Cut Levitt. Bro, yo, CTE right now, like the way that things are going with the organization just cutting people at random, it would seem that might be a possibility. They might cut him for that. Chose to sexually harass his opponent, then go for a submission. Ha! Booty smacks in the replay. Shout out to the truck. Shout out to the broadcast guys. Choosing the booty smacks to be the replay, considering there were no other highlights from that round. Gonna need an energy drink. This shit is terrible. Gonna fall asleep watching. Well, luckily the fight is over now, so hopefully the next one's better. Miller versus Judice was a good fight. But yeah, that was ass, but again, your boy, I'm just happy that Jordan Levitt's going to win this fight. That's one leg of the parlay and a dog leg, by the way. Biggest favorite on the card. Oh, I know. Sigma, trust. I know. I was saying that fight had a lot of people's assholes clenched. Whole lot of people were sitting there wondering why that price tag was so high. Considering, I mean, you know, a little preview for Monday, but I think you can already see it coming. Carly Judice has a ground game problem that is very, very glaring. I would say that as she moves up through the rankings, I mean, come on, dude, as a woman, as a female fighter, when ground game is like the main thing that 90% of women automatically go to, and you're fighting the legs instead of the arm that is across your fucking neck? Brother, this is problems. All right, the Monkey King gets the nod. Your boy is one up on Chase now, as far as this week goes. Yeah, Levitt plus 320 on the money line. That's a good cash for somebody. I think we're going to have a couple of upsets today, my opinion. Oh, yes. Our lone weight miss of the card, by the way, is Orlando's own Philly Fresh Phil Rowe. Goddamn Phil Rowe. You want to talk about cutting somebody? I would say that Phil Rowe is probably in the running for getting cut at some point, especially if he loses this fight. Missing weight and losing and being pretty much trash in some of his other performances. Phil Rowe not representing Central Florida very well, in my opinion. Trust, I want to root for Phil Rowe. There's a chance that depending on where I am in the state, I might run into Phil Rowe. At a grocery store, at a gas station, out and about. I want to be cool with Phil Rowe, but Phil Rowe needs to be a better representative of Central Florida on the world stage. We shall see. I do want to reiterate, if you guys were not able to be live for the free-for-all last night, very fun episode of the free-for-all. Highly recommend going back and watching the VODs of those. One of my favorite things that we do on the channel, and we've already announced it, but I will also reiterate, myself and Chase have been talking about getting our watches in for the next episode of MMA on Film, you know it's going to be the movie Bloodsport. So keep an eye out for that coming very soon. And also, for the people who were not here earlier, the last pieces of Yama merch have arrived. They are sitting in the mailbox right now. Your boy is going to go pick them up after the stream tonight. So we are getting much closer to getting the merch store launched. I got to go out and buy like a whole bunch of mailers and shit. But there will be a big announcement stream coming soon, and I can't wait to do it. I'm so excited about this. I'm so grateful for all you guys being interested in merchandise. I hope you like it. And I can't wait to see some flicks of people wearing the merch. That's going to make me so happy. But either way, all that stuff is secondary to the fact that I am so happy that you guys are here with me right now. This is Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts, people, and you make it happen. So thank you very much. So far, fights not necessarily as great as we would like them to be, but we are going to hold out hope that this next fight is going to be a banger. So let's put that positive energy out into the world. And we didn't have it for the Jordan Levitt fight, but I mean, if there was ever a fight that it would be appropriate, we got to go nuts out. Nuts out for all of that grappling, people. Didn't Ian Gary wear a shirt of Jeff Neal's mugshot? Yes, he did. What was the context behind that? I don't know what Jeff Neal's arrest was for, but the context was that Ian Gary was still trying to be in his I'm Conor McGregor arc, trying to be inflammatory, trying to be a big character before that backfired spectacularly. And so he was just trying to be a prick. And it was a prick thing to do. So Ian Gary has adjusted himself over time. Ian Gary realized that he was not that guy. Ian Gary found out the hard way that if you play that game, you have to be that guy. And he is not that guy. So, yeah, he was just trying to be an asshole. And even though he won the fight, the fan base made it so that that was a bad move in the big picture, especially considering who his wife is. Hey, the GOAT Jeremy Hall is here. How were the first two fights? First fight was pretty good. Last fight, not so much. First fight was pretty competitive, considering that Carly Giudice was the biggest favorite on the card. John Dong saying exactly what I'm saying there. Yeah, very much so. Funny how MMA works like that sometimes, bro. MMA has a way of working itself through. Not always. You know, there are always outliers. But what I always say about mixed martial arts is that it is a mirror. Mixed martial arts is a mirror of the society in which it is taking place. So Ian Gary having this miscalculation of the type of person that he is versus what he thought the crowd wanted out of what he could have been, basically. He wanted to present like the next Conor. He wanted to be a big personality. Well, what's going to happen with that? The fan base is going to test you on that. And when your wife is doing the things that she does, saying the things that she does, that's going to be a huge part of the test. So MMA has a way of course correcting itself. And that's what happened there. Let me guess, Levitt just lay and pray. Wow, good guess, Jeremy Hall. Very good guess. Because the answer is yes, you guessed correctly. I think Gary is a good fighter. He's just kind of a prick, just like how he took responsibility for Shavkat's injury. Yeah, I mean, I think that he has prickish tendencies trying to be more of a character than he really is. And it comes out in dumb ways. I'll never forget him getting on Neil Magny for being a bad father off of some errant comment that did not warrant any of that. And that being something that ended up being a problem in Neil Magny's life as far as his custody battle went. So it's just, Ian Gary is a good fighter. He's a technically proficient fighter for sure. But he tries to be something that he is not, and then it backfires and fails spectacularly when it's like, bro, just be a good fighter. Shut the fuck up and be a good fighter. That's all you got to do. I think he is incrementally, he's coming around to that idea. Everyone likes a good fight as long as they're not in it. I mean, there is some truth to that for sure. But that is why we are on the fan side. All right, Phil Rowe and Jean-Paul Labozniani is underway. Gary is good but doesn't finish anyone. Big facts. Yeah, he's a technical fighter, but he's not a finisher. I know I've talked about MMA Joey in this chat. Yes, you talk about him a good amount. But I don't know if I've ever mentioned that he's a huge Ian Gary fan. Yeah, you have. He defends Gary and justifies everything he does, even the Magny and Neal situations. Yeah, well, it's because MMA Joey is a fucking... Dude... I mean, I really do want to know how much of it is trolling and how much of it is just him, like, having patently poor takes. Either way, this is why I do not consume his content. All right, Labozniani starting off with some good striking, trying for a level change that he does not get. Ooh, big shots. Labozniani taking the fight to Rowe early. There you go. Phil Rowe's got to get his hands active here. All right, Rowe getting a little jab in there, but another jab for Rowe. It's so weird because Joey hates McGregor but doesn't hate Gary for copying McGregor. How does that work? Bro, it doesn't work. There's no logic. There's no logic in there. The way that it sounds from MMA Joey, he just, like, decides something in his mind on the fly and just sticks with it. He's one of those guys that, like, cannot adjust when he's made a decision about something. I hate that. That's why you often will hear me saying, oh, well, I thought it was one way, but now I see it's another way. That's called growth. That's called reacting to data and adjusting your worldview. There are people who just will lock in and not be able to evolve their mindset in any meaningful way because they take that as a sign of weakness when they were wrong about the first thing. And to me, it's like, what's worse, being wrong one time or maintaining wrongness and trying to justify it when you know that you're wrong and everyone can see that you're wrong? Kills me how many guys in UFC don't use jabs, bro. Are you kidding me right now, dude? The most that's what Strickland does well. That's one of the tools that Strickland actually has an advantage in. Oh, nice elbows from Labozniani. Yeah, Phil Rowe is letting this round slip away pretty handily here. But yes, I agree entirely, Jeremy Hall. Like, the jab is such an effective tool, and you just see it. I mean, you see it enough. There are, good fighters will use it. And I would say that more and more over time are using the jab. But, like, come on, dude. It should be like 101 when it comes to mixed martial arts. Pump the jab. Especially when you've got an opponent standing in front of you not doing anything. Like, how many times have you seen that? Two guys just staring at each other and neither side is pumping jabs out. Oh, Labozniani with the nice elbows. Getting some good work in here. Oh, Labozniani trying to go for the choke here. Looks like he's setting up an anaconda. Oh, Yeah, Rowe gets out of it, but Rowe is getting worked right now. Another nice elbow. Lobosniani, nice with the elbows. All right. I mean, what Bisping is saying right now is very true. Phil Rowe is a slow starter, but that doesn't matter. Like that only matters if you can get it started later in the fight and your opponent allows that. Like, it is always a very scary proposition when a dude is getting worked over for 2 rounds. Ooh, nice knee for Phil Rowe. Lobosniani eats it. I was talking about this with an MMA YouTuber named Dag MMA, but he said he thinks that Joey isn't a fan of the sport, but rather likes talking about the sport. I mean, I don't know. That could be. Again, I don't know him well enough. I only know the little bits of things I see on Twitter and the stuff that you guys tell me. I think I watched one video of his and was like, I'm not watching another video of his. Ooh, okay. Uh-oh. Phil Rowe with some nice striking at the end of the round. He actually got a nice combo off at the end there, but won't matter. Lobosniani takes that first round easy. Jabs open so much in striking. My coach starts everything in our system with a jab. Yeah, well, then you're in a good system there, Jeremy Hall. Absolutely, the jab opens them up. The jab is so effective for multiple reasons. Not only does it open people up because it's splitting guard, but it also gets them off of their rhythm. If your opponent is not worried about a jab coming at them, then they can set up their own striking in a way that they don't have to worry about the guard split being a problem. You know what I'm saying? If you have a guard, your guard is out kind of like somewhat wide, you're doing, your head block and your lead hand. If you have enough of a guard space there and your opponent is not pumping the jab, then you have nothing to worry about in all of that space in the middle. You know what I mean? All of that middle space is just like free real estate, basically. And you don't have to worry about anything coming in there. So, I mean, yeah, there's so many reasons to have the jab pumping. There's a lot of posturing in MMA as well as boxing. Muay Thai doesn't allow that. The ref will make them fight. True. This is true. And that is one of the reasons why I love Muay Thai dearly. And again, shout out to Jeremy Hall for putting us onto the goated Muay Thai promotion, RWS. Rowe is much taller, but doesn't have reach on this guy. I mean, yeah, they are somewhat similar in reach. And also, Lobosniani just doesn't seem to be caring about anything that Rowe is doing, even when he was landing the strikes. Lobosniani has a mindset of like, go, go, go. That's that confidence that he was exuding on the Contender Series. If you recall, me and Chase talked about this on Monday on the podcast. Lobosniani is a dude who is like, I am God's gift to BJJ. I am the greatest fighter. Like, he really was like very honestly saying like, I am the best human being to ever throw a punch. So look, I think it's a little bit overblown, a bit overblown perhaps, but either way, it doesn't matter. I appreciate the confidence coming into a fight like this, Kickboxers usually bring the action too. Well, actually, that's kind of an interesting little thing there, Cool Breeze. I recently connected with a person who works at Glory Kickboxing, who I'm going to be sending a message over to and see if I can get a conversation going with him. Ooh, nice question mark kick from Lobosniani. I am a new fan of Glory Kickboxing, and I am hoping to watch more Glory Kickboxing, and I would like to potentially do some work with Glory Kickboxing if they will have me, so we will see how that goes. I'll keep you posted. Make sure that you are subscribed if you're not already to keep up with everything that happens around here. We missed Caged Warriors today. That's something that might need to be added. We talked about Caged Warriors earlier in the stream. It sucks that we missed it considering that it is the 200th Caged Warrior numbered card. I would like to do Caged Warriors, absolutely. It just sucks that they do it on the same day as UFC. Bro, as I always say, there are 6 other days in the week. Put your events on not Saturdays. I need to watch UFC. That's what we cover on the podcast. Phil Rowe emoting right now. What was that about? He took a body kick and then flexed for the camera. Glory is outstanding. It was goddamn good. Yo, shout out to our dude Milos. Milos Fedicinin, the GOAT over there. I cannot wait for the return of Milos. You know that your boy will be watching that. But in short, I would definitely love to do incorporate Cage Warriors into the watch along. We'll find a Cage Warriors event on a non-UFC night. Another nice kick for Lebosniani. Watching the Ryan Garcia fight later? Fuck no. Cool Breeze might, though. Cool Breeze is a boxing fan. I hate it when other promotions have their events on Saturdays. Bro, fucking same. Especially when it's big cards, bro. Come on, man. I'm trying to watch. You know I'm going to be watching UFC. I have to watch UFC. But I want to watch everything. In fact, that was what was upsetting me this last week. Like this past week, Tuesday and Wednesday were like deserts when it came to combat sports. Like I would have done a watch along on either Tuesday or Wednesday. We ended up watching MMA related YouTube videos because there just wasn't anything to watch. It's like, bro, Tuesday and Wednesday, put your events on a Tuesday or a Wednesday. You will have one watcher right here at least. And a takedown for Jean Paul finally here. Lebosniani walking away with this fight. Of course, Phil Rowe is known for his late comebacks, but I'm not very confident he's going to be able to do it in this fight. PFL does that too? Yeah, but nobody watches PFL. Also, when promotions don't take advantage when UFC is skipping a Saturday. I know, and now they have more Saturdays that's the case. They've got more Saturdays where UFC will not have events. You know, the UFC schedule is going to be lighter this year now that it's on Paramount, which is fine. But yeah, use that. We will be there. I would love, dude, if we have not watched a promotion on this channel, I want to watch it. And you know your boy will, I'll pay for the pay-per-views. Like I will support the promotions. But you cannot do it when the UFC is happening. We have priorities around here. Oh. Little slip for Rowe at the end of the round there. Lebosniani up 2 rounds now. This is an easy walk away unless Phil Rowe can have one of his patented comebacks. Lebosniani was in his corner. Lebosniani was like hanging over the fence, you know, thinking that he was in the right corner. And then Phil Rowe comes over and also puts his arms on the fence. That was kind of funny. Jean-Paul 2-0, I agree, Sigma. I've been thinking about this, but I kind of like that the UFC is cutting fighters. That way other promotions will take those fighters and their cards will be more enticing to watch. I agree. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, Jailton Almeida just signed with another promotion. I forget what it was called, like ACC MMA or something like that, or something along those lines. But either way, you're exactly right. Let these fighters go to other promotions. UFC is prioritizing action fighters, which is what they should be doing. They're the highest level of the sport. We should not be having decision after decision on these fights. Like we should be seeing finishes, or we should be seeing the most competitive decisions of all time. This is the highest level of this sport. They should be having fighters that reflect that. And as you said, those other fighters can go off and fight somewhere else. We are in the best time for MMA that we have ever been in. There are many, many promotions all over the world. Go fight in Brazil. Go fight in Australia. Go fight in Japan. I mean, there's plenty of places you can go and fight now. The UFC needs to be the cream of the crop. Randy Savage style. All right, Phil Rowe starting to turn up as he does in the 3rd round. Lebosniani stays with that nice body kick, but Phil Rowe is eating them pretty well. Like hopefully a promotion like PFL takes Jailton. Well, he already got signed by a different promotion, but I understand what you're saying. And uses him getting cut by UFC as motivation to go for more finishes. Bro, I mean, yeah, getting cut from the UFC should be motivation for him for a lot of reasons, you know? Get finishes, stop blaming people not liking you on your ethnicity. That'd be a really smart thing he could do. they've been landing on Karate Combat and Dirty Boxing. Yeah, absolutely acceptable. Karate Combat was a lot of fun last time we watched it. And we got to see Uriah Hall get a beautiful body kick knockout. Yeah, I enjoyed our last Karate Combat outing. I hadn't heard the news about Charlton. Yeah, it just happened today. Saw Gable's recent fight, and Spivak genuinely slimes that guy out. Bro, trust, dude. Gable Stevenson took a fucking clean head kick in that fight. Hands low, kick to face. Not even face, kick to the side of the jaw. He took a clean head kick from a Mexican can. And this is the guy that people think is going to be the champion of the UFC. All I saw in that fight was I posted it in the Discord. All I saw from the Gable Stevenson fight is two things. One, he got kicked in the side of the head by a can in Mexico. And two, he couldn't finish a Mexican can in under 3.5 minutes. Bro, this dude that he was fighting was gassed out in the first minute of the fight. I'll be generous and say the first 2 minutes. Either way, bro is gassed to shit. And this guy is sitting here not able to finish this fight until the very end of the first round. Granted, still a first round finish. Power to him for that. But if you think that they are not setting up Gable Stevenson with the absolute cans that they are putting up against him, you are out of your mind. Oh, Labozniani trying to go for the sub here. But nothing doing with that. But Labozniani just, yeah, this was, come on, dude. Phil Rowe is getting worked. He's bleeding. Or actually, it might be Labozniani who's bleeding. Yeah, Labozniani is bleeding on the mat right now. My bad. But either way, Labozniani on top. Phil Rowe not able to have the third round resurgence that he often does. Well, that's what I was saying before this fight started. I was like, Phil Rowe is in danger of getting himself cut over here. So people were saying, I think it was CTE was saying Jordan Levitt needs to be cut after that performance. I think that Phil Rowe is probably in that same boat. Ooh, yo, short choke over here. Nah, didn't have it locked. Labozniani with the headlock, bleeding out the forehead, but staying in this thing. For such a decorated grappler, you'd think he'd understand the fundamental concept of hooks on the back. Yeah, no shit. I mean, you could say that it was because the guy he was fighting wasn't doing anything, so he didn't need to control him, but that's not a good excuse, you know? Somebody's going to say you're too short, too tall, too big, too small. You can't let other people's opinions stop you from succeeding. I mean, facts on that. I mean, I'm not saying that he could, like, it's none of those attributes, brother. If we're talking about Gable right now, like, it's none of those attributes. I'm going strictly off of what I saw in the fight. Oh, Phil Rowe with some nice striking at the very end. Why does he always wait until the end of the fight? Yeah, too little too late is exactly what Bisping is saying, which is true. And that should be, I guess, maybe an indication that Labozniani can be touched. But still, why does he wait until the last 30 seconds to do anything? Phil Rowe is PFL bound, brother. That is exactly what should happen. That is exactly what should happen. Phil Rowe needs to go start a new life in a new organization. And we need to get another, newer, better representative of Central Florida in the UFC. Damn, why didn't Rowe come out from the start? What have I been saying? It's fucking annoying, knowing that he's able to do that and he just doesn't do it. You mean to tell me you were fresher in round 3? When it comes to striking than you were at the start of the fucking fight? He would land little decent combos here and there. He got a little decent combo, I think, at the end of the second. But it's like, bro, Phil Rowe really does bother me, bro, when it comes to the way he fights. Not as a person, of course, but the way he fights, because he is a flow grappling guy. He's supposed to be Mr. I'm the dude on the ground. I got all this ground game. His strengths are in his hands, apparently, and then he never throws his fucking hands. He gets worked over on the ground as the flow grappling guy and then doesn't throw his hands. What are you doing? It's a 3-round fight. You gotta go. Jeremy Hall, we need to get you in his gym. Hello, Mr. Rowe. Here is your new coach. He will be helping you with your career. His name is Jeremy Hall. But yeah, you're absolutely right. This is what I'm saying. This shit, it bothers me with Phil Rowe because I just don't understand it. WJPL. Yep, WJPL indeed. And that is 2 legs of the Moonshooter parlay, bro. If the Moonshooter parlay comes through, I would be insanely happy. I doubt it's going to, but either way. All right. Let's see who won this thing. I think you know that. Yeah. You're glad I said that? Well, I'm glad you're here, Cool Breeze. Thanks for being here, man. Shout out to A-Town, bro. Split decision? Are you fucking insane? Find this judge! Find this judge! Who is the judge? We must name this man. Find this judge and put him on Front Street. Who the fuck gave that fight to Phil Rowe? Are you kidding me right now, split decision? It's, every fucking week, dude, we talk about this on the podcast every week. These judges and these referees just get away with whatever they want, and because we're on to the next fight, they are never held accountable. I really, this is not a project that I could undertake because I just don't have the time for it, but goddamn, I wish that there was someone who would keep track of these bullshit decisions that these judges put out there in the world. Have a analytical data set to say this judge has been inaccurate all of these times. How you quantify that? It's like, oh, well, it's his opinion. But there needs to be a better adherence to the rule set and a better accountability for these bullshit judges. E-Money J was the judge, yo. TJF with the big facts. Bro, I mean, he hit him more with impactful shots at the end of the rounds. Just always has an excuse. We spar 3 5-minute rounds at my gym. I wait a lot of times and have had my ass handed to me by my coaches for not being first and going right away. On the podcast, brother, on the podcast, I am the first person to always say, start strong. Come out the gate swinging and start strong. Don't gas yourself out. Pace yourself, but be first. Start strong, be first. I am always saying this. You are going to, on the whole, in the big picture, cumulatively and in the aggregate, you are going to have more success starting off strong. You're putting your opponent on notice, and you're potentially overwhelming them if they don't start strong. There are so many benefits of being first with the offense. Start strong, start fast, be first. In boxing, you can take a round or two to download info and figure out your opponent. You don't have that much time in MMA. I mean, there are very select fighters who can do that. One who comes to mind is Petr Yan. Petr Yan is a fighter who will generally take off the first round so that he can win the second, the second two. Or, the second, or the remaining rounds, however, 2, 4, however many it is. But Petr Yan is an outlier. And in general, you are correct, Cool Breeze. It should be the mindset. The mindset of the fighters should always be, we are trying to finish the fight. That is what you are there to do. You are there with the sole intention of completing the fight in as quick a time as possible. That should be what you are doing. Your intent and express goal should always be getting to the finish. That's why when you're on the ground and people are all pissy about, oh, they're just rolling around on the ground, whatever. My thing is, what are they doing on the ground? Are they moving to a position to get the submission? Are they changing the amount of damage that is happening even in a ground situation? Are they transitioning to something that could potentially be a submission? If they are working on the ground, we are good. If they are actively seeking the finish, no matter where it is, we are good. So if you extrapolate that or correlate that to what I am saying here, if your express mindset is to be finishing the fight at all times, starting strong should just be a natural part of that. I want to finish the fight. What am I going to do? Go out there and get the finish. How do I do that? Start strong. You know, I don't like these, like, I'm going to set traps kind of fighters. It's like, bro, I mean, maybe if it works for you, I guess, whatever. I don't know. I'm not here to tell these guys how to fight their fights if it's working for them. But I know what should be working and what the mindset should be, and that is it. Open judging? I mean, they have it in RWS. I don't know. I think as a fan, I don't necessarily like the open scoring because I like the suspense when it comes to the announcement, you know? But either way, I do see some merits to it. Ramiz Brahimaj and Punahele Soriano is about to start. Got my Marvin Vittori autographed card and Waldo Acosta rookie card out of 250. Okay. Good for you, TJF. I didn't know you were a card collector. I knew that you were getting those cards. I didn't know that you were into the collecting thing. Where do you think Prime Masvidal would rank in the current welterweight division? Not super high, bro. Not super high. Prime Masvidal compared to even someone like Michael Morales is not. I think that he would get seriously out-grappled by Sean Brady. I think that Michael Morales would be able to definitely stand and bang with him. I think there are too many. I think that welterweight is the most competitive division right now, aside from people challenging for the belt. That's where they're always going to have the problem right now. But yeah, I just don't think that Prime Masvidal can hang with the current crop. Nate Diaz either. Nate Diaz with his fucking delusions. I'm going to come back and reclaim what's mine, bro. Shut up, dude. Please stop. We saw you and Masvidal box with each other. You ain't doing shit against the current crop. Thinker, you should be a coach? Nah, dude. Plus, there's lots of coaches that haven't fought professionally but are still good minds to have. Trevor Whitman comes to mind. Be the next Trevor. I mean, if somebody specifically wanted that and knew that, like, I would never volunteer for that because I don't know. It just seems like you're inviting negative criticism that way. Like, I wouldn't want to go in there and have fighters feeling like they're getting gypped by the coaching staff if I was on the coaching staff and they knew that I wasn't an active fighter. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't want to take down an organization in any way because take them down a peg, I guess, in people's mind because they don't respect the non-credentials. Which is, I think, completely acceptable. That's why I don't do it, you know? I never purport to be more knowledgeable than what I watch, you know? Being a fan of the sport for 20 years or however long it's been. Never betting on Roe again, bro. That you should never have bet on him in the first place, dude. Even in the fights that he won, you shouldn't have bet on him. But I'm sorry you didn't get that one right, E-Money J. That was one that I definitely knew was going to go the way it went. All right, Brahimaj doing some decent work early with the striking. E-Money J picked Rowe. It makes sense why it was a split decision. True. Only you were one judge away, E-Money J. Yo, CTE, yeah. I've already yelled about it. I'm not yelling about it again. Ooh, nice knee for Brahimai. Yeah, Brahimai's striking looking decent right now against Punahele. Hey, Ignacio in the crowd. Even though it was wasn't it Ignacio Bahamundes that just got kind of exposed? Ooh, Soriano drops to a knee for a second. Soriano bleeding out the nose already. Ramiz looking nice with this striking. Everyone automatically thinking that Brahimai is going for the sub. Ramiz says, I can do it with my hands too. Thoughts on the random matchmaking going on in the UFC right now? Who asked for Prohashka versus Hamzat? We talked about that on the free-for-all last night. I mean, it is an interesting fight. You know, I mean, they're trying to make the best fights possible. And again, Jeremy, you got to keep in mind that the White House card is throwing wrenches in everything. So if Alex is moving up to heavyweight, then it kind of does make a little bit of sense. But it is absolutely ridiculous that Hamzat just gets this ridiculously preferential treatment. You know, he wins the belt, sits out for forever, basically, and then is going to be a double champ off of nothing, basically. I mean, it would be, I guess it would be for the vacant. So, yeah, little Dana White privilege for Hamzat if that actually is true. But I've heard that is not true. We're going to have to see what the actual announcement is. Before I even believe if it's true or not. Also, fuck Levitt and his cut-worthy performance. Look at me and how I can suck all the hype out of a fight, Dana. We talked about that too, CTE, yeah. And I said that Phil Rowe is probably in the same position. I would say him and Levitt probably both in danger of getting cut if the UFC is going to continue to just cut people off of poor performances, which, again, I agree with. This is supposed to be the premier organization in this sport. You need to have the most exciting fighters on the roster. If they're not exciting, get the fuck out. They can go fight somewhere else. There's a million other promotions where they can fight now. I like that fight. Yeah, true. I don't. It's not a bad fight. It's just random. Poor Blocks Stories. What's up, man? Looks like a natty Sean Brady, Ramiz Brahimai. Yeah, you're not wrong. I never even put that together, 2 and 2 in my mind, but you're not wrong. They do kind of look a little bit alike in the face, and definitely smaller. Even though, I mean, Sean Brady, of course, I don't think that he's ever had any controversies of that nature, at least not that I know of. All right, Soriano doing some decent work at the end of this round. Be interesting to see how the judges score that round. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think that Soriano took it with the late striking, or was it all Ramiz early? We're getting a South Park commercial while we're watching Punahele Soriano get his nose reset. Nah, I don't think his nose is broken. He's just bleeding a little bit. Nothing he can't handle. All right. We come back, round 2, getting underway here. Hey, rewind! It's difficult for me to join Yama lives after I find out it's from Jews. Well, brother, then it's going to be difficult for you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I've been pretty open about that forever, dude. It's not going to change. So, I'm sorry if that's how you feel, dude. But that's up to you, my man. That's on you and how you feel, brother. I have not changed. The same thing, the same reasons that you were cool with it before is the same reasons that, like, you should be okay with all of that. Like, what do you... I don't understand what you think has changed. Sounds like something Chairway would say. I mean, it's unfortunate, but people let that kind of stuff influence the way that they view things. It's unfortunate. And as I've said, you know, people put these arbitrary divisions on themselves and make things that don't matter more in their minds. But that's unfortunate. Because as I've always said about that, I am not Jews. I am me. I am thinker. I am a person. So I do not represent all of the other things that you think or feel about international politics. And really, again, like the same way that I would not allow for any people to be discriminated against in my chat. If people were in here talking about Muslims, the time that there were people talking shit about Kurdistan in the chat, they got banned. So my point is that I do not allow for bigotry in the chat in any way against anybody. So just be cool. Be cool on that kind of stuff, and you'll be all right. You're the chattest Jew ever. All right. Thank you, Rwand. Well, I appreciate you as well, dude. And I hope that we can still be friends, brother. Because I always say that you're one of my favorite people, and I would hate to think that something so trivial like that would change our friendship. Yeah, Ramiz having problems getting these takedowns off in this fight. Jews ain't bad. Jews ain't anything, bro. It's individuals. It's one of the worst problems that people have is that people blanket it's like individual Jewish people can be bad. I got problems with plenty of individual Jewish people. Trust. I don't just blanketly like anybody. We put these blanket statements out into the world, and that becomes like, that's the problem. Judge people as individuals. Savage, you're funny, bro. Ramiz looking a little gassed. I know, that's what I'm saying. He's starting to have trouble now. It looks like he might have put too much out in the beginning because he's getting clinched up over here. This is not looking great. Against Punahele Soriano, too, dude. I mean, like a guy who is not necessarily known for being a murderer. Peace and love is the Yamamoto. I mean, absolutely. Come on, guys. We can all be cool. Can't we all just get along Rodney King style? That reminds me of a psychology experiment I read about. When people don't have any significant problems in their lives, they'll start making problems up in their minds. That there is something to that for sure. Rwand doesn't fall into that category, though. Rwand, where he lives, he definitely has significant problems in his life. You know, that's definitely reality. Please don't say you're one of those types who's chasing pennies on the ground. What, bro, what are you talking about? All right, Ramiz finally getting something going here at the end. Oh, like, bro, Ramiz, you can't just grab the cage like that, but it's Dan Murgliata, so he just lets it go. Oh, all right. 1-1 going into the third, I would say. Oh, you're talking about Chairway. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe. You know, and also I think when it comes to some people, like, they want to feel like, I feel like some people, when they don't feel significant in their lives, they want to be more informed. That, like, the way that they gain value is that, in their own minds, the way that they gain self-value is that they say, I'm more informed. I'm more informed than you are. Like, I know the real truth about things. And that's where they get their, like, leg up on other people. Thought you were the type of Jew who can go deep down into a tunnel. See, these are negative stereotypes, Rwand. These are negative stereotypes that you're saying here. Merch idea: do hand making the peace sign with the blood on the palm. Oh, I kind of like that. That's not bad. That actually kind of slaps. It's the peace sign with blood coming down the wrist. I'm going to keep that in mind, Savage. That's actually kind of dope. Ooh, head kick for Soriano. Round 3 starting off strong for Soriano. Yeah, Ramiz needs to get himself back into this fight. Oh, big head kick lands. Soriano's just spamming the kick, and Ramiz dipped right down into one. Oh, gee, bro, Ramiz. Soriano has been timing these kicks, and Ramiz is just walking right into it. Ramiz is trying to walk through a door, and Soriano is slamming it in his face. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Ramiz is getting outworked right now. Yeah, Ramiz looking tired, bro. All right, there's the takedown attempt. See, oh, he actually gets it. There you go. Well, at least picks him up and tries to dump him. Gets the back. Ramiz needs to put all of his power into this, dude. Like, he needs to be up on the back. He needs to be trying to go for the neck right now. You being Jewish or not is not going to change the reality that Umar is pound for pound #1 POS. I got you, Rwan, for sure. That has no bearing on anything, bro. You are absolutely entitled to feel that way. I still don't know exactly why you feel that way, but you are absolutely within your right to feel that way. So yes. You'd buy it? All right. I'll have to talk to my designer. In fact, that's what we'll talk. Oh, you guys, you keep making me want to tip the hand, bro. Everybody make sure that you show up for the announcement stream when we launch the merch store. I mean, this is not it for Ramiz, bro. This back control, I mean, he's got a lot of time to work, but if he's not able to keep Punahele on the ground, there's nothing doing here. What, like, Rowan, bro? I mean, you're like, I don't know how to answer what you're talking about, bro. I am not like again. You're putting like you're making a broad statement about a wide-ranging group of people. I am one person. If you've got a problem with that element of my life, that's not, again, it's not going to change. So, I mean, you trying to say all of, like, I don't know how you want me to answer these questions to you, bro. And I'm trying to be cool with you like I always have been. Again, nothing has changed in that regard. All right. Ramiz he's got the neck. I mean, he could, oh, if he jumps Gilly, I mean, yeah, Punahele fighting the hands, but that does look decently locked in. Drags him down. Oh, loses the grip. Yeah, this is, man. Ramiz is going to lose this fight. RIP parlay. You knew that not all of those dogs were going to come through, you know? Yeah, I mean, Soriano can just kind of coast the rest of this round, really. Chairway and Rwan, the same guy, new conspiracy theory? Nah, dude. I mean, Chairway wasn't repping Kurdistan like that. See, there's another thing. I still got all the same love for Kurdistan. I'll tell you the story, too. Back in high school, I had a little friend group. It was me, a dude named Ahmed, and a dude named Julio. Me, Ahmed, and Julio. So you had the Jewish guy, you had the Muslim guy, and the Christian guy. And we were all cool, and we all hung out, and everything was always cool between us. And that is one of those places where I was like, all of these dumb divisions that we have as people are just that. They are arbitrary lines that are placed by others to divide us. And I will not lower myself to that. So because of that, I got love for everybody. All I'm saying is you should show that same love back to me. And I understand that there's a lot going on in the world at all times. There's a lot of reasons that people feel the way that they feel. But I represent myself. So you got a problem with me personally, that's a different story. We can talk about that. But I will not lower myself to the standards that other people are placing when it comes to broad swaths of people. Being Jewish is not the number one Jewish thing you could do. For example, living in Kurdistan is on top 3 Jewish thing. Are there a lot of Jews in Kurdistan? I didn't know that. Your girlfriend says preach? Well, I appreciate Mrs. CTE. Of course, the based new MMA fan over here. Thank you for being here. $29.28. All right. Punahele Soriano gets the win. Me and Chase are even once again on the picks for this card. God damn it. Damn it. I need to get more. I need to get more points. We have so many of the same picks on this card, and the ones that we have now picked differently, we are 1-1 on, I believe. This is a problem. I'm falling behind in the predictions here. You have no idea nor clue what the fuck you're talking about. See, this is why I love you, Rwan. Come on, bro. Come on. Don't make it weird between us, bro, because I love you so much. I've always said Rwanda is one of my favorite people in the Yamaverse. Like, you are hilarious to me. So we gotta keep it cool, man. We can't not be friends, bro. Unfortunate for Brahimai, I'm low-key sucking with my picks right now. Yo, same, bro. Well, not really, actually. I picked the first 3 correctly. Or wait, was that the third fight? I picked the first 2 correctly. That's the first one I got wrong so far. Edwards knockout incoming. I mean, she has been doing good with her finishes lately. And she made weight. So, really, I mean, I'm starting to evolve my thinking when it comes to Edwards here. I would like to see a finish in this fight. That would be cool. But I did pick her to win, so either way, I'm good. I'm good with it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. We're cool and stay cool. All right, Rewind. Well, good deal, brother. See? And only through this type of friendship and this evolution of thinking can we heal the world together. You feel me? It's another thing that, like, obviously I know that I am just one man and Yama is a small little channel in a very large sea of content out there. But if there's anything that I can try to impart to the world, is that if we have these arbitrary differences about us, we come together with a shared love of MMA, and through our friendship and communication, we start to make new bridges to each other and we heal the world together. That would be a nice thing. So we're doing that, you and me together, Rwand. And all of you guys. You know? You're the least favorite holding it down. That is definitely false, Savage. I love you too, brother. You know that. I would not leave my window open at night if I didn't love you. I would not leave the latch of the door just slightly open. If Thinker goes to war, we all go to war. Well, brother, what I'm hoping is that none of us have to go to war. You feel me? That's what I'm trying to accomplish at the end of the day. As I said, I know it's a lofty goal, but I can at least... There's a movie. There's a great film called Death to Smoochie. It's a great comedy. It's a dark comedy. I love this movie very much. But there's a quote from the movie is that they're saying, what can one person do to change the world? He's like, you might not be able to change the world, but you can make a dent. And I took that from that. It's like, I know that I can't necessarily change. We've got a power structure, at least in the United States, and what seems to be growing or going worldwide to an extent, of insane corruption and terrible people. So I know I can't battle that. But what I can do is try to be the best version of myself and do as good in creating an atmosphere of inclusivity and all that kind of stuff. So, to make a positive influence, impact on the world as much as I can with what we do here. And that's what I would like to try to do, at least. So everybody together accomplishes that collectively. And now we watch Nora Cornol from France go up against Jocelyn Edwards from Panama. Woke thinker. I mean, again, I think the identity element of things, like, kind of goes back to my original point, though. It's like you start dividing yourself by all of these lines that you put on yourself, then maybe that's a problem. But how dare you create an open and welcoming space for all? I mean, but again, that also takes the responsibility of the people in the community to be that way as well, to be cool with people that you might not agree with, be cool with people that, that are different from you. I mean, this is basic stuff, you know what I mean? Just like do unto others as you would have them do to you. Like the golden rule is really like a good guiding principle. So hopefully we keep that going. And through that, we rise. We fight on together. You're the fucking man too, Rwand. Much love, my guy. I was wondering why it's always unlocked every night. I figured you'd eventually learn. Little did I know it was on purpose, bringing a tear to my eye. Fluffy going to get brutally fraud checked? He's kind of Robert Whittaker thing. They can't win against good fighter. Okay, well, we will see. I mean, Fluffy's been doing pretty good. This will be his biggest test, I would say. I'm rooting for him. He's one of my favorites. But first, we have to watch Nora Cornol and Jocelyn Edwards. One of my least favorite fighters up until recently, going up against someone who I thought was better than she probably is. You decide which one is which in that equation. But Jocelyn has been making some really good improvements. Ooh, big shot lands from Nora. Damn, right hand just slapped Edwards. Cornol has had problems with gassing in the past. She also carries a lot of weight on her frame for her size. See, she's got a little bit of a belly. Edwards ties her up. All right, nice knee for Edwards. Almost lands. Edwards keeping this clinch here. Sean Strickland is kind of just Justin Gaethje thing. He's gonna fuck fun fights up. Could be. It could be. I mean, the problem with Sean Strickland is I think that he's becoming a boring fighter over time. Like, he's very much, he's the Philly shell. He pumps the jab. He's got good takedown defense, but what do you think of Sean Strickland as a big underdog? Yeah, I did think that the odds were a little strange on this fight. I would think that it would have been a little closer odds-wise. I don't think he deserves to be as big of an underdog as he is, but I do have faith that Fluffy is going to win the fight. I know they say the same weight, but black chick is a lot bigger. Yeah, she's just taller. She's taller and she has bigger thighs. I think it makes her look bigger than she is. But it's really because Cornol is she's more like the Jessica Andrade bulldog build, She's a little shorter, a little stockier. Strickland's been taken down by Abu, Strikas, and Usman. Fluffy will get him down. It's just what he can do with it. True. Yeah, and it's a 5-round fight, too. Sean has to be perfect on takedown defense for 5 rounds, and Fluffy has striking, too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the Delice fight showed us everything we need to know about Fluffy. He can do the up-down game all fight long if he needs to, and if not, he will strike with you, too. So, yeah, I think that Fluffy is the more well-rounded skill set out of the two of them. Jab, teep, Philly shell, repeat. Yo. Very true, Jeremy Hall. I mean, and this is what I'm saying. I think that really once Fluffy gets the range and can time the teeps, it's going to be an easy task to get past the jab and the teep. Really, I think the kicks are the only real issue that I'd be worried about because the kicks are at the longer range. Oh, nice knees for Cornol in the clinch here. Yeah, I think that once Fluffy is able to manage the distance and find the entry, it's going to be a big problem for Sean, especially later in the fight if it goes that far. Hopefully Combat Sports GOAT Poatan will make his heavyweight debut in a couple months. Bro, yeah, I mean, we were just talking about, the potential of Hamzat fighting Yuri. That really is a pretty strong indicator that, ooh, nice one for Jocelyn there. Landed a nice right hand. That's a pretty strong indicator that that Poatan is going to be moving up if that is true. Of course, that has not been confirmed yet. I hope Sean gets demolished. iCarly fighter is so annoying. Plus, I want to see Chase be all sour too. Chase probably won't be super sour about it. I'm really not seeing what a lot of people are seeing in Strickland, because Chase will say, oh, Strickland is a former champion. Strickland is a former champion because he beat Adesanya, that was the beginning of the end for Adesanya. We're at the point now where Adesanya, we're talking about him. Will he be able to have a career resurgence? That started with Strickland. So, yes, he won the belt off of that. But you got to consider where he fought Izzy in the timeline. He wins the belt against Izzy off of that, has a competitive fight with Drikas in their first fight. Then the second fight, he gets annihilated. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing what people are seeing when it comes to Sean in this fight specifically. I'm not saying that Sean is not a skilled fighter. He is definitely, I think defensively, he is very, very smart. I think he has a really good, solid defense game, and Eric Nixick is a good coach who has given him the tools he needs to be good. But at the same time, I just think that Fluffy brings a different dynamic to this fight than what he has dealt with before, and Fluffy is fucking really good. So we'll see, man. It's like any other fight. We'll see what happens, but I think that the dynamics in this fight, I think people are attributing things to Sean Strickland that might not necessarily be there. Izzy might not be the same now that he and Hooker's relationship was leaked. Izzy is catching a whole lot of strays off of the Dan Hooker situation. Of course, new video out on the channel about Dan Hooker and all of that. If you have not seen it, please give it a watch. Give it a like if you enjoy it. But yeah, Izzy is catching a lot of strays. I did see a very funny tweet that someone put out. It was a picture of Izzy, Dan Hooker, and Kai Kara France. And it just said, imagine the things they did to that little gimp. I was like, damn, that is cold. That is cold-blooded. Kai Kara France catching the ultimate strays, but then again, Kai Kara France running away from Manel Kopp, so perhaps he deserves a little bit of a razzing. Not like that, though. And really, no one is going to burn Dan Hooker worse than that ex-girlfriend of his just did. That was one of the most genuine laugh reactions that I have ever had on a video, was when I read what she said about Dan Hooker's grappling. I was like, God damn, that is some funny shit. Mean and funny. Thinker was in Hooker's DMs? Well, bro, he lives that swinger lifestyle. I'm an innocent bystander, bro. I was just going to the party for the snacks. I enjoy a party mix. I like Chex Mix. You know, just because there's a lot of people having fun around me doesn't mean that I can't enjoy a cheese ball. Izzy is done after he lost to Poatan first fight in the UFC. I mean, even in the rematch, Izzy didn't do as well till he caught him with a good timing. I mean, he was a couple seconds away from getting flatlined. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I do think that Izzy versus Poatan is one of the better rivalries that we've ever had in the sport, to be perfectly honest. You know, if we ever did a tier list or a, top rivalries in the history of MMA, like Izzy and Poatan is high up on that list, if not number one. Chuck and Tito, Izzy and Poatan. Yeah, Nora might be out. Jocelyn might be getting this KO here. Referee just letting it happen. Commentary thought she was out. Referee is staring right at it. Oh, rear naked now. Oh, yeah, Jocelyn Edwards about to finish this fight. Oh, you must tap, sister. There it is. Hey! All right. Jocelyn Edwards with the finish. This is how you change my mind, people. This is how you change my mind right here. Wow. That referee probably could have stopped it when she was getting those hammer fists to the side of the head, but damn, she is still on the ground, choking for air. Good Lord. Jocelyn Edwards, and she made weight. I'm telling you, dude. You know, I was very, very skeptical of her at first. This is how you change minds right here. I think that's now a 4-fight win streak and a 3-fight finish streak, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to go back and look at the numbers. But either way, great finish. It's not a good thing seeing her twitch like that. No, I agree. Well, that's why I was saying the referee should have. Yeah, I mean, if she was already out here, they're saying. And then Jocelyn Edwards is looking up at the ref like, are you going to stop this thing or what? Ref doesn't stop it. So, all right, I guess I got to choke her lifeless. Yeah, and then she was already done. Makes you think that the fight should have been stopped during the ground and pound? Literally what I said. Whoop that trick. Yep, good call there, E-Money J. Her shoulder is fucked? I mean, yeah, probably off of the drop, you're saying? Performance bonus? Well, I mean, she definitely is getting a finish bonus out of it. Finally a fucking finish on this card. 4 fights in, we're finally getting a finish. You were low-key taking a smoke break until you heard Anik yell. I mean, this is why, bro, you can never take your eyes off of it. You know, never. Everybody wants to have bathroom breaks during the women's fights. Come on, dude. This is why. What do you think of Paramount Plus so far? We've talked a little bit about this. I think that overall it's been pretty good. One thing that I do not like is I do not like that they do not give you the full event replay immediately after the event. This is something I was thinking about recently, because if they do the Contender Series on Paramount Plus and they don't have the full event, it's going to throw off the way that we do rewatches if I ever have to miss a week. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave, good to see you, bro. Good to see you here on a watch along. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Australia. But so yeah, overall, I am a fan of Paramount Plus. I think it's been pretty good. There are select things that I don't like, but on the whole, I would say it's way more positive than negative, I would say. Yeah, Paramount Plus has not been bad. And of course, again, not having to pay for pay-per-views, at the end of the day, all of the other stuff is secondary to that. You know, all of the money that we're saving as fans is definitely great, at least in the United States. So yeah, I'm not dissatisfied with Paramount Plus, even if there are select things that I would like to be different. Really, I mean, that's one of the only things that I would like to be different. And the only thing I miss about ESPN is that after the event, you get the entire event replay without them chopping it up and only giving you the fights. Because, you know, I mean, granted, I am going to try my absolute hardest always to be here for every UFC event and every Contender Series fight. That is my commitment to the stream. Because of how work is going now, you know, I'm in the process of really building up two companies at once that are doing, you know, we're moving with this thing. The thing that I've been working on for the last couple of months is like starting to really take off. And because of that, I don't know if I can guarantee that at all times. If I can't be there live for anything, you know, I will be doing a rewatch. But with that, with Paramount Plus, it will throw off the way that rewatches go, or at least streamline them in a crazy way. I mean, rewatches for like a Contender Series would be like maybe an hour or 2 hours at most, because none of the in-between stuff is going to be there. So it's just going to be different. But like I said, that is my commitment to you guys and to Yama, is that I will always try my absolute hardest to be here for every UFC event and every Contender Series event, and the Ultimate Fighter too, if I have the ability to. Was that option to let you watch the fight from different angles however you like real, or was it fake? No, it's real. It's definitely real. Yeah. I can't, well, actually, I guess I could show it to you for a second. Hopefully this isn't going to get me completely screwed up over here, but this is going to look a little bit weird, but I'll show you very quickly, and hopefully this isn't going to get me demonetized, taken down, or whatever. But here, so I will put this on. So what you see right now, when I hover, I can go to, where is it? Multi-view, right here. Oh, did this just start over the event? Oh, no, okay. So since we're between fights, it won't show you. But yeah, so anyway, the point is, though, right here, what you see the say multi-view right here, that's what you're talking about. That multi-view option is what makes it so that you can see the fights from multiple angles. Sorry, I don't know if that was a really good like show of it, but that was just basically to say yes, the multi-view is real. All right, going back to the live. Congrats, bro. I hope nothing but the best for your businesses, and I'll definitely understand if you can't make a UFC stream. Bro, Savage, thank you very much for that. I appreciate those kind words. And again, one of the main reasons that I have talked to my clients about this, one of the main reasons that I am in business with the people that I am in business with, is that they know that I treat Yama like an extension of my business. I know that it's not necessarily making livable money or anything like that right now, but I treat it that way in my own mind. Like, I have fun with it. It's the business that I want to do. I make it a business because I love it so much for leisure as well. Like, it's one of those things. If you do what you love, you never work a day in your life kind of thing. Definitely not true. You work 10 times as hard, but you love the work. So I treat it that way. And they are aware that Yama does take precedence on Saturdays and other times during the week. There are going to be certain times, perhaps, like if I have to travel, there are some times where I might have to go to like conventions and things. Like there's different reasons why that may be. But I will always try my best to do rewatches and make that up to everybody. And, if it's something that if it's unavoidable, then I might have to do it. But they are aware of me wanting to, always be here for this. So it hopefully will not be a problem. If it is, it's just going to have to be what it's going to be. But, I will always try to make it so that I am here. That's really the biggest point of biggest takeaway from it, is that just know that if I ever do miss an event ever, it's unavoidable that I miss it. I think the only other time that I can think of that I have missed a contender series since I started Yama was when I went to go see Sum 41. So obviously very unavoidable there. Could not miss Sum 41 on their farewell tour. That very cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, and Rwanda, I'll switch over during a fight sometime if you want to see how it looks. In fact, during this fight, I can do that if you want to see real quick, but just very quickly because I have to be careful with the way that I can't show too much. Yeah, here, I'll turn it on real quick and I'll switch it over so that you can see how it looks. Let's see here. Where is it? Where'd it go? English. Where'd it go? It went away. Oh, maybe the fight has to actually be started. Yeah, this is weird. It sort of prelims in English, prelims in Portuguese. Yeah, maybe the fight has to be underway and it'll come back. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be happy to show you how it looks. Luis, let's get this W. You think that Luis Garule's ground game is going to be able to overcome Correa's knockout power? Interesting choice there, A-Money J. All right, fight is underway now. Yeah, for some reason it's not showing up now. I don't know why. That's weird. Oh, because I had to click on it. Hold on a second. Main English. Where's the multi-view? That's very weird. It seems to have gone away. Yeah, I was going to show it, and now it's not there. Oh, here we go. I found it. My bad. Yeah, go to this. Okay, hold on a second. Now it's not letting me click it. I don't know why. I don't know what is happening right now. Hold on, let me refresh this real quick. Yeah, watch live. And then, oh, here we go. Okay. And multi-view. There we go. Maybe it's only for certain fights. I don't. Yeah, it's weird. It's not letting me select it right now. I don't know. Rewind. Maybe it's only for the main card. I don't know. Because yeah, it says multi-view is live, but then when I go to click it, it's not letting me click it. Controversy. It also could be the browser that I'm on. I run Opera on when I'm streaming because Opera runs a little bit smoother than Chrome. So that might have something to do with it, but I'll get back to you on that, Rwand. I apologize. I thought I was going to be able to show you live, but for some reason it wasn't letting me do it. Like it shows up the cursor over it, but then it won't let me click it. So yeah, I don't know the answer to that. I don't know why that's not working. Very weird. Either way, let's actually pay attention to this fight. Paramount just got fraud checked. Yo, legit, brother. Seriously. What if I really wanted to see Coria's corner? Is Josh Van in his corner? I don't know. Coria is a training partner of Josh Van, I believe. Of course, Louis Garule is the dude with the goth girlfriend. Shout out to him. He already won. Oh, appreciate your Rwand. Thank you, bro. I'm very glad that you and I can continue on with our great friendship. It means a lot to me, bro. All right, they're shoulder striking. They're kind of clinched up. They're dancing over here. Look at me. I'm fucking dancing. Also, I am snackless tonight, people. Aside from very little amount of nuts left. They're kind of pitter-patter shots right now. They need to pick this fight up a little. There you go. Nice trip for Coria. Oh, Hernandez is in the corner of Gurule. So far, the jab is there for Coria. Yeah, like I said, it might also be the browser. Because sometimes Opera just does not work correctly with certain things. I don't know why that is, but... yeah, no, I understand, Rwand. I get it, bro. There, exactly. Absolutely savage. But yeah, no, you're good, Rwand. I don't even really feel like you were crossing the line. I just feel like sometimes when people go like I feel like sometimes with like the jokes, like that they don't realize that it's like, yeah, I mean, like if it's funny and clever, there's definitely value to the joke. But like sometimes I think that the jokes come from like a place of like disrespect intentionally. And that's where it's like, all right, man. Well, I mean, like if you're just like trying to be an asshole, then okay. But I knew you weren't trying to do that. So like, that's why I had said in the DMs, I was just like, bro, you know, this stuff is like out here to divide us. You know what I mean? And you don't need to apologize, brother. Absolutely. No, you're good, bro. You are good, my guy. So I'm saying, I never really felt like you were like trying to be an asshole. You know what I mean? Like I've always kind of been like, you know, you're laughing at stuff and it's stuff that doesn't really like register to you that it's, you know, possibly not great. So, you know, we've always been cool, bro. We've always been cool. All right, let me try the multi-view one more time here now that they switched back over. Main in English. Yeah, it just won't do it. I don't know. Maybe they're just not offering it for this fight. Maybe it's only selective fights. I don't know. Very strange. Because it has worked on Opera before, I'm pretty sure anyway. I mean, Gurule is fighting for his contract right now. I mean, if he loses this fight, he is out of the organization. Well, that was a nice takedown. But Coria back to his feet. Oh, yeah, Gurule, I mean, you can see Gurule trying to work the hands a lot more. He's definitely more active with his striking, but Coria just staying calm with all of this. Was with family during the Judice fight, but meant to say she kind of looked like she's evolving into a JDM style of boxing. Interesting analysis. If that's the case, then, I mean, that's fine. Her stand-up, as far as she goes, is still good and very sharp and crispy. Haha. But she has glaring holes in her ground game that really need to be addressed if she thinks that she's going to be a higher level fighter. She's starting the game a little bit late, and she's having a little bit of success now, but like, she cannot continue to be taken down and then she's fighting the legs instead of the hands. Like, higher level grapplers, they're going to have a field day with her, especially in women's MMA. All right, Coria landing a couple good strikes there. I wouldn't call them horrific, but she does need to transition to a higher level gym. I would call them horrific. Bro, I mean, you wouldn't call them horrific because the opponent was Juliana Miller. Like, I mean, she was very, very close to being rear naked choked, and she's fighting the legs. I mean, so I guess what I would say is that, yes, they're like, it's not horrific in a broad sense. It's very specific things that need to be addressed, but they are very important specific things. And almost, and again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but they're almost kind of elementary things. That was a beautiful uppercut by Coria, by the way. Like, these are basic things that she needs to address very quickly at this stage where she's at. Could we be seeing Josh Van Jr. when it comes to Coria? Because the striking is looking pretty nice. And he is defending takedowns well. Head kick lands for Coria. Oh, Gurule landed a nice combo. Yeah, Gurule keeping the striking going. Oh, keep pushing forward. Gurule's doing nice in this fight. This is a better fight than I've seen him have in the UFC. She's only 20. Oh, I thought she was older. Who am I confusing her with? I thought she was older than that. My bad. I guess maybe that's what I was confusing, is that she's young in her MMA journey in general. Your Instagram got cooked because you put an image of Germany's 1940s Chad in your profile picture? I mean, dude. There you go, Rewind. You got to know. You got to know that that's going to get your Instagram cooked, my man. Plus, Rewind, you also got to know that, like, the people that you are, like, aligning yourself with when you are, like, going down that road and that line of thinking, you don't want to be friends with those people, my guy. That tat looks like a tangled up slinky, yo. Didgeridoo Dave, that is a bar, bro. Oh man, Didgeridoo Dave, thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for taking time out of your Sunday to be here, bro. I don't know how you got out of church, but I'm glad you are here. And yeah, looking at it close, you're not wrong. Oh. Coria doing some decent work on top. Gurule is supposed to be the grappler here. I mean, this is a close fight, but I think Coria is doing the better work. World needs more Rwands. I agree in a general sense, for sure. You have people who are clearly in the wrong and they know but don't apologize, but Rwand wasn't even really doing anything wrong and apologizes like a G. Absolutely. Yeah, most definitely. You know, just acknowledge, you know? Like, acknowledge, like, you know, that there's, like, just, I don't know, just be aware of what you're putting out into the world, and if you weren't correct with it, move on with new, better information. That's always how I look at it. I never mind being wrong about something. I'm wrong about things all the time. As I get older, the more I know that I am wrong about many things. I learn new things, and I move on with the better information. She's only had 8 pro bouts and 4 of them have been in the UFC. There you go. That's what I was talking about for sure. You don't want to be friends with the likes of me? Nah. Come on, Savage. All right. Round number 3. This has been a pretty competitive fight, I would say. Drinking game every AT&T commercial? Bro. Be fucking wasted. Chase still wants there to be a Yama drinking game. You guys got to come up with the rules for that. I only learned from my mistakes, so I decided to make more mistakes. Based. Supplant old mistakes with new mistakes and never stop learning. Very good. Oof, nice elbow for Gurule. I mean, Gurule has been pushing forward a lot in this fight. I feel like Correa he's holding his own, you know? I mean, like the strike, oh, nice combo. 2 to the body, 2 to the head. But yeah, Correa does need to start turning up his own volume at this point because Gurule is outworking him as far as the striking goes. Like, he's putting out a lot more volume. And Correa, oh, nice takedown for Correa. Yeah, sad to say, dude, I just don't think that Gurule is UFC caliber. And I don't dislike the guy. I mean, I think that he's got good attributes. I think he's going to be very good in another promotion, but in the UFC, I just don't think he's up to the cut. You found a new glitch code hack cheat, which to make you rich, filthy rich. Just bet against whoever Izzy picks on. Yo, yeah, Izzy and Drake both really have a unique knack for cursing the people that they bet on. That's funny. But yeah, Izzy, he certainly does have a bad track record. Fight Pass doesn't stream the fight nights anymore. What? Bro, why is Australia getting screwed right now? Shout out to all of my Australian friends, man. I feel bad for you guys. You seem to be getting a really raw deal after the Paramount deal went through. That sucks, bro. Or are you talking about Fight Night internationally, or Fight Pass rather internationally? Because I know that Fight Pass does different things in different regions. But yeah, I do believe that top down, top level, Fight Pass did stop streaming the fight nights because that is part of the exclusivity that comes with a $7.7 billion deal with Paramount. I'm telling you, the future of Fight Pass is certainly uncertain. The only thing certain is that the future is uncertain for Fight Pass, which sucks because I think Fight Pass is a very positive thing in a general sense, but I don't know how much longer it's going to be around. We're going to have to see what happens. Oof. Yo, Correa holding Gurule's one leg and still landing strikes. Man, this Correa dude's not bad. Young guy making a name for himself off of these performances. You think City Kickboxing has a lot of questionable fellas in their team, starting with the boss? Questionable how? What do you mean? What do you mean questionable? Big facts, but here's the thing. If Izzy picks one to win and eventually Drake picks the other fight to win, then bet the house on the fight will end in no contest or get canceled. Ha! The power of the two of them opposing each other is just going to blow the fight up altogether. The fight just disappears from the card. Did you see my video about Dan Hooker? But Dan Hooker is not City Kickboxing, though, right? Or is he? My kid had 2 birthday parties today, but I'm finally watching the fights. Jake Vandenberg is here, people. Shout out to you. Hope your young child had fun at the birthday parties. Your kid, obviously, very popular, just hopping from party to party over here. Good Lord. I wish I had friends like that. Oh, he is City Kickboxing. Yeah, I guess that makes sense with the picture of him and Kai Kara and Izzy. But, I mean, I don't know. Again, whatever. It's 2026. I could care less personally. But it is a little ridiculous that now, unfortunately, his family is dragged into an equation that they otherwise would not have been dragged into. We talked about this a little bit on the free-for-all last night as well. 30-27. Correa gets it. Grule is definitely getting cut, guys. I'm very... Hey, there's Josh Van. He wasn't in the corner. He was hanging out in the crowd. But yeah, no, I mean, I feel bad for Grule. I don't think he's a bad fighter, but he's just not up to snuff. Correa gets the nod. Well-deserved in that one, I would suspect. For real, I never went to 2 birthdays in one day. For real, bro. Seriously. I don't have friends like that. Colby officially moves up to 185. Curious your thoughts on that dumb move for Combat Sports welterweight GOAT. Terrible move. Dude, Colby is done. Colby is past his prime. He's not going to win anymore, no matter what weight he is at. So I don't know like what he thinks he would accomplish with a move up, but is he really doing that? Did he announce that he's going to do that? Or is that just something that you think he might do? Either way, let me know the answer to that question. All of you put anything that you would like in the chat because I'm going to take my first break of the evening here to get ready to watch the almost Ultimate Fighter, Idris Ilibi versus Ode Osborne coming up in just a few moments. So, quick break. You know the deal here, people. Quickest breaks in all of combat sports live streaming. Let me know what you think. Show me something in the chat for me to come back to, and we will be right back. Just like that. Back again. Hands cleanly washed. Your boy back with you. Hello, everyone. Now he's going to fight Bo Nickel. It's officially booked. It's not officially booked, but yeah, that has been the rumor. Him and Bo Nickel on the White House card. Maybe. We'll see. But he does not beat Bo Nickel. That will not happen. Bo Nickel will beat Colby Covington, and I would think probably fairly easily. They think it would just be grappler versus, or wrestler versus wrestler when it comes to Colby and Bo Nickel. But Bo Nickel actually has got some striking we've seen, so. All right. Two shakes, you know it. I can think of one person who has said I look like Takeru on Bekoff. Yes, I can think of one very specific person. Who we take in China or Africa? I'm going for Africa on this one. Jamaica specifically, I believe. I think Ode Osborne reps Jamaica. But yeah, I think that Ode Osborne, with the experience in the organization and Alibi kind of having a problem with Joseph Morales in the Ultimate Fighter finale, like, I think that Ode Osborne can take this fight. I think I took Ode Osborne on the podcast. Also, we are scraping the bottom of the snack barrel over here, people. We are going for the goated rice cakes at this point. We are really going down to the nitty gritty now when it comes to snacks. Ode might really be the biggest waste of intangibles I've ever seen in the UFC. It is true. Ode Osborne does feel like he has never lived up to his potential. That was a nice strike for Alibi. If I can get this rice cake out of the packaging. There we go. You're going with Genghis Khan's ancestor? He could play him in a school play. Idris Alibi. Alibi Idris. He could be Genghis Khan in the school play. Bo Nickel confirmed that it's booked and it's only announcement for it is left. Oh, is it in MMA or is it in Real American Freestyle? Because I know that they'd been talking about that too. Nice takedown for Alibi. Peanut butter and rice cakes? I like it. These are white cheddar flavored though, so I don't know if that would be a great combination, but I'm okay with it though. I like the idea. You adding anything to the dry ass rice cake? I like a dry ass rice cake, bro. I like a dry ass rice cake. Plus, these are like super salty. So they actually do have a decent amount of flavor in them. You would like a dry ass rice cake? What does that mean? Admittedly, I do like a lot of plain food. Vegemite? I would be down to try it sometime. I have tried it before, but never on stream. I'm going to need someone to send me over some authentic Australian Vegemite. Next time that the UFC goes to Australia, somebody send me some Vegemite. Alibi's off to a good start in this fight. Looking like Ode's going to be down around. But Ode breaks off the clinch. Oh, there you go. That's two good ones for Ode. Ode, my friend on LinkedIn. Me and Ode Osborne. I always see his posts. Ooh. Man, these guys are throwing hands, though. This is a good fight so far. I really don't know. It'll either be RAF or UFC, but Bo Nickel did say Dana, and he added Dana White on the post. Okay. So, yeah, probably UFC then. Is cultural Jewish food as bad as it's made out to be? Not all of it. Hummus is good. I remember when we would do Friday services, they used to serve like chicken that was pretty good. I don't think that shawarma is a Jewish dish specifically, though. Gefilte fish, yeah, that's not so great. That's not that good, but most of the food that I remember was pretty good. Bagels, obviously delicious. Cream cheese, all that good stuff. Lox, smoked salmon, can't go wrong with that. I guess it depends on which food you're talking about. I don't remember like all of the dishes. Matzah's good. I always like matzah. Unleavened bread. Yeah, talk about putting some other stuff on that. It's like crackers, matzah. And those are great with peanut butter. You just sent some Vegemite to the Philippines and other goodies. Postage cost me twice the cost of the products. Well, yeah, postage is definitely where you get screwed on those kinds of things. That's another one of the main reasons why I'm having a third party handle the majority of the merchandise for Yama. Oh, pastrami on rye? Yeah, like deli foods and stuff? Yeah, absolutely. A lot of that's great. Matzo ball soup? Matzo ball soup is fucking goated, bro. Somebody told me they didn't like matzo ball soup, but my fucking jaw dropped. I was like, matzo ball soup is delicious. Yeah, pastrami is really good. You get yourself a Reuben. Gotta go. It's midnight. It's cool that we're cool again. One, we were never not cool, brother. You are the man, my guy. Always appreciate you. Even when you troll me, you know that it's all love, brother. Have a good rest of your night. Stay safe out there. All right, 30 seconds or so into round 2. Alibi is putting a lot of effort into this fight, but Ode is rolling with the punches. You guys are getting a little rice cake ASMR. Every time you see Ode, you just wish he was better. Bro, same. He's definitely someone who I really feel could have been better. And that's also, I did say that, I am linked up with Ode on LinkedIn, and he posts a lot of stuff on LinkedIn. And every time I see him post on LinkedIn, I'm always like, bro, like, obviously you are, you're trying to further your career and further your business endeavors, and I appreciate that. But how much of the time that you're spending on LinkedIn could be spent getting better at fighting? All right, Alibi trying to get the back. The power, the reach, the creativity, and the recovery are great. He's just missing too much. Yeah, unfortunately, that's like the main thing you need, Man, there is nothing wrong with a good rice cake, bro. Shit's delicious. Alibi just working him right now. This is really bad. And Ode is like, he's just such a checkerboard fighter as well. Is like his record is so red light, green light. It's just unfortunate because you are right. He could be so much better than this. He's getting worked over by a guy who lost in the finale of The Ultimate Fighter and has not had a win in the UFC right now. And now he's just waiting. Like, bro, you just evade all of that ground game. You've got to be active with your hands, dude. Throw strikes. I think O'Day is starting to get a little scared of entering because of the takedowns. There you go. You see Alibi going for another takedown. Nice knee to the body for O'Day. Oof, and a takedown for Alibi. Diarra's trying to pin that arm down, land more elbows to the face. He's definitely smothering. All right, 2 rounds down. I would say Alibi is up 2 rounds, unfortunately. O'Day! Get into this fight, O'Day Osborne. Bro's going to be out here slanging cigars with no day job coming soon. That's a record, or a record. That's a reference to one of O'Day Osborne's companies. He's got a cigar company that he is launching. Why are we seeing the commentary desk while we're mid-fight right now? Hey, Beeb! What's up, brother? Good to see you, bro. How you doing, man? That's very odd. We're just like getting booth commentary while the fight was in break. Why did they not show the cornering? That was very strange. All right, round 3 is underway. Yeah, that was very weird. Why did we get corner commentary mid-fight? Or not corner commentary. Why did we get the commentary team instead of cornering mid-fight? That was very strange. Maybe they had some technical problems with the cameras or something. Ooh, nice counter shot for O'Day. Yeah, O'Day needs to finish this fight right now. Hell yeah. Shout out to the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man. Brother, I'm doing great. Hopefully we are all doing great collectively. Oh, and Beeb, you'll be interested. I've been talking about it a little bit, but the last Yama merch items have arrived after the stream tonight. I am going to the mailbox to go pick them up and check them out. Then I just got to take a couple pictures of some things and get the store launched. The store launched. Yes, Yama merch is coming very, very soon. Really, hopefully within the next week or two. I would say probably within the next week if everything goes to plan. You just finished up some homework? Good shit, dude. Make sure that you are getting your education on. Jeff Rexroad, the judge who scored it for Rowe, also reffed the Garule fight. Oh, yeah, Rexroad, yeah. He reffed another fight earlier, too. He's the ref that scored it for Phil Rowe? God, take that guy off of judging and keep him in the cage. hopefully he doesn't fuck that up. Are we getting a sneak peek of the merch? Not specifically a sneak peek, but you are certainly going to be getting a full announcement stream, and I will let you know that when that is. I'll be making a channel post about it when we are getting ready for it. So keep an eye on the channel posts. I know that you always do. You're always really good about that. So I will be posting something in the channel notes to say, hey, everybody, we've got a big stream coming up, and you will see everything, and I will also be doing something very special for a lot of you guys. Got a crispy hundo on Fluffy? Damn, that's what's up, dude. I am also going for Fluffy. And 5 $20 bets. Bro, Beeb, going a little heavy on the betting this week, huh? I guess you were really confident in some of these fights. Well, of course, you know that I hope that they all come through. And all of that money that you're going to have, maybe a little bit of that gets spent on some Yama merch. I don't know. Thinker keeps teasing us with these merch updates. Bro, we're coming to the end. We're coming to the end, bro. Trust, I know. I mean, I don't want to be teasing anymore. I want to be getting right to it. So I just got to check out the stuff that came in tonight. The last item that already has come in looks really good. And trust, I've got a method to my madness for all of this. You guys will be well taken care of with this. I appreciate the interest. And sooner than later. Oh, 5. I got you. Okay. You have 5 bets on Fluffy, all 20s. Gotcha. 5 crispy 20s. Understood. I hope that you win, bro. I definitely do, because I also have money riding on Fluffy, and I am a big fan. That's why I said on the podcast, I was like, a lot of the times I don't really care if I'm right or wrong about most fights. This one, I'm a legitimate fan of Fluffy, so I would like him to win. Oh, yeah. Smith and Nephew. CTE, did you ever look into that thing that I sent you? The, medical thing? I don't even really know what it was. I don't remember what it was either, but, I think Smith and Nephew is, I think, the medical company, I believe. Maybe I'm mistaking that. All right, and Alibi clinches his way to a victory in the end. O'Day Osborne also in danger of getting cut at this point. Fight over fight, card over card. We are thinning the herd around here. You got caught up in your midterms? All right, well, good answer to that. That's a good reason not to check that out. Like I said, I didn't even really know what it was. I just thought it was something that might interest you, so. Yeah, that just reminded me of it. How many of you people out there are going to see Scream 7 based on the amount of advertising we're seeing for it? You've seen that trailer, that advertisement for Scream 7 about 7,000 times. I'm curious if anyone is like, man, I got to go watch that now. Of course, myself and Chase, speaking of trailers, we watched the trailer for a film called Beast that is coming out soon. MMA film, a film that we will be doing a film we will be doing for MMA on film when it comes out. Apparently it comes out in April. But it is an MMA related film that One Championship is involved with. All right, Alibi gets the win. That is deserved. Chase is now cooking me alive on the picks that we have differed on. God damn it. Yeah, John, I don't think that it's that the Scream movies are making a lot of money now. I think the Scream movies in the past were a franchise that people knew. The original was very popular. Um, they kept making them. The killer character is very iconic. And it's just a name that people know. So like all horror movie franchise, as long as it's got a big enough name recognition, they'll just keep making them. They're probably pretty cheap to make too. So, yeah, I mean, it's just another horror franchise that just keeps going until people stop paying money. James, fill me in on this Dan Hooker cheating scandal. I've been busy with work and school. I haven't watched the video you made, but I will after the stream. Got you. Okay, well, thank you very much for watching the video. Make sure you do that, of course, to get all of the information. But in short, the TLDR version of it, the long story short, is that Dan Hooker apparently was out picking up random strippers in the strip club and then paying them for their attention. So Dan Hooker had a side chick that apparently his wife was aware of and cool with, but Dan Hooker, married with child, has a side chick. He's paying for her. She gets upset, wants to leave him multiple times. These are her words, of course. Dan keeps wooing her back in with gifts and jewelry and all of these kinds of things. And ultimately, she finally said that the final straw that broke the camel's back was when she found out that Dan Hooker was cheating on her, quote unquote, cheating on her with a man or with men. This is all her words. So in the video, you'll hear all of her statements about it. And then you will see a visual representation or a visual analysis, rather, of all of the leaked images that she put out to back up her claims. So that's the long story short. Dan Hooker had many mistresses. Apparently, this was like one of the more main secondary women. And she left him and made this big post because he was cheating on her with a man, in her words, and based on some of the pictures that she posted. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. He comes from warlord stock. I'm not surprised. What does that mean? Warlord stock? Elaborate, Didgeridoo Dave. You know I am interested. All right, Carlos Leal and Chidi Njokuani is underway. Chidi off to a heavy start with this kicking game. Chidi is towering over Carlos Leal. Good Lord. Has Carlos Leal always been a welterweight? I think they said that Carlos Leal is moving down to welterweight for this fight. What's worse, the Dan or Ian Gary situation? I would say that the Ian Gary situation is worse because Ian Gary... Because Ian Gary's wife is a big part of the Ian Gary problem, or that situation was very much predicated on stuff that was outside of his control. The only thing that was the problem with Dan Hooker's relationship situation is that he picked the wrong woman to have as the side chick. Because if the wife was cool with it, then really it's nobody else's business. Those guys can, the three of them can live however they want. Ian Gary's wife was out here running her fucking mouth like an idiot, writing books about being a wag. Carlos Leal laying out some nice strikes here. And then Ian Gary reacting to the whole thing like an absolute moron who couldn't take the pressure. Ian Gary thought he was one person. It turns out he is not that guy. So, yeah, I would say that Ian Gary's situation is worse. Yeah, like I said, what Dan Hooker does in his personal life is really of no consequence to anyone. It's just apparently he picked the wrong girl to be doing it with. And spending a hell of a lot of money to do it, apparently. Yo, Carlos Leal is laying on the strikes, and Chidi and Njokuani, for the most part, just staying on the cage, getting fucking ripped to shit. Yes, Genghis did get the win. That is true. Oh, that's who you were talking about with the Warlord stock. Got you. Okay, got you. Now it makes sense. Shout out to Didgeridoo Dave. I gave my daughter movie theater card because Scream comes out on her birthday. Scream still has an audience. She binged them all last year. 15-year-old still loves Scream, and I love Neve Campbell. Yeah, Neve Campbell was very pretty. Yeah, no, I mean, I have no problem with it. I'm not trying to diss the Scream franchise. I was more commenting on the fact that they were advertising it so heavily on this broadcast. Since we have started on Paramount, all we have seen movie-wise is fucking Scream 7. Scream, Scream, Scream. Like, I get it. It's coming out. I get it. I don't think we're going to be seeing any advertisements for the Beast movie that has Russell Crowe in it, by the way. But of course, myself and Chase will be reviewing that for MMA on Film, as well as the Street Fighter movie. So keep an eye on the channel for all of those reviews. And we really appreciate you guys who support MMA on Film. All right, Chidi, starting to get a couple of decent strikes himself in here. Good knees. Jab working for him. But Carlos Leal is really doing a nice job of just staying in the pocket, not letting any of this stuff affect him. He's just really locked in, like, yo, I'll take the shot to give the shot. Carlos Leal definitely does look noticeably smaller at welterweight. These guys are just standing and banging right now. I mean, they're really just trading shots. This is good. I like a little bit more pace to it, but overall, this is pretty competitive right now. Yeah, good striking on both sides in that one. Close fight to start it. See how this progresses. There you go. Yes, Didgeridoo Dave. Now it's making sense. We were talking about it on the free for all, and we were saying, oh, you know, he's kind of like not a well-known film actor yet. Now it's making sense. He's an Aussie breaking into Hollywood from soap operas. Okay. Expect to see more of him in the future? Well, we will get a first-hand introduction to him in this movie. I mean, granted, he does look like he might be a little bit older, but either way, I'm ready for it. And I hope the movie is good. We will definitely be giving our full opinions about it. Hey, the hot cat MILF is here. Happy Saturday Fight Night indeed. Shout out to you, little lady. Hope you're doing well. How are things with you? Hope you're enjoying the fights. Not a lot of finishes on the card so far, but still decent fights, you know. This fight's pretty good. Just got a car yesterday. What? Nice. Good for you. What kind of car? Talk to Vitz and his work schedule is crazy. I believe it. We still text and stuff every once in a while. He'll send over like reels and stuff, but like, I get it. I get that the work schedule is crazy. It's all good. I mean, my work schedule is crazy too. I mean, I'm busier now in a good way than I ever have been. I mean, between Yama and my marketing stuff, I mean, I've got very little time for anything else. Really? Ooh, there you go. Carlos Leal stumbled in Chukwuani. Carlos Leal, bro, you got to push on the gas, bro. Brother, you stumbled him and then you let him get back. Why? Oh my God, dude. Come on, man. You get a stagger shot like that and then you don't follow it up, bro. Granted, it's like there's still plenty of fight to go, but you need to capitalize on that. Anyway, though, yeah. I mean, really, as I've said, I don't do much besides work on my regular job stuff and Yama. That's about all I do. So, and also I know that it's getting a little more serious with Vitz and Mrs. Vitz, So, obviously, there are considerations with that as well. But more power to him. I hope he's doing well. I always have fight movie recommendations, but I can't have my boys ripping apart my favorite martial arts films. Bro, if it's good, we won't have to. And also, we try to keep it MMA centric. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why people have talked about like Kickboxer and Ong Bak and stuff like that. Like, we want to do those movies and we probably will at some point, but like, it's got to either be about MMA or have MMA fighters in it. You know what I mean? Like, that's at least to start off. Once we get through the majority of those films, maybe we broaden it a little bit after that. But trust, if you guys support the show, then we will do as much as we can. We love doing MMA on film. Plus, that is one of the few things where I might actually hire an editor for it. So if I do that, then that'll allow us to do a lot more and get those out a lot quicker. Because that's the only reason I don't like I don't dislike doing it. I love doing it. But that's the only reason that it's a little bit difficult to do MMA on film is because the editing process for me is so long. Like, it is some of the longest editing that I do on the channel. It's actually literally is the longest editing that I do on the channel right now is MMA on film. Because those conversations are very long. Watching the films back and getting the screenshots is very long. If I can outsource that, that would be really awesome. James, did you end up watching that Eddie Alvarez and Mike Perry video? Fucking no, dude, I did not. My bad, Beeb. My bad, bro. I still have it up on the computer, too. That's so crazy. I have it on the computer and I never got around to it. That's my fault, Beeb. I apologize for that. Maybe I'll try to do that tonight. But, like I said, I knew that it was a little bit like it would kind of come and go too quickly, so. But I will watch it, though. I'll watch what Eddie had to say. I watch what he had to say. The height difference is wild. I know. And the fact that this is at welterweight is wild, too. Leal looking noticeably smaller at welterweight and Chidi looking huge at welterweight. Tony Jaa was the man. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Ong Bak, Kickboxer. I mean, there's definitely a lot of movies that we could be doing once we broaden it to not just MMA. Have you guys seen the Raid movies? They're Indonesian and have some of the best fight choreography I've ever seen. I've not seen or heard of those movies, but is it MMA or is it just like action movie? Oh, Leal dropping to his back in a weird way. Rick Allen knows about abnormally small. Quit grabbing the damn cage, says Kerry Hatley. Yeah, maybe you actually fucking take a point if he's doing that, Kerry. You have the ability to. You're the referee. Good Lord. Everybody just allowed to grab the cage in Houston. You love Chidi's whole name. It's like beatboxing. Chidi and Jukuwani. Surprised you haven't heard of them. They're action movies. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, they must have just been a blind spot in my action movie knowledge. You'd recommend them? All right, cool. But they're not MMA related? On 55th Street, C-Mac just got out on Hood. Did he really? Hey, C-Mac is back. Shout out to Crip Mac. All right, round 3 of Leal versus Njukwani. Oh, they're not MMA related? Okay, got you. They're just cool action movies. On 55th Street, Crib. Yeah, shout out to C-Mac, bro. Now all I have to do is see if we can get him to say, shout out to yelling about mixed martial arts on 55th Street. Oof, nice kick up top for Chidi. But yeah, we maybe that's what we'll use some of the stream revenue for at some point. We'll get C-Mac to give Yama a shout out. Leal is laying on the hands, bro. Jeez. 4, 5, 6 shots at a clip. Punches in bunches, they call that. That's the new Yama intro, C-Mac shouting it out. I mean, I'm down, dude. I just know it costs money. Like, C-Mac is a businessman. He needs to get paid off of that. All power to him. I mean, get the money, of course. But I'm not trying to pay $100 for that. Not me personally, anyway. Yo, Leal could have had this fight finished when he staggered Chidi in the second round, bro. Like, this is... The fact that this is still going on is, like, I think, a discredit to Leal's fight IQ. It's like, boom, chicka wawa. Uh-oh. Boom, Chidi and Jukuwani wawa. Boom, Chidi and Jukuwani wa. They're talking about how Leal got robbed by Renat Fakhretdinov. You'll get ChatGPT to create an audio clip of C-Mac shouting out Yama Show. Bro, I don't want that AI shit. If it ain't real, it ain't real. You know what I'm saying? We keep AI to a bare minimum around here. If we ever use AI on the channel, we're using it exactly as it's meant to be used, which is as a tool. Ooh, hey, that was a kick to a downed opponent. Yeah, what the fuck? Kerry Hatley was just going to let that go. What? What? What the fuck? Are you kidding me right now? Yo, fuck. What? Kerry Hatley was sitting there staring at while Leal was down on one knee and Chidi and Jukwani just kicked him in the fucking head and then just said, okay, you got the break. Now go back to fighting. Are you not going to give him a fucking warning or anything? Like, he literally just hit. That was an illegal shot. What the fuck, dude? That is fucking ridiculous. Every week shit like this happens. I'm just like, it's so frustrating in this sport that we cannot have any actual improvements. Kerry Hatley is senile. Yeah, he's also the guy that almost let fucking Bobby Green die. James Weekly crash out. Yeah, well, it's well-deserved when it comes to this. How many fucking weeks do we have to see this bullshit? That's blatant right there. Bro was down on one knee and got kicked in the head. And the referee didn't stop it. He just said, okay, go back to fighting now. If any part of your body is touching the ground aside from your hands or your feet, you are a downed opponent. You cannot be kicked in the head. This is something a referee should fucking know. That's a good fight, but oh my God, dude. Yeah, that was a good fight. Those guys definitely put it on the line. But I'm like, that shit just, it's like every fucking week. Every week. Anyway. Paramount era is mid with a sprinkle of excitement. That's actually kind of legit as to what we've seen so far, but we're only in week 2 of it. So, or, week 3, whatever. You know what I mean? We're not too deep into the Paramount era just yet. Give it some time. Plus, we also have the White House card coming up. So, that's taking a little bit of a hit when it comes to the day-to-day of the fighting that we're seeing. But more controversy than excitement lately. Don't get me started. Yeah, it was a good fight, absolutely. Yeah, they definitely were laying it on the line. You're taking Leal 29-28, I like it. You think Leal, I wish he had more power. I mean, you'd think he would have had more power based on the fact he was going down to welterweight for this, but you think he won 2 and 3? Could be. I mean, he definitely got the stagger shot in the second, so that certainly tracks there. Output was definitely on his side. Of course, I will rewatch all of the fights before the podcast, but I would tend to believe that he won that fight as well. It only seemed like a good fight because all the others were trash besides Jocelyn Edwards. Let that sink in, and my girl Juliana Miller. True. All right, Carlos Leal gets it. Very emotional in victory here. All right. Yeah, no, it was pretty good, though. I mean, I don't think that was a bad fight. They were both going for it. They were keeping the striking consistent. Yeah, a lot of emotion for Carlos Leal in this one. Yeah, that was a good fight. I think we'd feel that way regardless. I agree. I would say that. Miller is the one who hit that First Amendment auditor and bolted. She still. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. That's her getting into fights at the post office. I still want to know the full story of what happened there. Like what was going on with all that. But yeah, that was funny as fuck. He smacked that dude and then ran across the street and jumped over a fucking wall. Juliana Miller, I forget who said it in the chat, but shout out to him. It's my favorite quote. I said it earlier in the stream, but Juliana Miller is the type to throw pots and pans in the house. I was like, yeah, accurate. Has there been any update on Cornell? People are saying she might have broken her collarbone. I have not heard or seen anything about that. I mean, granted, she did not look good when she was on the ground, but I'll keep an eye out, John. I'll let you know if I hear anything. Over 60 significant strikes per side in a single round is great. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. All right, let's watch the fight night. In fact, I will restart the timer here as we get into the main card. Also have to open the other sleeve of the goated rice cakes. Y'all don't know what you are missing with some plain white cheddar rice cakes, bro. No toppings needed. Jeff Neal gonna sleep Medic? You think so? I mean, Uros Medic is about as killer be killed as it gets. So I would suspect that it's going to be a finish one way or another. But the problem with being killer be killed is that you sometimes get killed. No comment. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know what part of the country you're in, but you might not have these. But you see that big green P on the bag? That's for Publix. These are Publix brand. And they are good, bro. They are salty. Little hint of that powdered cheesiness in there. I'm loving it. Plus, you guys get a little ASMR out of it. Here, listen. I'll get real close. Was that oddly satisfying? Just had a honey hot wing poutine with the wife. That sounds delicious. Please, no ASMR. Yeah, okay, that's the last of that. Public subs are so good. They definitely are. And compared to nowadays, I mean, like the way that things cost nowadays, public subs are actually pretty affordable. No ASMR. Okay, I got it, guys. No more ASMR. You got it. You can hear the dryness. Publix is known for subs and chicken. Yep, that's pretty much what they are known for indeed. And a lot of their Publix branded stuff is not bad. Like, you got to find the right ones of those, though. Like, their rice cake's pretty good. Other things, not as much. One thing that is terrible from Publix, that's Publix brand, is Publix brand cereal bars or like breakfast bars. Like the generic version of Nutri-Grain bars. Those are ass from Publix. But yes, I am very, very familiar with a Publix rotisserie chicken. I get one about every week. The context of the Miller incident was auditor recording in the post office. Miller objected to it and others, but Miller went hands-on. Okay. Auditor followed her and she bolted. Auditing America was the channel. Interesting. Okay. What the fuck was he auditing in a post office? Like, what was the First Amendment issue in the post office, though? Hot take, but I've never had a good cereal bar. CTE, I have felt that way for a long time myself until I retried. For many, many years, I never liked a Nutri-Grain bar. And then I had them as an adult, and I was like, actually not bad. But then they took away my favorite flavor. I have no idea what happened to cherry-flavored Nutri-Grain bars. Where did they go? They have strawberry, they have apple, they have mixed berry. None of those are as good as cherry, and cherry is the only one they take away. Kills me. Who are you rooting for tonight? Fluffy Hernandez. We are going for Mexico this evening. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez is who I want to win. I hope he wins very much. Publix Deli is top G. Yeah, Publix Deli is pretty good, yeah. That's why whenever they ask, do you want to go Boar's Head or do you want to go Publix? Bro, go Publix. Are you kidding me? High quality Publix meats and a fraction of the price. I don't think I had a cereal bar either. Now that I think of it, I've had the power bars and shit. Well, I guess maybe we have to define the terms here. Like when I say cereal bar, I don't mean the cereal bars that are like cereal with like the quote unquote milk that's in there. Like they have those kinds of ones. Those are ass in general. I'm talking about like maybe what's more considered like a breakfast bar. It's like a little small pastry basically. Like you get it inside of an individual package. It's got like kind of a like a cakey outside, and then it's got like filling that's fruit flavored. Some Cliff Bars are good. Hell yeah, Cliff Bars are good. Yeah, they're delicious. Some are also atrocious. Maybe I haven't had those flavors. You just blew a raspberry at Sean Strickland's name? Based. See, this is why, as you get more and more into your journey of being an MMA fan, Hot Cat MILF, you will come to understand that there are some people that you root for and some people who definitely deserve the biggest of raspberries. In fact, I don't even think that Strickland deserves the biggest of raspberries, but on the raspberry scale, he's definitely mid to higher tier. It's a sliding scale, you know? But yeah. Poster 7 in U.S. post offices allows recording in post offices, and so staff or customers object, but it's your constitutional right and is allowed. He is about educating the workers and probably makes money suing. Okay, so that's what he was trying to do. It says that, okay, so the law says you can film in post offices. They say he couldn't. He was doing it anyway to prove a point. Okay, now it's making sense. Thank you, Didgeridoo Dave. Thank you for that context. What do you think of those cheap Walmart sugar cookies? I'm not a picky eater, so I love them, but I've heard a lot of people hate them. I don't know if I've ever had them. Are they dry or are they soft bake? The only cookies I really enjoy are soft bake. Dry cookies in general are just gross to me, and I'm not a big enough fan of baked goods that I would waste eating. You know, they're not worth the calories or the lack of healthiness. Also, I'm not a huge betting fan, and I rarely do it, but now I've been learning and watching you do a bit. When I make parlays, I always win. Hey, congratulations. Always make sure that you are not betting more than you are comfortable losing. That's all you got to do. And now, Hot Cat MILF, if you come in at the beginning of the streams, you can be a part of the community parlay. You can give us your picks. We put it in with a couple of picks from the chat, and we see what happens. In fact, has the community parlay, is it still going on? I forget what we had on the community parlay. That might already be dead. Settled. Let's see. Oh, yes. Ramiz Brahimai killed the moon shooter. But all the other parlays are still active right now. So community parlay is still in effect, people. We have Labosniani, Michelle Pejeda, and Melky Costa. That's the community parlay. All right, so we are still live here. This next fight is important to that. Small bets are actually more fun than betting big. Yeah. Again, the only reason I bet at all is just for validation that I actually watch this sport and know enough about it to be having a channel about it. And then I still lose that. So what does that mean? Hey, Dustin Poirier lover number 3. How are you, sir? Good to see you, bro. Sean via Showtime kick? Yeah, okay. I'll believe it when I see it. When was the last time we saw an effective Showtime kick actually pulled off in competition? Big bets just bring nothing but stress. Well, I mean, that's part of why people like it, though, I think. You know, it's the stress while you're watching it. Like, you're sitting there, you're clenching your fists. You're like, yes, yeah, come on, come on. And then if you win, it's like, ah. In UFC 5. Good point. Are you a master of it in UFC 5? That'd be kind of cool if you were. Sorry. Oh, drink for the, hey, we were just drinking. We got a drink for the AT&T commercial. Yeah, if you drank to repeat commercials when it comes to UFC broadcasts, you would be fucking annihilated by the end of the stream. By the end of the card. Man, yo, does Monster Energy really need more sponsorship on UFC broadcasts? Is it not enough that the can is in the center of the octagon for every fucking fight? We've got Monster in the octagon. We've got Monster being held up by fighters. We've got Monster commercials now being ran on Paramount. Like, how, Jesus Christ, fucking drink Monster for fuck's sake. What they really want you to know. It exists. Yes, we are aware of Monster Energy. Yeah, right? Cowboy Zachy Reese. Low key, I believe that Zachary Reese is about to win this fight, by the way. Monster for UFC, Prime for WWE. I've been hearing a lot of things about Prime. Apparently, it's not doing so well. Yeah, Prime might not be a thing for much longer. You just have Paramount logo and commercial in progress? Yeah, that's because of different regions have different advertising agreements. Which makes sense, you know. Even if it is an international product, you have to sign new agreements per region. So, yeah. You'd think that Australia would have their own sponsors at this point. I would think that you'd be seeing a lot of Ladbrokes advertisements. I think Michelle Pejeda's done. I think his cardio is zapped. And also his chin is going too if Kyle Dawkins could knock him out. You missed Michelle Pejeda when he was in his prime? I agree, bro. I used to think he was one of the most exciting fighters in the UFC at one point. You wanted to see him versus Shara Bullet. It would have been a fun fight. Back then, it would have been for sure. We'll see how he looks now. That's a problem with him in general, is that he's so inconsistent with everything. He's just inconsistent, period. Inconsistent in making weight. Why is he breakdancing right now? He's going to gas himself out when his gas tank is already bad. Bro really does have a lot of nerve breakdancing before a fight when he only has 1 round worth of cardio in him. But as I said, he's just inconsistent as a fighter. So, how do you reconcile that? You just got to be aware of it, and you say, okay, I'm not going to put too much backing in him. Plus, Zachary Reese is like 10-2 right now. People talk about, we talked about it on the podcast. You know, Chase saying, I feel like all when it comes to Zachary Reese, all I remember is him losing. It's like, okay, but what about those 10 wins though? Apparently in Australia, it depends on what tier your subscription is. Yeah, well, for live events though, I don't know how it is in Australia, so maybe maybe they don't have ads for the tier subscription, but in America, I have the premium subscription with no ads, but I still get ads because it's live events. It works differently for live events versus pre-recorded material, like on the, in like TV and movie stuff. Uh-oh. All right, off to a quick start, and Zachary Reese went tumbling for a second. Ooh, big step-in shot for Pereira lands. Apparently, Reese and Pereira have trained together at some point. Interesting note. Nice check of the kick by Pereira. Ooh, uh-oh. Pereira drops him. Ooh, nice up kick for Reese. Yeah, Reese with a couple nice up kicks. Good way to keep himself safe there. But yeah, Zachary Reese goes down off the power of Pereira. Zachary Reese really needs to survive this first round. Nice body kick for Reese. A little oblique kick for Reese. Kind of a stomping kick to the thigh. All right, Reese gets another kick to the leg there. Being pretty cautious here. Like I said, he needs to survive this first round. A couple more kicks to the body for Reese. But Pereira's going to win this round unless he has a big moment here. Your boy Michel still has it. And he got knocked out in his last fight. I was going to say, some of those kicks were looking like they were getting dangerously close to the nuts. And finally, Michel Pereira reacting to one of those nut shots. Because, yeah, Reese was going high and inside with those kicks. That looked like a legal kick, though. That was a clean kick. That wasn't one of them. Yeah, I mean, maybe the toes, but come on, dude. Yeah, Reese has gone high and inside on a couple of those kicks. He's got to be careful with that in general. Like, I don't like that Michel Pereira might have been kind of faking that one, but at the same time, he is getting dangerously close to the nuts every time he throws that kick. So, just a good general note for him to be like, hey, man, let's keep it clean. It's like Reese is buffering with his reactions. Could be. I think he's just being cautious because he's respecting the power, but he might be respecting it a little bit too much. And as we know, Pereira only has one round of offense in him. He only has one round of cardio. Is Multi still alive? Davos. We were talking about that earlier. Yeah, for some reason, it doesn't look like it's up for this one. Rwand was asking me about that earlier, and I was going to switch over just to show him a real quick image of it. And for some reason, it's not working right now. You were right. So, yeah, it's interesting. I didn't realize it wasn't just for me. I thought it might have been my browser. But if you're having problems with it too, yeah, they might have taken it down for this event for some reason. A couple decent connections for Reese. Bro, come on, man. Another nut shot? Is this one real or was this another phantom nut shot? But bro, Zach, you got to know that it doesn't matter if they're real or not. The fact is that you're throwing too close to the sun. You know what I'm saying? Let's see it. Nope. That was another legal one. Yo, Michelle Pajeda has now gotten away with 2 phantom nut shots. What the fuck are you talking about? Pajeda claiming to have 10-inch nuts. What? That is fucking wild, dude. Apparently the review official is saying he has 10-inch nuts. What is happening in Houston right now, dude? I mean, maybe he grazed the top of the cup. But Jesus Christ, Zach, stop throwing the high inside kick, dude. Throw it to the body, bro. Work on your accuracy, Zachary Reese. Doesn't everyone's nuts start from their belly button? No, just me and Michelle. Diamond MMA Cup sponsorship. There you go. Well, really, they all need to have the Thai cup. It's made of metal. Would really stop things like this from happening. Oh, Michelle gets a takedown. Minute left in the first. Zachary Reese seemingly surviving this first round. Potentially. Still plenty of time. All right, Reese back to his feet. Couple decent knees for Pereira. Oh, another nice connection for Pereira. Kick to the body for Pereira. Ooh. Couple connections for Reese there. Ooh. Switch kick didn't really fully land, but Reese might have gotten the knee out of it. Kick kind of threw Pereira off balance at the end. All right, well, round 1 is over now, so Zachary Reese has done the hard work. Michelle's already trying to inhale all the air in the room. Brother, this is what I was saying on the podcast. He only has 1 round of cardio. We'll see. We will see how he can hold up. But like I said, the hard work is done. If he made it through round 1, he can win this fight. Zachary Reese can win this fight now. Plus, honestly, that was not even a super active round for Michelle Pajeda. He might be trying to conserve energy and, trying to pace himself, but he's not even able to pace himself because he just does not have the cardio for it. Fluffy getting taped up in the back. Yo, that eagle that is shaved into the side of Fluffy's head is dope as fuck. That is definitely getting a nod on Monday. All right, round 2. Let's see what Reese can do here now. There you go. A couple nice kicks to the body for Reese. Oh, knee. Sent Reese to the ground. Michelle Pajeda with the knees. Dean Thomas saying that Reese needs to continue going to the body. I'd say that he's been doing a pretty good job of going to the body already. Yeah, Michelle Pajeda is definitely breathing heavily. You can see it. You see it in his lips. He's kind of moving and breathing motion. Looks like he's talking to him. And now he's clenching up. Yeah, Michelle Pajeda is losing gas, bro. He's trying to have a poker face about it, but you can see the stomach going. Ooh. Oh, come on. What? Are you kidding me? Eye poke now? Bro, if this is another phantom foul, Michelle Pajeda needs to get a goddamn point deducted. No, it wasn't. Yeah, that was legit. All right, my bad. My bad. Unnecessary. A little bit overzealous in my crash out. But no, yeah, he was leading with his fingers. Legit. That's legit. Michelle has great cardio. Don't count him out. Okay. All right. I won't count him out, but he does not have great cardio whether or not I count him out. That's just a fact. Michelle is done. I mean, bro, he's getting every opportunity to get his oxygen back. He's going to take all 5 minutes, bro. That breakdance really took it out of him, bro. That's what I said. I called it from a mile away. I said this guy has got a lot of nerve breakdancing when he only has 1 round of cardio. Oh, they're bringing the doctor in for it. Oh, man. Tom Aspinall. Never mind to take it. Yeah, no, it definitely was. I heard Tom Aspinall is still suffering from his eye poke. That's great. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I mean, and obviously I'm memeing on that. No, Tom Aspinall, he's going through it. He's going through it. And we've got people on the inside who have been talking to Tom, and he's not having a good time. All right, Zachary Reese gets the takedown as fight resumes. But yeah, Tom Aspinall is definitely going through it. And they might end up stripping him, which would be absolutely wild. The organization is not happy with him, and Zachary Reese he's bloody. There's blood all over the place now. Yeah, something opened up on Zachary Reese. Yeah, where's the cut? Where is the cut? Is it in his mouth? Because, yeah, Zachary Reese is all kinds of blood going all over the place now. Where is it? Hard to say. Either way. Ooh, good connection for Reese. I still cannot tell exactly where the cut is. Nice knee for Pereira. Nice front kick there for Pereira. Oh, another knee lands. Zachary Reese, a little too cautious looking for these openings. He needs to make Pereira work. The entry, oh God, yeah, blood is flying out of Reese somehow. I just saw something fly off of him. Pretty gross. Yeah, if you look at the ground right under Zachary Reese, there's all kinds of little droplets. Yeah, something is leaking on Zachary Reese. Couple nice connections for Reese. He needs to keep his movement active to make Michel Pereira move more. Bro is already tired. Make him work. There you go. Nice clubbing shot for Reese. Oh, I think it's on the side of his nose. I think that's where the cut is. Oof, good counter shot for Pereira. Yeah, Anik is not wrong. I actually noticed that before he said it, that Zachary Reese's face is getting all kinds of discolored. Michelle is just waiting for his moment. Just wait any second. Michelangelo is going to get the KO. All right. I mean, I'll believe it when I see it. Again, all that Zachary Reese needs to do is back Pereira up. He needs to keep him moving. Pereira is dead. No way he finishes the third. I'm telling, dude, he only has 1 round in him at this point. But yeah, Zachary Reese's face is all kinds of fucked up, man. Like it's like he's showing the black and blue like way earlier than most fighters do. You see under his what is that? Is his right side of his face? The right side of his face is like Or actually, I think it's the left side. Left side of his face. Excuse me. But yeah, the left side of his face, like all on his cheek, is like all kinds of black and blue right now. And under his right eye as well. Oh, goes for the spinning or the rolling kick. He went for a rolling thunder there. Yeah, Zachary Reese's face is all kinds of fucked up, yet somehow he is still winning this fight. Mark has it in round 3. All right. Marky Angelo. Markel Pajeda. All right, we have passed the 4-hour mark. That's how I know when that light goes out. 4 hours is the limit. Still to this day, don't know why that one goes out and this one doesn't. Yeah, they're cleaning Zachary Reese up, but he was bleeding. And you can still see it. Yeah, I mean, he's black and blue under both eyes. Oof, yeah, that switched knee for Reese landed pretty flush. All right, they hug. Very nice. And now round 3 can begin. Zachary Reese right back to the body with the kick. I mean, all that Reese needs to do, he's not being active on his feet enough. He needs to be strafing more. With an opponent like this who does not have cardio, like you need to keep him moving. That was good there. He backed him up. See, Paul Felder saying the same thing. Get Pereira on the back foot. What was he complaining about? Zachary Reese was complaining about something now. Now the referee is, well, what is going on here? Hard to fight training partners. Yes, I did. I mentioned that early on. I did not realize that the two of these had experience training with one another. Apparently it was not, they're not in the same gym. They're not like regular training partners or like teammates or anything like that, but they are familiar with each other in a training capacity. Saying Pajeda might lose 4 in a row here. That would be real bad. All right, Zachary Reese level changing. Gets a little bit of a knee in there. Teep for Reese. It's a pretty measured performance for Reese, all things considered. And honestly, a pretty measured performance for Pajeda as well. The issue is that he's not landing the power in the moments that he's actually going. So he's doing decent damage and keeping himself enough in the fight that he can last the 3 rounds, but he's not actually doing enough to win, I would say. Same way that Thinker and Dan Hooker are familiar with each other. Bro, like I said, I was at the parties for the snacks. They were serving Little Debbie's. That's not a euphemism. Pereira joining Patchy if he takes this L. They're going to send Pajeda over to Japan. I don't know if they got guys big enough over there to fight him. All right, Reese trying for a level change. Doesn't get that. Matthias has this. I'm telling you guys should have place your bets. True. I mean, he's on the community parlay, is he not? In fact, I need to get the soundboard ready for the community parlay to come through or not. Another body kick. Reese has been doing nice kicks to the body. He's been pretty consistent with those. And yeah, Reese kind of pawing at his nose a little bit. That might be broken. You see he's opening, his mouth is hanging open. You call him Mick? Yeah, Mick Pereira. He's my mate. My mate, Mick. You know Mick Pereira? Fights in the UFC. Ooh, there you go. That was a good connection for Zach. Front kick lands as well. All right, Pereira gets the takedown. Not gonna. Oh, uh-oh. Zachary Reese trying to turn it into a sub. Wow. That was smart. Good move. Recognized that he had the position. Might not have been able to get the sub, but he negated anything else on the ground. Pereira is gassed out. And they are just staring each other down now like, let's go. Zachary Reese saying, let's do this. Oh, Zachary Reese trying to make a name for himself over here. No need to point to the ground, bro. Keep it going. Reese feeling himself. He's emoting now. He's saying, let's go. Pereira pointing to the ground. Let's do it. He says, let's go then. All right. That was yet another example of two guys who say, let's do it, and then don't do it. But that was not a bad fight, though. Pezza. I like it. Mick Pezza. We call him Martin. We call him Michael. Matthias M. Knight. Shamalama Ding Dong. That's not his name. Somehow that worked. James, may I have my soundboard clip be send location when Habib called out Connor, if possible, please and thank you. When we have the stream deck here, I will be getting all kinds of clips for it, and Beeb, remind me at that point, and I promise you can get send location. Absolutely. We also call him the winner. Greatest fight of the year. Made it through all 3 rounds. Jeremy, you were not wrong. You were not wrong about that. Michel Pereira did somehow make it through all 3 rounds. You know, I mean, maybe that's the adjustment that he made, knowing that he was gassing early. Still gassed, but at least he made it to the bell. Let's see what the Houston judges have to say about this. Let's see if Rex Road is the judge again. Even in victory, you're still doubting my boy. That's not his name. Uh-oh. Split decision. Oh my God, are you kidding me right now? Michel Pereira won that fight? Crowd booing as they should. Robbery in Houston for a local guy. Well, hey, yo, Savage. Kiss the feet indeed. Bro, never should have doubted you. All right, the community parlay lives another day, but I mean, when you see what's on screen right now, people, you see what's on screen right now. Anytime you see the judges' scorecards on the screen, you know that there was a bullshit decision. Wow. That is garbage. Garbage. And god damn it, that's another one that Chase wins now. Fuck! The universe is conspiring against me. I gotta go over to Chase's chat real quick. Tell him how the universe is gifting him wins. Is he not live? Oh, his internet might have gone down again. God damn it. I feel so bad for Chase. His internet keeps fucking up. What a horrendous commission. Bro, this is ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. These judges are crazy as hell. No shit. And another one, again, that now I lose because those judges are a bunch of fucking morons. Y'all's cheese must have felt off its cracker. Okay. I mean, come on, dude. Michelle Pereira did not win that fight. That is ridiculous. Oh, yes. So, I mean, not to take away from being miserable about all of the nonsense on this card so far, but next up is the guy who had the brain situation. The dude that he is fighting, the dude Jacoby Smith is fighting, this what is it, Josiah? Yeah, Josiah Harrell. Let's see. Hold on a second. So somehow the community parlay is still alive. Melchizael Costa being the last leg of it. This could actually come through now. So, hey, by hook or by crook, the community will prevail. Don't forget Pereira faked multiple fouls just to need a robbery. Good point. Good point. That's right. All of us with nuts that start in our belly buttons understand the reality of what happened there. Big facts. You know, because there are so many different sports books that you can bet on now, I think you should really choose the sports book that has the best advertising. I say that to say Prize Picks, not the one. Prize Picks ads are not good. Hey, a little UFC history over here. Why are they showing us all of these classic moments? Yeah, look at all these classic moments we're getting. Hey, shout out to Kane. Welcome home, baby. Yeah, Kane, right at the end there. Oh, I guess those were all events that took place in Houston. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Hey, Toby, what's up, brother? Crazy robbery on Zach Reese. I had a clear 2-1 on him. Bro, we all were saying that. Yeah, you are not alone. That was a ridiculous robbery. For a local guy in Texas, pretty clear decision there. Michelle Pereira somehow pulling that off is rather crazy. Literally everyone who was watching that said the same thing about it. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at Josiah Harrell. They're showing these pictures of him, I guess, post-surgery, maybe. And you can see is like one side of his head is like expanded. Oh my God, look at that. Holy shit. Wow. That is quite a lot of stitches on the side of his head there. I mean, shout out to Josiah Harrell. I mean, this dude obviously went through a lot, and hopefully he has a good showing here. He's going up against a very tough competitor in Jacoby Smith. Undefeated Jacoby Smith, 11-0. Josiah Harrell, also 11-0. Yeah, that scar was crazy. I mean, the stitches, I don't know if he has a scar from it, but I would assume he does. Hey, shout out to CFFC. One of these days, I got to get up to Tampa, go see CFFC. They do a lot of shows in Tampa. Jacoby. That is correct. Hey, the Odyssey. What's good, my man? How you doing? A lot of people checking in over on Twitch today. Appreciate you guys. What's the word? The word is robbery based on the last fight that we saw, but other than that, we are chilling. A lot of dumb weirdness being seen on this card tonight. The commission not looking very good in Texas right now, but we fight on. How are you, sir? Good to see you, man. Hope you are doing well. Thank you for joining us. Why does Chase recommend the most terrible horror films and call them Solo 2.0? I mean, because you want the worst of the worst. Was the one he recommended not good? I've never seen it. Meant Saw, but Solo works too. So you didn't like it? I saw you guys talking about it. As I have said many times, the older I get, the less interested in horror films I get. The world is already a depraved enough place. I don't need to add more stress to my life in my entertainment. I just don't need it. But if it's got a dope story, I will certainly mess with it. What are you doing over there? Yamacat always doing something. I saw, yeah, I'm sure you did. I've been well, man, just grinding as usual. These cards are all I got. I feel you, bro. Well, you certainly have Yama as well, so make sure that you are subscribed on YouTube and you can be getting all of the full range of Yama content. New video out on the channel as well. But, yeah. Glad that you're grinding away. Hope you're getting that money. And I'm sorry that these cards being all that you have is this right now. Horror has been kind of cheeks lately. Weapons was okay. Yeah, I've heard Weapons was good. I need to see Weapons and I need to see Sinners. I've yet to see both of those. So those are the ones that I'm probably going to check out. But don't it ever intrigue you how low the depths of depravity goes on film? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying like if the story is good, I can certainly get into it. But like, I don't need to see just gross, disgusting shit for the sake of it. I mean, I've got the Epstein files for that, you know. Yeah. sad to say. Yeah, I mean, I'm about a good story. Sinners was not scary at all, but still awesome. Well, then there you go. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I know. Sad facts, for sure. All right, hopefully we get a finish in this fight, for fuck's sake. You know? This card has been pretty mid so far. In fact, have we only gotten one finish on this card so far, and it's been in the women's fight? Is that the truth? Hey, Rick Allen, what's up, my guy? Hold on a second here. Yeah, we got... Yeah, the only finish so far has been on the ladies' fight. Yeah, this card needs to pick up the pace here. We need a finish in this fight. Let's go. Any progress on the dating apps? No, you know, I actually did hear an interesting stat the other day, though. That should make anybody who's on the dating apps feel a little bit better about yourselves. And I don't know why this is the case, but on average, of course, this is just the average, but apparently on average, men receive 6 swipes for them out of every 1,000 swipes that they do. So if you are on Tinder or Hinge or whatever, for every 1,000 swipes that you do, the average response is 6. It's pretty crazy. I could certainly understand why that would affect people's confidence. It was a ripoff of Saw. What he recommended if you're intrigued. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not intrigued. I could care less. But sorry that you didn't enjoy it. If D'Elia and Spivak goes to decision, I'll absolutely retire from MMA. I think that that's actually legit. I think D'Elia needs to go in there and do what he always does. He needs to go in there and bash in the face of his opponent. 9 fights total on the card so far. Seeing what's going on with Rainier right now, Hernandez definitely would have won that fight. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Still salty that fight didn't happen. I mean, what's the difference? You know it was a foregone conclusion, and De Ritter has a lot of shit he needs to work out. Apparently, the doctor was saying that his cardio is... there might be a medical issue going on there for him, so... Not gonna lie, I've been nervous about approaching women now because that one dude. Yeah, I can understand that. Don't let it affect you though, bro. Go back to doing what you're doing. All right, Smith and Harrell is underway. 326 has 9 fights total. They're still probably working out fights for it, I would suspect. There's no way they put on a card that only has 9 fights on it. Not a numbered event. Yeah, we'll probably hear some fight announcements this coming week. All right, Harrell goes for a takedown. Kobe Smith defends that nicely. Is Sean being disrespected at plus 250? Yeah, he definitely is. But I still think that Fluffy is going to win, though. Yeah, he should be like, that should probably either be like a plus 105 to 125 or something like that, I would say. Either that or maybe a pick'em, but I think that that's a little bit too generous. I would put that fight odds at minus 205 for Hernandez and a plus 128 for Strickland. That would be my Yama odds. Oof. Nice kick for Smith. Lands to the body. Both guys look like twins that went through separate race randomizer machines. Yo. Yeah, Harold does look like a light-skinned version of Smith. It's the hair, though. Ooh, nice kick up top for Smith. 326 is in a few weeks. No, I mean, they probably have just been like firming up fights that have already been in discussion, I would think. And yeah, they might have some short notice fights on there. Why not? Organization has done that kind of shit all the time. Plus, we got to consider the White House card coming up. Oof, Jacoby Smith with a really nice takedown. You think the Teeps versus Fluffy is money? All he needs to do is get past that, though. That's the one thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, all he needs to do is just get past the Teep, and he'll be fine. Oh, wow. Harrell gets the takedown, but Jacoby Smith doing a really nice reversal on that. Fire Kerry Hatley, big facts. Oh, wow. Jacoby Smith gets the knockout. Wow. Kerry Hatley having to go to a little extra work to get him off there. Holy shit. Wow. I mean, that was exactly what was supposed to happen. Thankfully, we got a finish out of it. Wow. And some dance moves from Jacoby Smith there. You think over 3.5 rounds is money? Neither are lethal finishers or have been finished. Yeah, that's probably good. I just think Fluffy's going to do what he does. He's going to get past the kicking range. He's going to get past the striking, and he's going to take him down, make him get back up again. Now, let me see the replay of this. Yeah, Harrell gets the takedown. Smith with a really slick move to get on top there. And then hammer fist into elbows. And yeah, bomb. Yeah, Kerry Hatley needing to get in there, and Jacoby Smith having to get pushed the fuck off. Yeah, I mean, that could have been stopped 5, 6, 7 strikes earlier. Good Lord, yo. Kerry Hatley, the same guy who earlier on the same card let Carlos Leal take an illegal kick to the head. Never any consequences for these guys. That's crazy. Do you think the heavyweight division should be eliminated because of how sloppy it is? Just overweight guys gassing out after a round. It's not that way anymore, though. They're bringing in new guys to revitalize the division. This is not the first time he failed to stop a fight by not pushing or not putting his body in the way. Yeah, I mean, either way, like he when he finally did it, it was fine when he finally did it, but like he just let it go for way too long. Thank God you won a bet for this for the first time in 30 minutes. Gun to head, I take Fluffy, but I'm not missing Sean at plus 250. That's what people think, but I'm like, dude, you know, just because there's value there doesn't mean that, like, what I always say about it is go with what you think is actually going to happen. Oh man, it was too good to pass up. But it's like, yeah, you're okay. I mean, like, I'll give you odds on the sun coming up tomorrow at plus 70 billion quadrillion cajillion. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, with those odds, like maybe the sun wasn't going to come up. It's like, okay. Even John Anik criticizing Hatley. Maybe he's going to get in the shit for being aggressive with Smith. No, he's not going to get in the shit for anything. There is never any repercussion for these referees or judges ever. That is what me and Chase have been yelling about on the podcast forever. It's not that way anymore, really. I guess you haven't seen any Tai Tuivasa fights. Well, Tai Tuivasa in that last fight was part of the old guard. It's what I'm saying is it's changing. They're trying to change that with new people coming in. Hey, Hydra's here. Finally. I was wondering where you were. Horrible stoppage? Yeah, dude, come on, man. Poor Josiah Harrell had brain surgery, came back, and that was what happened. Jesus. Yeah, Kerry Hatley, come on, dude. Yeah, this is the same guy that nearly let Bobby Green die, and now he nearly let Josiah Harrell die. He forgot he was reffing. He was just a spectator. I know. Somebody should stop that. 2 already were a takedown into ground and pound where just goes Yamasaki mode. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, absolutely. A bunch of these guys. I mean, like, and this is the thing. I am always the guy that tries to give the benefit of the doubt to these referees. I want to be like, I understand it's a hard job, but when shit like that happens, after in an earlier fight, the same referee let the dude take an illegal kick to the face. What the fuck? Oh, Jacoby Smith calling out Kevin Holland, who's in the crowd right now. All right, I like that. I'm taking your plus 70 quadrillion pajillion game is game. Well, thank you. I will take your money. That was brutal. No shit. Dox their pay or fine them. Yeah, no, dude, I mean, there needs to be something. There needs to be something. We've been saying this forever. And every time, I reposted a tweet about this not too long ago. It was like, every week the same shit happens, and because it's just that fight and then we move on, nothing ever gets changed or nothing ever changes. It's like we need to have the fan base and the active MMA public actively talking about this more. There needs to be more noise being made about this because nothing is going to change unless they hear the message clearly. It's just bullshit. And again, poor Josiah Harrell over here having to take ridiculous damage. Shout out to Jacoby Smith. I mean, great performance in this fight as he should have won, but still, it's just, come on, dude. Ref needs to be held publicly accountable in the stocks for a day before a beating. At least we need to ring the shame bell, you know? Hey, Jamal Hill is in the crowd by himself. No lady with him tonight. Dude looks like an action figure. I like it. Force the refs to face the media after the fights are over. Absolutely. Or do what Chase said. All you have to do is at least have some type of a written documentation, a line or two. Justify your decision making for as the referee. Justify your calls. Be held accountable in any way. Because if they actually have to answer for this bullshit, then they're going to be more conscious of doing the right thing. No, Joanna, yo, for real. I'm sure that they're keeping them very separated at this point. Ejectocito, cuz? What is that in reference to? Did he say that? Hey, the champ Josh Van. I can't believe that they're booking the Tyra fight before Pantoja. That's unfortunate. Since AI is taking over everything now, how far away do you think we are from having AI fight leagues and AI fighters instead of human fighters? I mean, that might happen. Like, I would think that there probably will be something like that happening, but like, I don't know who would care about that. But to answer the question, probably not far off. I would think that there will be something along those lines, but I doubt that it would catch on because why? Why would you watch that? What's the benefit of watching that? The whole point is watching two human beings where anything can happen. If it's AI, it would just be predetermined by a computer. What's the value of that? What could be cool, I'll actually go down this line of thought with you real quick. What I think could be cool is if you had AI fights, but it's like cartoon style, where you've got like dragon fighting a polar bear, and then they can do all kinds of like crazy moves and stuff. That might be kind of cool. but would it actually get like a fan base? I don't know. But that could be your thing there, Rick Allen. Go download some AI fucking, making thing and make your AI league. I guess what I'm saying is that there are potential for like there to be cool things that are fight related with AI and animation and all this kind of stuff. But I don't think that if you had just straight AI fighter versus AI fighter, like anyone would give a fuck. Or at least I know I wouldn't. Would rather watch AI fighters than any of the trash that's been displayed on Paramount lately. I mean, I think that's a little bit of a stretch, but I get what you're saying. We were all wanting a finish before that fight. Ref wanted to make sure that wish was fulfilled. Yeah, well, we certainly did get that. That is very true, John Dong. You are not lying. I mean, we didn't need to see a finish plus 800 extra shots, but that's the Kerry Hatley way. He did break his arm, mate. Might take a while for Panty to come back. What are we talking about? Oh, that's what Jacoby said about his takedown reversal. Yeah, no, that was good. Yeah, that was a really nice move. I like that move a lot. Ejectocito, I like it. Well, with some scandals and fixes, it's predetermined. Well, that goes to a broader issue now, doesn't it? Good point, Savage. Of course, you could just hire a real animator. Yeah, that is true, too. Absolutely, you could. AI is theft. Remember that always, especially when it comes to anything creative. AI is theft. It is theft of real artists' work. It may take a while for that to happen because AI videos are realistic, but you can still tell they're AI. To make it a realistic fight would cost a lot of processing power and money. That's what I'm saying. You should just do it animated. I think that there actually is some value to having like an animated fight league. We could have just had like one of the greatest ideas on stream right now based on Rick Allen's question there. It would take a lot of resources to do it correctly, but could you imagine you could have like, you could predetermine all of it. You would have like press conferences for it where it's like character number one is like the dragon and the other one's the polar bear. And it's like, I'm going to scorch the polar bear out of existence. I think that there's potential for that. That actually kind of sounds dope. Yeah, no one needs to know Savage's AI history. Do you guys ever lie in bed and wonder why Jamal tried to riz Joanna with I don't speak Polish? Crazy fumble. I mean, not a crazy fumble, though, because apparently she felt some type of way about it. Apparently, Joanna was into it. She was just too much of a dunce cap to tell him how she felt. I mean, Joanna was playing hard to get for no reason. Jamal was doing his thing. Jamal was in the right in that equation. Joanna fumbled, not our boy Jamal. All right. I haven't even checked in on Verdict lately. Let's see how the Verdict is doing. Let's see. Verdict. Hey, I got a bronze on Verdict for the undercard. Yep, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 6 out of 8 right on Verdict. And where does that well, we have to wait for main card to see how that puts me in the league. If you have not joined the Yama Verdict League and you would like to, join the Discord first and holler at us, and CTE will be able to get you the link to that. Yeah, if you are not on Verdict, by all means, join Verdict. You can track your progress and your predictions, and you can be in the league and see who wins out of the Yama community. Any vacation planned for 2026? Rick Allen, I have answered this question. I am not going on vacation. I just started a business. I do not have any money to take a vacation right now. I am in the process of building a business. When you do that, you do not have money for vacations. That's exactly why I don't make any judgments about drama when a short video is released. Good point. Yes, you need to find out the entire story first. And you can find out the entire story of Joanna and Jamal if you go back into the stream section of the website. We did a whole stream about it. That's not true. Joanna said to me, "Yes, Toby, I love you, marry me, and send me your bet slips." So you fumbled the bag. She got cold feet. I mean, she could have had it. Jamal, they were in town together. Jamal was saying, let's hang out. And she's like, oh, where are you? Blah, blah, blah. She's playing all this dumb bullshit. Women play dumb games. Joanna was trying to be a game player over here. And then she gets mad when Jamal has a girlfriend. Get out of here. But your mind might have changed. I mean, my mind, it has nothing to do with my mind. It has to do with my bank account, brother. I'm not a big vacation guy to begin with. I don't like vacations. Like, if I travel, so what we have said recently, there are two places that I would like to travel to right now. One is Norway. Norway is first. If I have any money to travel, I'm traveling to Norway. So that's number one. And number two, now after watching RWS, is I would like to travel to Thailand to see an RWS show. But other than that, I don't really have any interest in traveling for leisure. I like to travel with a purpose. I like to travel for business. Now, granted, both of those trips technically could be business if I can find some fights to watch in Norway. But on the whole, I mean, maybe I go out to Vegas at some point. That would be kind of cool. I'll shoot some content out there if I do. But like, as far as just straight vacations go, I just don't really care. Like, that's not something that interests me. What do you think of that D'Elia versus Waldo fight? A lot of people were crapping on D'Elia. I mean, he nearly won that fight. What would they be crapping on him about? They're crapping on him because he fouled Waldo before almost winning that fight? I mean, I could understand that. Have you considered that we might genuinely be close to World War III with the whole situation with NATO and Russia and Iran? Will you be ready to serve if you get drafted? Bro, I am way too beyond draft age, first of all. Second of all, I'm keenly aware of how bad the world is right now. And we're always on the verge of World War III. So, we'll see what happens. I'll play it as it comes. I'm not going to have any other choice anyway, so it's not something to be concerned about, really. I mean, not something to be like putting a lot of mental stock into. I'm concerned about it as much as I can be. I have no power to do anything about it. They would have to widen the draft age significantly for me to serve. Kind of feel bad for D'Elia because even though he fouled, he thought he beat Waldo, so he had an adrenaline dump. Exactly, yeah. It was kind of just a shitty situation. Brazil, Japan, then the UK. That's where you want to travel to? Good choices. All places that you could watch fights. Rick just being a sweet lad and thinker crashing out on the point. Am I crashing out? I'm not crashing out. You know when I'm crashing out. Come on, dude. It is very obvious when it's a crash out. Shout out to Serbia. Oh, no, my bad. Croatia, not Serbia. They have similar flags. You love your real thinker crash outs? I mean, you've been getting some today. Good Lord. This fucking card is bothering me. Like, it's not bad, but just like the shit that's happening on this card is like dumb. A lot of people were crapping on D'Elia because he's friends with Aspinall and Waldo's eye poke was worth an Aspinall's eye poke. All right. People are idiots. What are you going to do? Let's go Spivak in Aspinall's voice. Damn. I mean, I think they're still friends. They're still training partners, I believe. Oh, there you go. D'Elia. Of course, the fight is underway, 25 seconds in, and D'Elia is a person I said I thought he was going to go run and gun. He's an old school heavyweight over here. So far, so good. A couple good shots landed. D'Elia has fast hands for heavyweight. I agree. He's also an actually like in shape heavyweight to an extent, you know? Look at the midsections of D'Elia versus the midsection of Spivak. There you go. Good tag for D'Elia. He's backing him up now. This is where he wants to be. This is D'Elia's game plan always. Just back him up, get him close to the cage, blitz forward, and then just bash him on the cage. Here, he's doing it again now. Spivak doing a good job of trying to circle a little bit, but he's pretty stationary. See Spivak's tat. There's a fence between him and the bear. True. He has to tear down the fence to let the bear loose in himself. And then that bear can go hang out with the bear that's tattooed on him. He's got a bear inside behind the fence. There's a bear outside of the fence. He takes the fence down so that the bears can meet each other. You don't know the deep lore of Sergei Spivak's chest tattoo. This is a very acceptable body fat percentage for a heavyweight on D'Elia. I agree. That's what I'm saying. He's like an actual like heavyweight with a decent build. No! We still here? We good? Hello? Let me know if you can still hear me in the chat. We just had a weird drop, but it looks like it was just a quick one. Hopefully that did not affect your viewing experience. Okay, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. A little OBS problem. D'Elia's Crow Cop from Temu. Word. Well, he hasn't thrown a kick yet. Oh, Spivak with the jab. Yeah, I mean, D'Elia, like, he's it feels like he's holding back in this fight for some reason. I don't really know why. Spivak has a little cut on the side of his eye as well. Every time you see D'Elia, you think of that Hey There Delilah song. I hate that song, by the way. I cannot stand that song. It's such a fucking, like, basic, whiny, average song. Yeah, it's like painfully average, that song. This fight is painfully average. What the fuck? Like, if these guys can actually, like, bang it all? I mean, D'Elia's face is all kinds of fucked up, and it doesn't even feel like he's taken that many shots. That is really wild, actually. Like, D'Elia is all kinds of bloody right now, and it doesn't even feel like any of the shots were, like, significant on Sergei's side. And D'Elia is he's hanging back. I don't know what's going on here. So funny. So D'Elia is facing a bear with Spivak behind the fence, throwing punches over inside the cage. It's some fourth dimensional shit. It's quantum mechanics. It's Schrodinger's bear, bro. I really hate songs that are generic and average like that. Yeah, same. The song Can't Stop the Feeling by Justin Timberlake, another very basic song. Yeah, that one's that one's not great either. It's okay though. Like, at least it's got a beat, something you can bob your head to a little bit. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that one either. Generic music. You agree those shots were surprisingly low impact for heavyweight. Yeah, and it's surprising how much damage they did. Like, D'Elia is just battle worn, It's like he's easy to open, I guess. Crowd is still surprisingly light in Houston. You see how many empty chairs are back there. They both look like they fought each other in some war in their past lives. Yeah, this is a rematch. This is a new life rematch. Their souls, incarnated into new bodies, and they've found each other once again. I don't know why D'Elia is holding back like this. Like, he really, in his other fights, he's gone forward and just laid crazy amounts of damage on. And right now he's just picking shots selectively. I don't know if he's thrown many combos at all. It's just been single strikes. I don't know if I ever told this, but back in high school, I was on the swim team and they would play that song every day. Oh my God. Every day. Any song that you hear every day is going to get annoying. Real beef. Yo, for real, dude. Beef that spans lifetimes. Spivak quit the plastic surgeon with... Oh, Spivak quite the plastic surgeon with his fist, turning Crow Cop into Dave Bautista before our eyes. I like it. Chase would like it. That's why he stopped listening to the radio long ago. Yeah, I have to say, I never had any kind of music delivery service before. I used to just use regular YouTube for my music. Getting YouTube Music, when I got YouTube Premium again, YouTube Music has been a lifesaver. I really, really enjoy having YouTube Music now. And I also do not listen to the radio. Because, I never had Spotify or Apple Music or any of that kind of stuff. I would just play YouTube videos with songs that I like. Which was really dangerous in the big picture if you think about it, because I listened to a lot of music in the car. And constantly having to sit there and fiddle with, getting the next track queued up and all that. Not a smart move for me at all. I'm not proud to admit that. No LimeWire? I did have LimeWire back in the day. Yes, I did. I had LimeWire and Winamp. It really kicks the llama's ass. Yo, why is this fight sucking so bad right now? These guys are they're trading shots, so you'd think this would be more exciting. I listen to YouTube Music through the car, stick on my favorites playlist, and skip when I from the steering wheel. Yeah, exactly. Most definitely. Okay, now D'Elia's turning up. This is the D'Elia I've been waiting for. Here it is. Boom. There we go. D'Elia doing what he does. It just took a round. Spivak clinching up. Actually, kind of D'Elia clinching up. Spivak trying to go for a takedown now. No dice. D'Elia holding him in place. I don't know why it took him a whole round to get to this point. Yeah, I found out about a lot of cool new music, new to me anyway. But yeah, Apple Music or not Apple, YouTube Music. YouTube Music has been really great for me. That's how I found out about Nina Geraci, and then I went to go see her live, and it was a lot of fun. I was so glad that I was able to do that. What a great time it was. Definitely my favorite new artist, I would say. Her and Have. I still got to do a video for the second channel about her. That was your source, Spotify? True. Oh, yeah, the LimeWire back in the day? Or Winamp? I would only use Apple for their weekly downloads, which was free back in the day. True. Yeah. Apple is going to be doing video podcasts now, I've heard. Yeah, LimeWire was the shit back then, dude. All right, one little flurry in the second round for D'Elia. This fight has been kind of sleepy, even though they've been trading shots. I really thought that this card was going to be better than it has been. But we've got a lot more fights to go. Oh, shit. It's almost 10 o'clock. We don't have that many more fights to go. I've heard that Starfleet Academy is terrible. Star Trek fans not very happy with where Star Trek has gone. You used to use the one that Metallica sued. You can't remember the name? Napster. Napster is the name. Star Trek used to be dope. Don't know what happened. Fucking people who didn't respect the original vision of Star Trek is what happened. You know, it got acquired by whoever, and then they put people in charge of it who didn't have the original vision in mind. Same with Star Wars. Same with a lot of these franchises now. Picard was your guy? Hell yeah, dude. Your woke ass would love new Star Trek? What does that mean? See, that's the thing, though, is that just because I want people to get along with each other doesn't mean that I'm specifically woke. I still don't like people who like go after each other because of their differences, which is what it seems the woke people do. If you don't date trans people, you're a transphobe. It's like, no, you just don't want to date a trans person. Like, that's your choice. As I say, it's respect goes both ways. Having beefsteak pies for lunch. That's what's up. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds delicious. I need to make myself some food after this. Yet again, as always, your boy has not eaten today except for the little bit of nuts and rice cakes. I am hungry. I got some broccoli for dinner tonight. Broccoli and a little blue cheese dressing. Sounds good to me. And I am really wanting to make the gym happen tomorrow. It is time. I've come to the conclusion that it's time to get back in the gym for real, for real. Stop with the bullshit. Just poking the bear. Feel you, bro. But yeah, I mean, that, you know, it's the same thing though, right? It's like, it's the two extremes, you know? Both sides in the extremities, like, I don't fuck with either of that. All right, and Spivak finally gets a takedown. This fight is This fight is something else, people. Same for you. It's starting to get nice out too. Yeah, exactly. I've had all kinds of excuses with it. It was cold for a little while. The gym also is a little distance away, so I gotta also mentally be like, all right, we're gonna go, we're gonna get in the car, we're going to the gym, and that's it, you know? That's why I want to do it tomorrow during the day. Just to get myself back in the groove, and then hopefully I'll start over time getting myself back into the gym at night. That's when I really like to go. Because there was a time where I would do the podcast. We would stop the podcast at like 1 a.m. and I'd be in the gym from like 1:30 to 3:30 in the morning, which I certainly could do again now with my new schedule. So I would like to get back to that. I just need to get myself back in the point of feeling good about it. Because in the long run and in the big picture, I do feel better when I go to the gym. Not just like how I look, but physically, I can feel the difference when I go to the gym. I'm also hoping that'll help me get the Red Bulls under control, because I am definitely drinking way too many Red Bulls. 94 degrees Fahrenheit today? Oh, it's hot down there. Sounds like Florida. All right, they're back on their feet now. A lot of oddness with the mouthpiece. 1 minute left in this fight. Yeah, D'Elia can still win this fight if he goes heavy in the last 30 seconds. Balls to the wall, bro. Go. There you go. Go, go, go. Push forward. Under 20 seconds to go. Ten seconds. There you go. That was a good tag. Throw your hands. Go. All right, whatever. Man, that was certainly a fight. Crazy considering how much damage appears to have happened. But the fight didn't feel that great. How has the Starlink been for you, Savage? They keep playing this goddamn Starlink commercial. I'm like, is this actually legit? I know you have experience with it. Both throwing ham hocks, yo, true. On your book, the Medic versus Neal fight to go to decision was a plus 300. Do you think it's worth it? Hell no. Hell no, dude. Uros Medic is Mr. Kill or be killed. Uros Medic has never gone to decision in his career. That's legit. We found that out, or I found that out doing research for the podcast. That's bait right there, dude. They're dangling that in front of your face. I would never bet on an Uros Medic fight to go to decision. Could it happen? Of course, anything can happen. $0.40? Yeah, for 40 cents, you could do worse. Sergey Spivak gets the win. Fuck my life, dude. I think that killed another parlay. Melchizael Costa needs to take us to victory over here. And yes, Ante Dalia just killed one of my parlays, but the community parlay is still on. Community parlay is still alive. So Melchizael Costa could make it a victory for the community today. J Money Dong. I like it. Let's go Spivak. Let's go Spivak. Oh, Sergey Spivak lost his father, I think he said. R.I.P. That's sad. Well, yet another week I am taking a bath as far as my predictions go. Ante Dalia, I cannot believe that you did not fight the way that you had fought in your first 2 fights. Why did you not do that, you fucking asshole? Yeah, definitely. R.I.P., of course. It's very sad. All right. They get their picture. Hey, Booker T. WWE legend Booker T. Hey, Bun B. There you go. That's a real legend right there. Shout out to Bun B. UGK for life. If you don't know about UGK, get hip. Hey, Thug Rose. I don't know what she was showing off on her shirt there, but shout out to Thug Rose. Got a soft spot in my heart for Rose Namajunas. Yeah, I saw that too. She got a wrist brace on. I don't know what that was about. She got hurt in her last fight. Her last fight was a while ago. Yeah, you're scared ass. Scared of who? All right, Dan Ige versus Melky Costa coming in here. Scared of Diego? I mean, that fight should probably happen at this point, right? Now that Diego has lost his second attempt at the belt. Damn. Forgot that Dan Ige flatlined Andre Fili. All right, 50K Ige going up against Melky Costa. Who did Chase pick for this fight? We both picked Melky for this fight. Yeah, Melchizael Costa has made a believer out of me. Chase has been a believer for a while. Yeah, pretty much every one that we have picked differently on, I have lost on this card. One of them being a robbery. Except for one. I think there was one that we picked differently on, and I got it right. But the majority of the time that we have differed, Chase has been correct. God damn it. Hey, one of my favorite college players, Rondale Moore from Purdue, and NFL player took his life today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope y'all are doing good. Love you guys in chat and Yama. Oh, well, I'm very sorry to hear that. You know, rest in peace, of course, and thoughts and prayers to his family. But yeah, that's terrible. I mean, do you know what happened or why? You know, there's never a good reason, but oh, that's really terrible, man. Yeah. Very sorry about that. Yeah, no, really, you know, what do you say to something like that? You know, it's just terrible. I guess what I would say, and something that, you know, I mean, I'm not immune to dark places. I've talked about this on stream before. I know how bad it can get mentally. Do the things that you need to get out of that state, you know? No, you're good, bro. No, that's absolutely, you're fine. Um, yeah, but what I would say is, whatever is going to get you on the other side of that, do that. If you feel like you need to talk to someone, talk to someone. There's always going to be someone who is there for you. A lot of people feel very alone. You're not alone. And there's, I guarantee you that, if it's not somebody in your life already, there's professionals that are there to help. There are hotlines. There are resources online. There are plenty of places that you can go to get help if you need it. If you don't want to talk to someone, figure out in your own mind what is going to help you out. Like, I myself am not a person who wants to talk to other people when I'm in a place like that. What I have found for me personally that helps, excuse me, what I have personally found that helps me is that when I go to a dark place, I work harder. I put my mental energy into something productive. So before Yama, it was the project that I was working on then. If I get to that place now, I start writing a script, or I start making graphics for the channel, or I start looking into other things that can help out the cause or whatever, or I start working on my other job stuff. Like, identify what I'm trying to say is that if you're not a person who feels like talking to another person is what will help you, find and identify the thing that works for you to help you get out of that dark place. Because it's different for every person. There's not a one size fits all. That's actually something about the self-harm prevention narrative that bothers me. Is that everybody always says, oh, if you're in a dark place, talk to someone, blah, blah. It's like, some people don't, that doesn't help everyone. What I would say is better is what I'm basically saying is find the thing that is going to help you and move towards that if you have the ability to. And then also lean on other people when and if you are able to. But either way, there's more to life out there, I don't know. I feel bad for people that get to that point. And as a person who, has experience with those types of feelings, it's very tough. And you need to, push past and find what's going to give you that purpose to keep on going. To everyone here, I love you and you matter. Even Rick Allen, it's all love. Everyone stay safe and stay positive. There you go, Beeb. Thank you for that nice set of words there. Absolutely. And I love you guys. Definitely anyone who's in the Yama chat, that if you need someone to talk to, you talk to me. Like, that's legit. Absolutely. If you are a regular member of the chat and you are coming around and you feel like anything like that, any kind of thoughts like that, at Yama Show on Instagram, fucking my email address is in the YouTube description. Leave a comment on a YouTube video. Go to the Discord. Hit me up on the Discord. Like, I am here for you guys. Free oil check. Well, there you go. If that's what you think is going to get you over the hump, go to Arrogant Savage. He's always here to help. Let's go Melky, indeed. Let's go Melky Costa. I'm a big Danny Ige fan, but Melky is next up, so Yeah, absolutely, brother. Yes, most definitely, Beeb. And we're very, I can speak for all of us, I'm sure, when we say that we're all very, very grateful that we had the opportunity to help you out, Love to all in the Yama community, bro. We have the best community in all of mixed martial arts. This is absolute facts. I stake my claim on it. So, if you guys are ever in a dark place, let me know. All right, that said, let's get back into the fights here. Melky Costa and Dan Ige is underway. Let's see if Dan can pull the upset off. That would be nice. Oof, I can feel my stomach rumbling over here. I've never been so excited about broccoli in my life. I just got a big old bag of broccoli for dinner. Broccoli and rice cakes. I need to get back in the gym just so I can start eating again, but then I also need money so I can buy groceries. We got a lot of things that we're working on right now. So far, Ige tying him up, clinching on the cage. Melky got the coast of Liberia on his back. Yeah, we've talked about the different things that the vitiligo looks like. Nice takedown for Costa. Got the front headlock now. Of course, Dan Ige, a person who everybody kind of thinks is really no way to submit him. No more gatekeeping, Dan. I mean, this might be one of the dudes who busts through the gate. I have said that about Dan at this point. I said, really, it's like I'm a big fan of Dan, but he really is at that gatekeeper level right now. Melky Costa is a guy who will kick the gate wide open. A lot of clinching right now. Just kind of reversing clinch, goes down, reversing clinch some more. One day I'll go to the gym again, but got to finish my lifetime supply of junk food first. Not me, brother. Could never be me. I'm still doing my push-ups and planks, alternating days. I fell off a little bit this week at the very end, but that's because I'm definitely going. I got to be tomorrow. Tomorrow has to be the day. No more excuses. I'm getting up first thing tomorrow. I'm putting on my gym shorts, going to the gym. I don't even care if I'm doing a full workout or not, just getting myself back into it. It's the act of going that I need to have happen at this point. Again, I am kind of worried a little bit about the health-related stuff that I have had that has come up in the past when I worked out last go-around, but gotta try. Just see if it happens again. If it happens, it happens. We'll figure it out. But I'm excited about it because it is time. It's time to do it. Ooh, nice front kick for Melky. Okay, Melky starting to turn up with a couple strikes thereafter. Another kick and another kick. Yeah, Melky has Rorschach's face on his back as well. I've always thought that would be a funny Photoshop. Somebody photoshopping Rorschach from Watchmen on his back. Melky might just be that guy. I'm telling you, dude. Like, I was not a believer for a while. Chase has been a believer for a long time, but I'm starting to believe now. Our vitiligo king. You've been on the train? All right, cool. Well, I am on there now too. And so far it's paying off because he's winning this round. Dan really hasn't done much anything in this round. He's just been he clinched a little bit and he's took a kick to the face. Oh! Uh-oh! Oh, wow! Really? Wow! I mean, slightly early stoppage, it would seem. I need to see the replay of that. But what actually happened? What landed? Really? Wow! Melky Costa, the first man to finish Dan Ige. Holy shit. You're sure that's Danny Trejo on his chest? Looks a little bit like DB Cooper. I believe that's Chase's joke. Early as fuck, I'm telling. I mean, like, it seemed early to me. What? So it was a spinning back kick. Oh, yeah, it landed on the chin. Okay. Spinning back kick right to the chin. No shit. Yeah, you're a little ahead of me, CTE, but yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, Ige goes down, covers up. Montalvo all over it. And then, yeah, I mean, unanswered. But yeah, I mean, definitely an early stoppage. But yeah, no, you're not wrong. Melky is the guy. I'm with it. Heel to temple. Did it actually land on the temple? Looked like it landed on the chin. Either way, who gives a fuck? It landed where it needed to land. Wow. Dan Ige, the unfinishable, has been finished. Also, that would mean that the community parlay has come through, people. So let me mute that, unmute this. And I believe, if I am not mistaken, the choirs of angels have sung your praises. Congratulations, folks. Thank you very much for a successful community parlay today. Whoop. Need to mute that first. There we go. Read the parlay. The parlay was, I'll go back and bring it up real quick. The community parlay was, if it wants to load. Hello? Of course, now it doesn't want to load. Okay, oh, here we go. Okay, so the community parlay was John Paul Labosniani, Michelle Pajeda, and Melkaziel Costa. So it only took one robbery for the community parlay to come through, but a win is a win is a win, people. We have done it. Congratulations, community parlay. Chat, you are amazing. A+ to you all. Thank you very much. Sit that man on the beanbag. Goddamn right. For real. Haven't pulled out the catchphrase all night. Good call, CTE. Sit that man on the beanbag. Melkaziel Costa getting a special beanbag because he is the first person to ever knock out Dan Ige. Can you get a pat on the back? Absolutely you can. There you go. It's a digital one. Just put your back up to the screen. If you're watching on your phone, put your phone on your back right now. Let's see if Costa gets robbed of another performance bonus. He definitely deserves that. Yeah, fight of the night should probably go to Leal and Njukwani, and performance bonus right now going to Costa and Edwards, Jocelyn Edwards. How much did we win? Are we going to the Sizzler? I mean, it's always just a small bet. So, but it was like a +3 something. So, a good little haul off of that. Yeah, not bad at all. Definitely covered the other bets. I love the proud face Fabiano makes whenever these guys come with their prepared English. I like how the card where most fighters are going to decision, Ige did not lose by decision. I know, right? It's Bizarro World. There you go. He said that he knew he was the man who never gets finished, and he was going to finish him. Yeah, that spinning back kick. Let's see. Where did it land? Yeah, I mean, I think it was the heel to the jaw that actually was it, but it looked like the top of the foot might have hit the temple a little bit too, so maybe got him in both places. We won with Pajeda, but I lost with him. Yeah, true. Feel you, bro. Dan is now 2-3 in his last 5. Yeah. Not great. But again, he's the gatekeeper now. So that's going to happen. Plus, they could never cut Dan Ige, okay? For what Dan Ige has done for this organization, they should never, ever cut him. He should be able to retire in the UFC. Did he throw his cup into the crowd? Ugh. Bro, come on, dude. Still haven't bet all year. Not saying I'm better than you guys, but I'm a top G. Keeping my pockets intact. Good call, brother. The only way to win is to not play. Diego Lopez was the call out. I mean, I'm with that. That's cool. Didn't Steve Garcia beat Melky? Yes, Garcia beat him a while ago, a long time ago. But that's a loss that ages extremely well. Speaking of which, when are we getting Steve Garcia back in here? We need another Steve Garcia fight. After he headlined at the Apex and put the hurt on David Onama, we need another Steve Garcia appearance. The top of the breast. Rick Allen is drooling over that cup. Ha! You wouldn't drink a beer out of his cup? It's an honor. He throws it into the crowd. Somebody catches it and just pours the beer into it. Wow. What is happening right now? We're having a moment here. Video package. Oh, we're having a video package for Bruce Buffer. He's not retiring, is he? I think this is his anniversary, I believe. Because, yeah, he said he's got a couple more years out of him for sure. But hell yeah, video package for Bruce. Goddamn right, video package for Bruce. Legend of the game, Bruce. Brazilian shoey, don't you know the tradition? That's what. There you go. That is the Brazilian shoey. If you're gonna do something, be the best at it. Okay, I like it. Bruce is the Don. Goddamn right. I mean, come on, dude. Like, Bruce, really, you got to give all of the... I mean, I don't think anyone disrespects Bruce Buffer. He's a universally loved figure in this sport. But, I mean, come on, man. Like, everybody knows that Bruce Buffer is like, that's the dude who gets the hype going. No one has ever come close to him. Don't put that juju on my boy, Ricky Bobby. No, dude, I don't want him to retire. That's why I thought it caught me off guard. Aw. 30 years. They're celebrating 30 years with the UFC. Perfect. 30 years. Good Lord, bro. 3 decades Bruce Buffer has been doing this shit, man. What a legend, bro. All the love and respect in the world to that man. Bruce Buffer was born in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Somehow I never knew that. There you go. Hey, yeah, nice little connection for you there, John. I think Bruce should just give some random jobber the one and only introduction just to mix it up. That would be funny. The one, the only, Torres Finney. I will be disgusted if Bruce doesn't get a whole 5-minute video package when he retires. The man is literally a legend and well-respected. I could not say it better myself. Like, give it to Gilbert Burns. That would be hilarious. All right. Well, all of that being said, thankfully Bruce is not retiring, and we've got a co-main event coming up. So I'm going to take the last break of the stream for this one, get refreshed, and on the other side of it, we're going to see Jeff Neal and Uros Medic. We just saw a knockout in the last fight. Maybe we're going to get another one in this one, and who knows how the main event is going to go. So do not go away. And just like that, we are back, getting ready for the co-main event of the evening. Has Stipe gotten his much-deserved video package yet? Yeah. Stipe, the greatest of all time. I don't think he ever did. Kind of ridiculous, right? Actually, wait a second. Hold on. Hold, please. I think he actually might have. I want to say that maybe I'm wrong about that, because I think that after the John Jones fight, we were all talking about it, and then I think they might have done it on a fight night or something like that. I want to say that sounds familiar now that I say it out loud. Ooh, Renato Moicano versus Chris Duncan getting announced over here. I like it. April 4th, right around your boy's birthday. Chris Duncan getting a win against Renato Moicano. Would be a nice birthday present to your boy. Thinker's looking in the mirror like Tagir. Really, me? I see it. That's right. It's like in the movies when like I look in the mirror and it's just actually Tagir looking back at me. James taking a dump. That would be one quick dump, dude. I would actually like that ability to have like super fast shits like that. Run off real quick, blast it, wipe, get right back to it. I will confess to you folks, I'm not a fan of taking shits. I know some people love it. You know, I hear Aaron from Game Grumps talking about it all the time. It's like his favorite thing to do. I personally hate it. I don't like it. I don't like that I have to sit there and wait for it all to be done. You know, all of the other things that you know about it, I don't like any of that stuff. So if I had the ability to just go and then like real quick in and out, I would take that. That would be a superpower to me. Stipe did get one. It wasn't a good one though. Yeah, that, like I said, it sounds familiar now that I say it out loud. But yeah, still, obviously not. You know, obviously not what it should have been. Sitting on the toilet for a while is better though. I mean, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I don't like. It feels like a waste of time to me. If you could instant shit, but the trade-off is farting from your penis from here on out, would you take it? Nah, because you know, no, because two reasons. One, you can't sneak it if it's coming out of your penis, and two, if it's in the front, then the smell's going to be in the front too. So it's like harder to hide it. I don't hate it that much. You know what I mean? You going to be penis fart man or not? Well, what is it, bro? You going to be penis fart man or not? Something like 39 grams of fiber is recommended daily. True. Okay, good to know. Oh, that could be helping with the shits, you're saying? True. Short dump and sitting on toilet for an hour is so peak. For an hour? When your legs fall asleep? The most disrespectful and disappointing retirement was Matt Brown's. The man had to tweet his retirement. True. Yeah, that is very true. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Sometimes that's the way of it. He's not the only one, though. There have been several fighters who have gone out like that, unfortunately. Like, I can't think of all of them off the top of my head, but I know for a fact that there have been several guys who are like, yeah. I mean, how about AJ Cunningham? We talked about him on the free-for-all last night. He announced his retirement via Instagram or Twitter or whatever. Granted, he is not a legend like Matt Brown is, but still, my point is that Matt Brown is not alone in that. It just sucks that it was him. Protest took care of Neal. I don't know if he has it in him this fight. Could be wrong. Yeah, no, I mean, the only thing is that Jeff Neal did say that he had been dealing with some addiction issues in the past that are now better, that he's gotten over, he's on the other side of it or whatever. So maybe we have a new improved version of Jeff Neal because of that. But Uros Medic, kill or be killed. There's a lot of variables in this fight. Uros Medic is a dude that he's either going to knock you out or he's going to get knocked out. So Jeff Neal could knock him out. Or Uros Medic could do it. That's the thing. It's very hard to pick a winner out of the dudes who are kill or be killed, Because, it could go really either way. Posted that knockout in the to Discord. Which knockout we talking about? The one at Dan Ige? Oh, yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, very nice. Turds is Jason Statham's? Jason Statham is turds? What does that mean? What is that in reference to? Hands of Steel W by KO? I'll be ready for it. I think Uros Medic has improved his game a little bit over time, but he has not changed the fact that he will go in there and fight like a maniac. So, Jeff Neal a little bit more composed. I've always liked Jeff Neal. This guy looks like RDR and Strickland combined. You talking about Uros Medic? Oh, you're talking about Jeff Neal? Yeah, Jeff Neal. Not only a fighter, but someone who might serve you if you go to the Texas Roadhouse. Texas Roadhouse server. Well, we'll see. Co-main event over here. Looking forward to it. Like I said, always been a fan of Jeff Neal. I used to love Texas Roadhouse. Then I had actually good food and my eyes were open. That made me laugh. Yeah, Texas Roadhouse is not great. Texas Roadhouse is very mid. Cutman used to be vanilla, yo. I saw that, dude. I know the one you're talking about. That's funny. Ba 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 baby. Girl, you know it's true. Uros is Jason Statham. Jason Statham is Uros. Okay, now that makes sense. Now I understand. Honestly, Medic is a little undersized to be Jason Statham. I know he's not a tall guy, but he's kind of beefy, no? No question that Uros Medic is natty. He's like one of those guys that's like muscular, but not like too muscular, you know? It's like, yeah, he works out every once in a while. That's what I'm trying to be. I'm trying to have Uros Medic's body. Maybe with a little bit of a better head of hair. Oh. Was that chick just rubbing her titties? What the fuck was that? They just cut to some chick in the crowd and it looked like she was rubbing her tits for a second. That was weird. Y'all, you know what? Y'all saw what I just saw? They did a crowd cam shot and she like wasn't ready for it. She was like holding her tits and then she like just started clapping. Anyway, co-main event is underway. Uros Medic and Jeff Neal. You caught that too. That's what I'm saying. That was weird. All right. They circle. Jesus Christ, this fucking cat. Hey, calm down, Omen. All right, couple good kicks from Uros. Neal trades back. Jeff Neal's got some slick movement, very graceful movement. Ooh. All right, now. Oh! Lights out! Uros Medic, call the doctor, but not for him. Damn! Jeff Neal out cold. Sit that man on the beanbag. Wow. Wow. Holy. Now that's a knockout, people. That is a knockout. Deserves double bonuses. Yo, no shit, dude. Holy guacamole. Wow. Who does that to Jeff Neal? You're looking at him. You stand corrected. Hey, it happens, Beeb. No worries, my man. Oh, just clipped him, dude. And that's what Uros Medic does. Kill or be killed. Bro, that was bam, bomb right on the temple. There you go, Didgeridoo Dave. That was on the temple. And Neal's chin is gone. It's time to retire. I mean, it wasn't his chin necessarily, but, you know, yeah, I know what you mean. Never gets knocked out until Pradas cracks his chin and Uros just broke it fully. It wasn't on the chin, though. Grab Yama Cat and dance around like catnip is in the air. Yama Cat would not like that. Beautiful finish is definitely correct, yes. Really thought Neal would be the hammer, but wow, I'm impressed. Same, bro. I mean, I didn't really think that Neal was. No, I picked Medic to win the fight, but man, Uros Medic. I mean, look, you know, again, I think he has improved some elements of his game. So, like, you know, maybe the killer be killed aspect of thing is getting dialed in a little bit, you know. I missed that. I missed that. Was looking for titty rubber. She wasn't. Oh, okay, got you. Looked like waiting for the camera and to go to the live, then clapped. Oh, okay. I mean, it just like maybe it was just where her hands were. It just looked like they were like there, like by her. You know, like she was like holding them there, but maybe she was just waiting to clap. Now Neil is just a face on a t-shirt. Womp womp. Back to whence he came. Face on a t-shirt once again. For the second time now. Damn. Uros Medic with the knockout. Clean knockout. Out cold goes Jeff Neal. The doctor. Neil looked like he just rode the merry-go-round. Oh, Jesus getting a big pop from the Houston audience. Yes, Jesus being very good to him. Of course, Jesus not a fan of Neil. You know, Jeff Neal not in good graces with the Lord, apparently. Oh, you didn't see that fight, Sigma? Yeah, Harold got knocked out as well. Harold not only got knocked out, he got knocked out, and then the referee didn't stop it for like 7, 10, 12 shots thereafter. He took a whole bunch of unnecessary damage. Hey! Uros Medic is good on the mic too, bro. I like his post-fight speeches. I might lose again, but I'm coming back to knock people the fuck out. Spivak won too. Yeah. That was one of the bigger upsets of the evening to me. Dude literally just had brain surgery. Yeah, no shit, Odyssey. Very true. Ridiculous. Drop him from the roster? Jeff Neal? I mean, Jeff Neal probably has at least like 1 or 2 more in him before they drop him. But it's not looking good for him. I mean, there's a bunch of fighters on this card that could get dropped, honestly. You know, Phil Rowe, absolutely. Forgot who the other ones were. Who were some of the other ones? Yeah, Jordan Levitt was one that CTE said he thought could get dropped. I think Phil Rowe could absolutely get dropped. Nora Cornell is probably on her way out at some point. Louis Garule is there's no way in hell that we wake up on Monday and Louis Garule is still on the roster. That's not going to happen. He is now 0-3 in the UFC. That dude is out of here. That's about it, but still. Hey, shout out to Serbia. Inat, baby, Inat. He has Inat. Shout out to my Serbians. You don't think the UFC will ever drop Ige? Hell no. That's what I was just saying before. Yeah, they should definitely not ever drop Danny Ige. After all that he has done for the UFC, he should be like Jim Miller. He should be able to fight until he wants to retire. You agree that Neal has to go? Weren't you the one that just said that he should get dropped? Oh, okay. E-Money J said it. Levitt won, though? I mean, CT didn't like the performance. Neal's face turned into DJ when he hit the mat for a second. What? He turned into Mighty Mouse? Moicano versus Duncan is booked for April 4th. We were just talking about that earlier. Yes, can't wait for that. That's really good. That's right by my birthday. That'll be a very nice birthday present for me. He's a gatekeeper for the top 10. What, Jeff Neal? Oh, you mean Dan Ige. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he can be a gatekeeper. And he should be. Yeah, he should. After what he has done all the time that he has been in the organization, all the good performances, and taking a fight on hours' notice, yes, Dan Ige should retire inside of the UFC, in my estimation. Duncan will finish him? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Chris Duncan getting the win would be a nice birthday present for your boy. Levitt was a plus 400 underdog. Why not drop the other guy? Because Levitt was the one that was making it boring. How's the quality on your side? Mine's been grainy this entire time. No, see, this is the thing. We've had this conversation a couple of times before where it's like, yeah, there seems to be like a discrepancy in like how everybody is getting the feed from Paramount. Some people are having all kinds of problems with it. It's been really clear for me. Even when we had that little stream drop for a second, it didn't drop out. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, no, it looks fine on my side. All right. One last rice cake for the evening. I think I've probably consumed about 500 calories today total, and half of those have been rice cakes. You've gotten pretty much all your bets wrong tonight. I've gotten a good amount of my bets correct. The problem is the ones I have not gotten correct are the ones where me and Chase differ. And Chase has gotten them correct by extension. Fucking annoying as hell. Chase is going to mop me this year when it comes to our predictions on last week's fights. Oh, yeah. Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley. I like it. April 25th. Okay. Yeah, not bad. That'll be a fun fight. Yeah, Joaquin Buckley trying to move up to 6th. Sean Brady's trying to stay in the equation. That top 5. Look at the top 5 at welterweight right now. And then the champ, of course. But look at the top 5. What a murderer's row that is. Jack Della, Ian Gary, Michael Morales, how is Bilal Muhammad 4th? Hey, I mean, it's a murderer's row, and also Bilal Muhammad is there. So if I follow Chase's bet, you should be right. I never win. Yeah, exactly, dude. You never win. I never win. None of us ever win. You're going Buckley because he beat Colby, which was a more washed version of Brady? I mean, by that logic, shouldn't you go for Brady? The not washed version? I don't know if I'm agreeing with the thought process, But, to each his own. I don't think, Joaquin Buckley does have knockout power. I don't see Joaquin Buckley knocking him out the same way that Morales did. Brady only lost because he fought a future champ. Buckley will never be a champ. You think Michael Morales is going to be the champ? Not as long as Islam's around. I mean, he might know what to expect, but the problem is Sean Brady, slightly different, but similar, at least, to what Kamaru Usman brings to the table. And Kamaru Usman handled Joaquin Buckley very handily for 5 rounds. Yes, Sigma. Brady versus Buckley was just announced, April 25th. Uros punched like he had the anger of the Milosevic regime, misdeeds behind him. Uros hasn't forgotten some deep Serbian political lore there, Rick Allen. Slobodan. Think about it. Got KO'd by Bilal, and he became a champ. It's going to happen. Okay. I will admit there is some logic to that. Yeah, that is pretty funny. Is that the Rick Allen, the one with 2 dads, or a different one? You can't make that joke anymore, TJF. That joke has been retired. Now it's just that Rick Allen has tiny genitalia. That's the new version of it. I don't say that. I don't believe that. I'm just saying what the joke is in the chat. Don't be fighting guys from regimes that have had war crimes. They will have a lot of angry power behind their punches. Okay. Well, how many war crimes have taken place in Canada? Do I have to be worried about your power? Guy who wants to fight every person on the planet? We also said, Rick, by the way, we were saying, over there in Thailand, you can go and just fight. So what we were thinking of doing is having a Yama meetup over in Thailand, and we can all just throw down. We'll have the Yama Invitational over in Thailand. So what do you think, brother? You trying to throw down or what? They'll give you a pair of gloves. They got a ring. You can go and do it. Oh, good guy, TJF. Very nice. Rick Allen would hurt it. I mean, that's the thing. You got to go over and find out. Test your might, as Mortal Kombat might say. You ready to scrappy money, Jay? Well, I mean, with all of your betting riches, you should be the one sponsoring it. You want Rick to get bashed by 11 blokes? I mean, I guess Rick could pick the one that he wants to fight. But no, we had a whole bracket system that was worked out in one of the chats that we were having. I forgot who I was supposed to fight. There was somebody that I was supposed to fight. It was somebody who was close to my weight. We were doing it by weight. I mean, really what I would like, if I had the choice, it would be John Dong versus Rick Allen to prove who the real Rick Allen actually is. Yo, I cannot get over how fucking fire that design in Fluffy's hair is. Usually I'm not a huge fan of those. But like, that eagle in Fluffy's hair looks sick as fuck. The thing about that is there's fighting in Thailand with rules. I fight to kill. That's the difference between me and you guys. I'm not lowering myself to your standards. You're always up for a friendly fight? I like it. Yeah, CTE, I think you were there when we were having this discussion. Who was I supposed to fight? It's because Fluffy has aura? Big facts. Big facts. You're ready to fight too. It's been a while, and I feel like my Florida man card is going to be revoked if I don't get violent soon. Yeah, but we have to find somebody in your weight class, though. That's the problem, dude. You're big. You're a big dude. J Money D versus Rick. Send location Allen. I like it. I think that we had Didgeridoo Dave as the chaperone of the whole thing. But Didgeridoo Dave, a big guy too. Maybe Savage versus Dave. We got a father versus son fight. You and me? Okay, CT, I'm down. How tall are you again? You're tall and thin, though. I don't know if weight would make sense for us. I probably got a couple pounds on you, but I'd cut a little bit. That conversation, yeah, it was during RWS. Absolutely. Yes, it was. Yeah. All right, Rick Allen, calm down. He apologized. All right, the ants go marching one by one. Sean Strickland's not at all iconic walkout music. Savage and you don't scrap. Okay, then you guys can be overseer. Well, I mean, I guess that Savage still wants to fight, but you can just be a spectator, or you can be the special referee. Corny walkout. Fluffy wins before the fight starts. Something to it. At least he had the good sense to leave his girlfriend backstage, or his wife now, I guess. Your shivers are timbered. I mean, Rick Allen can break the best of them. You're 6'2", 175. Yeah, I mean, I definitely got the weight on you, but you got height on me. So if you're down, I'm down. How did Hernandez get the gayest nickname in MMA? There are gayer nicknames in MMA, bro. There's literally a guy, I forget where he fights, but there's a guy whose nickname is I Eat Ass. I don't know. I think he used to be a fat kid. I think that's what it was. Or maybe he's just a big fan of Gabriel Iglesias. People bring up touchy-feely a lot. I don't dislike touchy-feely because I mean it kind of makes sense with his last name. Calling you fat? You call you fat, not me. Don't put your words in my mouth. If I have incentive, I could potentially make 185. All right, fair enough. I'd most likely be a dead body, but I'll just bet on me losing, especially against Dave. I couldn't throw a punch at... Yeah, true. Fair enough. But father says he's not fighting, so... Fluffy is pretty fire. Yeah, Fluffy is a cool nickname. All right, then there you go. There you have it. It's not the gayest nickname in MMA. Certainly better than Uncle Creepy. How does it stack up against Beastin 25-8? Pushing to get down to light heavyweight? Make it happen, brother. You got a wedding coming up. Got to look good when you're walking the aisle. I think he used to be overweight, so that's why the nickname... Yeah, I think he was overweight as a kid. but it matches his style of smothering and blanketing his opponent. So there you go. I like it. Yamaverse and UFC 5 bracket. Just give me a minute. It'll be out. I like. Hey, post it in the Discord, brother. That could be something cool for your channel. I know you're trying to do the YouTube stuff now, so you could do fantasy Yama matchups. Create me in UFC 5. I'd love to see it. Rick Allen is the number 1 seed, obviously. Obviously that. All right, Fluffer Nutter versus the American Psychosis. If you want in, let me know so I can make characters and stuff. Yeah, hey, well, I mean, you know the regulars, you know the usual suspects around here. Hydra, John Dong, TJF, Sigma, CTE, Savage, Rick Allen. The worst nickname is Blonde Fighter Chukagian. Is that Caitlin's nickname? No way, I did not know that. Yeah, that's terrible. Russian Rondo was pretty bad. Better have me either by KO or getting viciously KO'd. So you're the Uros Medic of the bracket. I like it. Killer be killed Savage. Yeah, Blonde Fighter. That's bad. That's pretty bad. But she's not Chukagian anymore. That should have been her opportunity to change her nickname when she changed her last name. You know, she got married. She's, I think Seminara is her last name now. This is the deep MMA lore that is in my brain instead of important things. I can't tell you what I had for lunch today, but I can tell you that Caitlin Chukagian is now Caitlin Seminara. If you're almost 200 pounds, thinker, what are you eating? Red Bull dipped in sandwiches? Brother, I am not almost 200 pounds, first of all. Second of all, I'm eating rice cakes today. I'm eating about as light as you possibly can. I'm eating rice cakes today during the stream with some peanuts and having broccoli for dinner. That being said, I still do need to lose weight. Round 1 finish for Fluffy. I like it. I'd love to see that. Strickland looks scary? Bro, come on. Strickland always looks scary, talks scary, then goes out there and fights the same way he always does. You knew she got married but couldn't remember her new last name. Yeah, true. But you remembered Blonde Fighter. Yeah, it is that bad, I guess. Red Bull and rice cakes and broccoli, supposedly. There you go. It is very true. I'm going to treat myself tomorrow to some actual, like, turkey or something. I have some meat tomorrow. We're all doing the Yama diet this week. Guys, consult your nutritionist before following in my footsteps. Sean looks like he's ready to not bring a war or bleed whatsoever. Always, brother. All right, fight is underway. Let's lock in here, people. Main event of the evening. Fluffy Hernandez, Sean Strickland. Sean already going to the Philly shell. All right, Fluffy backing up. There's a little teep forward. Teep, there's the jab. Sean Strickland fighting exactly like he always does. Fluffy's getting close to passing all of this. You see how close he's standing. Nice low kick for Fluffy. Going to be a smart move to chop the legs away for him. And jab, as usual for Sean. Teep City. Yeah, bro. That's always where you are when Sean Strickland is fighting. Welcome to Teep City. Welcome to Teep Jab City. Welcome to Teep Jab City. It's a great song, by the way. Kill a Cam. Dipset. I mean, Sean having some decent success with this so far. You're sweating? I know, bro. It's a lot of money on the line for you. There you go. Nice hook for Fluffy lands. Teep continuing for Sean. I mean, this is pretty basic Sean Strickland right now. There you go. Nice entry for Fluffy. I mean, I'm just waiting for the level change. He needs to get past this. Like, standing in front of Sean and just taking all of this is not a good strategy right now. Because Sean can do this all day long. He's literally just circling, teeping, kicking, jabbing, punching. Ooh. There. Uh-oh. Sean with a couple good ones. Fluffy smiling. No, don't smile, bro. Fight back. Yeah, Fluffy acknowledging. Fluffy does sometimes take a couple shots early. This is a 5-round fight as well. I would like to see a lot more activity out of Fluffy, though. Detroit Rock City? Hell yeah. Ooh, all right, there you go. Fluffy finally gets his hands on him. Strickland staying vertical. All right, let's see what Fluffy can do with it. Holding him in place right now. All right, Sean gets out of the clinch. Little boys like Strickland, real men like Fluffy. I mean, Sean's looking pretty good so far. Fluffy's having some problems figuring it out. Oh, there you go. Nice overhand. Oh, Sean stumbles. Yeah, Sean got cracked. I don't know if it was a slip or if it was actually off the punch, but the punch happened and then he went down for a second. So gauge it how you will. Crowd chanting Fluffy. Oh, another nice shot lands for Fluffy. Yeah. Sean's getting a little flustered right now. Flustered by Fluffy. Jab is definitely working for him, though. Fluffy needs to get his head off the center line. Oof, nice counter shot there for Sean. And Fluffy's throwing. Fluffy needs to cut the cage off a little bit here. Because, yeah, Sean has been very active in his movement. All right, 5 seconds here. All right. I mean, I guess it depends on if you count the drop as a drop. Hard to say who won that round off rip. I would say that Sean won the round is how it felt, but he did go down to his knee for a second. So I don't know how the refs would see, or the judges would see that. Don't you think Strickland would be one of the easier fights to prepare for? Absolutely, I do. Yeah, you know exactly what he's going to do. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why Fluffy is having such a hard time with this style. He is unique. He doesn't do the same thing that every other fighter will do, but like I do think that there is a sameness to all of what he does, and once you have the rhythm down, you can get what you need out of it. All right, Fluffy and Sean apparently high-fiving each other. A little bit too much friendliness going on for my liking here. All right. Round 2. You think Fluffy's up one? I don't know, dude. Fluffy's hairdresser ran out of time, finished half the job. You're not recognizing dopeness when you see it, Didgeridoo Dave. Sean's stance messed with you too. Oh, he was messing with Fluffy. Yeah, it is. Again, it's unique. You know, it's like it's different. But I mean, what Fluffy just did right there when he went in for the level change, that's what he needs to be doing more of. It doesn't matter if you actually get it. Just do it. There you go. Because it gives Strickland more to think about. He's pressuring nicely now. I'm liking where Fluffy is getting here. He's unfolding the game plan a little bit. Keeps throwing the hand over the teep. I like that. So just keep in close range. Don't let him have the kicking range. If you're too close, the front kick's not there anymore. Of course, jabs are working for Sean. Nice low kick for Fluffy. I really wish he was throwing more of those low kicks as well. Because Sean, even if he is moving a lot of the time, he has to plant to an extent to make the jab effective. So keep that front lead leg kick going. Nice body shot for Fluffy. He needs to do more of those too. Like, just mix these shots up, really. I mean, Fluffy is sort of headhunting to an extent, even if he's not putting a lot of power on the shots. Okay, they tangle up here. This is good for Fluffy. Nice evasion for Sean. Just jab. Teep jab city. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Fluffy is landing a couple of decent shots here and there. You can see it in Sean's reactions. All right, where Sean is right now, there you go. Caught the kick. That's another good option. Catch the kick. Bomb an overhand. There you go. Good. Another good feint to the level change. I didn't know Ryan Loader was a teammate of Fluffy's. Oof. Yeah, Sean's starting to land a couple more now. Volume is there. Ooh, nice body shots for Fluffy. Fluffy is doing a good job of cutting off the cage, but not capitalizing on it. I mean, he was at that instance, maybe. But really, I mean, Sean, you can see the continued movement is definitely there. But he is starting to cut it off more. You can see he's moving in parallel at times, trying to get around Strickland when he starts to try to get that circling motion going. Sean tying him up now. Odd position to see Sean Strickland in. I mean, really, the problem is that Fluffy is making it so that Sean can fight the fight that he wants. Fluffy needs to get Sean uncomfortable. There you go. Starting to do it a little bit more now. He initiates the clinch. Strickland tries to circle out. Fluffy staying with it for a minute. Yeah, Fluffy is allowing Sean to get the fight that he wants. Ooh, head clash there. Another head clash. Sean just leading with his head. Looks like they butted head twice, it looks like. You can see the redness on Sean's head. Yeah, look, you can see that he's got a knot forming on the side of his head now. Yeah, left side of, or excuse me, right side of Strickland's head. Right up like by where the wrinkles are. He was leading with his head. All right, 2 rounds down. Not looking great for Fluffy right now. And again, this is exactly what Sean wants. This is the problem. Like, Fluffy is allowing him to have his fight right now. Yeah, that was a nice step in right hand, or high knee into the right hand, rather. Hey, next Saturday, the return of Brandon Moreno and Lonnie Kavanaugh. Even though Lonnie Kavanaugh just got knocked out by Charles Johnson. Why is it not Charles Johnson? No one knows. Probably because Charles Johnson just got himself knocked out. Wow. Sean Strickland has the second most significant strikes landed in UFC history now. That's crazy. Oof. Another good one lands for Sean. Charles Johnson is fighting Bruno Silva now? Is that true? They announced that? Oh, I think I did know that because we were talking about why Charles Johnson is even coming back so quickly. He just got brutally knocked out. But either way, it is a little ridiculous that Lonnie Kavanaugh gets knocked out and then ends up in a main event. Fluffy is just not doing enough, bro. He's not making this fight his fight. He's just doing everything that Sean wants. There you go. Get your fucking hands on him. Take him to the ground, Fluffy. Take him down. Sean reverses the clinch. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. What happened there? Sean looked like he might have hurt Fluffy. Is that what happened? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Fluffy on the ropes. Sean teeing off. Fluffy, you got to throw. Don't nod your fucking head. Oh, my God. This is going to get stopped. Worst case scenario. Yeah. Wow. Not only to lose by fighting the exact fight that Sean Strickland wanted, but then getting finished by him. Fuck. Well, that really hurts, man. That one really hurts. Can't believe we have to pretend like Strickland's a high-level fighter again. Dude, literally, bro. It really is that. 3 rounds of the exact fight that Sean Strickland wanted. You knew Strickland would win. Congratulations to everybody who took the plus money. Thank God you got one pick right. Well, it was a good one. That's plus money. That's dog money. Oh my God, Chase is running away with the with the predictions. Should have taken the RDR fight. I mean, I think the RDR fight got taken off of the table. All right, Savage. You have a great rest of your night. Yeah, the knee was pretty nasty as well. You are correct. Yeah. Yeah, the knee definitely did it too. But Fluffy's sitting there. I mean, he's in pain and he's just like, "Oh yeah, let's keep going." It's like, "Bro, come on, dude." Poor navigation of this entire fight. I don't think Fluffy shot a single time at range. I know, dude. Yeah. No, I'm telling you, this is the exact fight that Sean Strickland wanted. He got everything he wanted out of this fight. This was terrible. This was a terrible showing for Fluffy. Oh my God. It really sucks. It sucks when it's a fighter that you really have faith in too, you know? Because I really thought, I was like, Fluffy, with the way that he fights, he could be next up. And now we're stuck with Sean Strickland for longer. Guess Sean brought it to. He didn't know. Again, this is another time where you see that fight and you think, "Oh, Sean Strickland did so great." He did not do so great. He just did the shit he always does, and Fluffy didn't adjust to it. This is not some amazing Sean Strickland performance. This is an average, bog standard Sean Strickland performance. It's about as down the line as it gets. People really underestimate how good Sean Strickland is. See, same shit. Same shit. It's not the case. You're going to troll MMA, Joey? We'll have a good time with that. Fluffy did not fight an intelligent fight, and it's going to inflate the perception of Strickland again. Thank you, CTE. Thank you for saying it in a very succinct way of what I was trying to express. This is not some amazing Sean Strickland performance. This was a poor fight IQ moment for Fluffy. Fluffy was the great Mexican hope. I agree, yeah. He was to me. He didn't do anything novel. Fluffy just didn't game plan. Exactly. If he just does what he does and beats everyone except the greats recently, I'd call him better than... I would say he's above average for sure. I mean, he's not a bad fighter. He just has a predictable game plan that the greats beat, and I thought that Fluffy was supposed to be one of the greats. If he just does what he does... Yeah, I read that already. So Sean is getting another title shot now. Do we really need that again? I mean, yeah, that's probably what it's going to be. If Hamzat ends up fighting Yuri, he'll probably be next in line. Or no, I guess it'll be Sean versus Imavov. It's probably what's going to be next. That was a fucking war. Was it a war? It was a war. That was a war. Shut up. Oh, well, gentlemen, you win some, you lose some. Sorry, Beeb. I'm very sorry that you lost that one, my guy. As always, it's been a pleasure. Stay safe, stay awesome, bro. You stay safe, and you stay awesome, bro. Absolutely. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate all you guys being here. Even if I crash out over the way that one went. Yeah, Fluffy dropped the ball. Should have been ready for Sean's predictable but effective boxing. Thank you. Exactly. Exactly correct. This was a failure of strategization here. He lost to Pereira and Dricus at middleweight. That's not bad. Yeah, that's true. No, I mean, yeah, and DDP, who was also a high-level guy. Again, Sean is not a bad fighter, but this should not let you believe that he does anything that cannot be beaten by people who know what they're doing against it. Fluffy's body is horrible. Haha. Ice wins this time. Damn, that is savage. That is a savage thing to say. He's a fine top 5 guy who will never touch the belt again. There you go. That's kind of how I feel about it. I don't think he'll ever get the belt with Dricus and Hamzat around, but he's a good top guy to test if he should get a title shot. Sure, he's like an elite gatekeeper. He's a gatekeeper within the elite class. Gautier gets the title shot now? Based. Hey, Odyssey, thank you very much for hanging out again, brother. Good to see you, man. Stay safe as well. Keep grinding out there. And come hang out with us for some of the other stuff that we do around here, bro. You know, there's always streams happening all the time, multiple streams during the week. You're welcome to hang out with us anytime. Appreciate you being here. You come for the yelling, I'm laughing my ass off at you blowing up. Well, you're welcome. I'm glad I could entertain at least. Can't believe this bullshit. Sean outclassed him on the feet. Simple as that. That knee up the middle was great timing. That I'll agree with you on that. The knee up the middle was great. Love to y'all. See you next stream. Yeah, I mean, that is pretty much the end of the line here, it would seem. So, again, everybody, you know, as I always say, I appreciate you guys so much tonight. Thank you for hanging out with your boy. Thank you for making this another great Saturday night of fights. Even if there was fuckery on this card, even if the guy who I wanted to win did not win the main event, does not matter because we win together when we watch fights together. So thank you very much for that. Of course, Monday stream should be fun, bro. I guarantee you that there's going to be a lot of discussion on Monday about all of this. If you are not aware, Monday nights, myself, Chase Parton, we have a podcast called Last Week's Fights. We will be breaking down each and every fight from the card that we just watched right here with you all and giving our predictions for next week as well. That is Monday. It is usually at 10 o'clock. If not 10 o'clock, usually 11 o'clock. Either 10 or 11 o'clock are the start times nowadays for last week's fights. So Monday night, come and hang out with your boys for that. If you have not seen it already, check out the video that I just put out the other day. Dan Hooker and his whole crazy situation with his girlfriend, whatever the fuck side chick she is. You put that out there, or I put that out there for you guys to check out. Check it out. Give it a like if you enjoy it. I'm sure that we're going to be having some other streams and stuff coming up. There's plenty going on. We'll be seeing if maybe we can get a watch along for a different promotion during the week. This is going to be a somewhat busy week for me, but I will definitely still be trying to have content coming out. So appreciate the support. As always, guys, you are the greatest. Have a good night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Game.